Hello, hello. I know you're in there, Leon. And thank you for my present. I loved it. I was like, the hubs actually opened that pack. What about now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Hey, Karen. How are you, dear? Hey, Miss Rose. Had no clue what I was saying all that time. I was blah, 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 blah. So what I was saying is, thank you for my present, Leon, for my birthday. I loved it. Thank you so much. And what I was saying was, the hubs actually opened that package for me, and he said, "Well, this one here says happy birthday." I said, "Ain't nothing in there that says happy birthday. What you talking about?" He said, "I'm telling you." I was like, "Give me that. Why are you messing with my stuff anyway?" I was like, "Oh, Leon, send me a birthday." So thank you, my dear. Um, what I was saying too was, I had stayed up all night. About 5 o'clock, I was like, okay, maybe I'll close my eyes. And I was thinking about it, but I was still talking to someone. And then I said, okay, I'm going to go. And then Sarah texted me. I was like, well, let's just call the kid and we'll just stay up. So I didn't, of course, the hubs came home, blah, blah, blah. So after we ate, I was like, I've got to take a nap. So I laid down at 1, woke up at 5:30. I was like, oh no, I ain't cooked dinner. I ain't done this. I ain't done that. I ain't done that. So I got it all done 5 minutes to 5. And then all my stuff was in that room, the computer and the stuff. I was like, oh, I gotta go get. That's why I was late. But I am here. Yeah, Karen, what you sorry about? No, Karen. Tonight we're just gonna make some stuff. Like I'm gonna be working on my owls, some more owls, or my journal that I'm working on. Um, Leon, you want to come up here? You want to work on something? And Miss Rose, where is it? This place is such a disaster. It's no wonder I can find anything. All right, Miss Rose, look there. I made you one of the blue girls if it'll focus. There she is. Miss Rose said you can't hear anything. What up, Masha? Masha? You should be able to hear. You're in resting mode. I hear you. You should be able to hear us, hear me, Miss Rose. I said, listen, Linda and Tammy, Marcia, you want to come on up here? You want to get up here? Karen Thompson. How are you, dear? How you feeling? Did you see your thing, Miss Rose? Your pendant. There it is. So last night while I was talking to my friend, I was working on some owls for the next sale, and I haven't done any more steampunk ones yet. But here's some ones that I've gotten done. Here, I didn't do his eyes yet. Or did I? Yeah, he's got the light blue eyes. So there's one I got done. And here's another one. And then I got a pink one done. You like them steampunk ones? They are cute. I hadn't done my steampunk container out yet, but I might do some of those steampunk ones tonight. Here's purple. So yeah, you don't have to thanks, Karen. I'll send you the link, Masha. Hold on a second. Hey Nick, you missed the owls at the last sale, Karen, but that's basically I'll do a steampunk one tonight so you can see it if you're gonna be here for a while, dear. All right, let me send Masha the link. Copy. Messenger. Hey, Miss Joy, I saw you come in. I don't know if you guys, I'm doing something. I'm sending Marsha the link. I don't know if you guys can still hear me when I'm doing that. But I'd be right back. Marsha. And, what was I saying? See? I don't even know now. Let me see. Maybe Miss Joy. Miss Joy. Michelle, she got her package today. Wait, see if we can get Marsha. I'll wait for Marsha. I think I was just talking about the owls. Who knows? Who knows? What up, Becky? You got my package too. I'm glad it got there. Usually by Thursday, you have them, from me. And I think Leon and I are on the same, what do we call it? Flow route, whatever. Because this is so strange to me. So she's way out in Arizona. I'm North Carolina. Now I can send, and Chris in Michigan. I can send, there's Masha. I can send these packages out the same day. Now, wouldn't you? I can send, and Chris. What? Hold on. I can send packages Get. I think that's you, Marcia. You might have to turn something off. You might have two things up, but you need to turn one off. But when I send the package, Arizona gets there before Michigan. It is so weird. Hey Zoe, how you feeling, my dear? When I send the package, Arizona gets there. Marsha times 3. They 3 of you, Marsha. All right, guys. So,
Well,
you're.
I can't remember what I did last time.
Oh, there's Tim. Look at the freak in the chat. I'm a pedophile, a murderer, and I deserve to burn in hell. What kind of nonsense is that? I mean, really.
Well, hello. What'd I miss?
You ain't missed nothing yet, girl. Hold on. I'm trying to get rid of some block. I'm trying to get rid of some weirdo, one of them bot people. Oh, Marsha left us. What up, Tammy?
I'm tired.
Girl, me too. I was just telling them. I finally laid down at like 1 o'clock and I fell asleep. And I woke up at 5:30. I was like, oh crap, I ain't done dinner. I ain't got his clothes ready. I ain't the beep, beep, beep. So I finally got it all. Hold on, guys. 1 second. Hello? What you doing, chickadee? Are you okay? Mm. Are you on your way home? Or are you staying? What are you doing? What? I'm live right now. No, I just wanted to make sure you're okay. So jump on here. All right, dear. All right. Bye. Chris is coming. She was like, when I said, well, I'm live, she was like, oh my God, bye. You there, Tammy?
Yep.
So anyway, when I woke up, I had to get all that. So I was a little late, but I was here. Did you get any rest?
A little bit. I'm sharing it out.
Oh, the chat, the crafting, we ain't doing nothing.
Let me see here.
What else was I gonna say? Rose says she hears us now. I wonder what was Marsha just gonna watch tonight, she said. All right, guys. So
My noisy PC.
oh, is that you? I'm looking at my stuff like what's beeping, what's beeping, what's happening here? It is you. I was like, Lord, what I got going on. So anyway, Becky, I think I showed a few owls. I haven't done no steampunk ones yet, but so this is what I gotta show you. You see the thing in the middle?
Oh, how pretty.
I'm gonna show you the little thing. So I have these pieces, and I was like, I want to use these. So, but look, let me. Hold up. So let's see. Can I get rid of me and put me and you up there? I'll do it like this for a second until, okay. So I have all these finding pieces, you know? So like this one's my favorite. Let's see. And I was like, oh, I'm going to put them in the owls. Besides, you know, you seen I did some of the cabochons in the owls. Focus. There we go. So I had all kinds. I've got a bunch of these little things. I was like, I'm going to put them in there. And you really can't tell. That's why I'm pointing it out to you. You think it's just all bling. But like, so here's my favorite, the one in the middle with just the, looks like a flower with the clear. Thanks, guys. And then
I like that blue rose. That's so pretty.
That's metal. That's rose.
Pretty.
And then I put up this pink one in the center. And then it's just all littles. And here's the other blue. It kind of looks like all one, but it's not. And the purple one, I didn't have any real, the purple one didn't get one. Hey, Miss Sandy. Let me get Tammy up her.
You're fine. Show your stuff.
No. I want to see it.
We want to tease you. We want to see your teases.
Oh, you do, girls.
I don't know how to toggle yet. I'd like to know how you have a camera on you and at the same time on your hands. I don't know how to do that yet.
I have two devices open.
Oh, you mean like two computers or?
So here is my tablet. And then on the big screen is I'm on the computer. And I do it that way because it's easier for me to do the controls from my computer than it is my tablet, because it's like two different screens and I can't find nothing on the little tablet because it's small. So that's how I've got two of them going. But here's the thing. If I turn this one off so that I'm just doing the controls from it, you can't hear me. I don't know what is the deal. So you're hearing me actually through this one, but I'm controlling everything through this one. But it's easier for me that way. That's why I was trying to see how I could get our pictures, because I don't want this one in here. Let me see.
Interesting.
I'll just keep pushing buttons until, well, I'll just do this. I can do this. Oh, there we go. Now you can see me and Timmy. Huh? What'd you say, lady?
Huh?
Did you say something?
No, I was rattling package. Sorry.
I'm on a package.
I'm trying to get cardstock out because I got to print some stuff off. I'm running off some Denise papers.
Ooh.
From the railroad for my dad's project.
Is that Denise chick got any stuff good or what?
Yeah, she does. She got some good stuff, especially I love railroad stuff and those vintage postcards with those cute little stories.
Oh, right. I'm silly with the story. So anyway, this is the one I've started working on, y'all.
Ooh,
The green.
look at you.
And I don't know if I feel like doing that, but I am also working on at the same time. Is anybody else working on anything, or are we just listening to me blah blah? And yeah, I've been working on a journal. Do you guys I have so many different kits that I have downloaded, you know. But I always go back to the same lady that I watch, and I usually buy all of her digital kits. I just love her. Do you guys ever listen to Angela Kerr? Leon's already claiming the green one, y'all. I ain't even finished it. Do you know who Angela Kerr is, Tammy?
Uh-uh.
I love her. She is in the UK over there somewhere. I'm not real sure. But now, so this is what it, because like I know a lot of people have probably a bunch of different people that they watch, and I know some of the real popular ones are like Shabby Dabby Doodah, The Paper Outpost, so on and so forth. But I stick to her because she loves the same colors that I love, or I should say I love the same colors she loves, however you want to word that. And it just, her style, her everything. And on top of everything, I love, love, love her voice. Which makes a big difference to me when I'm trying to learn something. She is just so, she's so relaxing. I can't even talk. I ain't gonna try it, right? And she cracks me up. The word that she says the most that just cracks me up is the way she says mauve. She's like, mauve. I want to tell her, it ain't mauve. But I just love her. So she had a new kit out. They came out last week, and I downloaded it. I'm gonna show y'all a little bit of that. I have started. Let me make sure all my little tiny little Julie things, because you don't know how many times I've picked up one of these suckers, it not be closed, and whoosh, there goes $25 all over the floor, because Denise ain't gonna sit and pick up them little microscopic things, right? I'm like, yeah, no. But anyway, you know what I'm saying about the voice, right? Like Steph, you guys know Steph sells stuff by the seashore. She tickled me because the first time she ever emailed me and come around, she's like, I love your voice. I'm like, for real? My voice gets on my nerves. But anyway, this lady, I just love her voice. I just love everything about her. And she makes the prettiest journals. They're just absolutely beautiful to me. And again, it's probably because they're all my colors, my kind of style or whatever. So it's easy for me to watch her, because Denise has, I really don't have ADHD, but I really do. I can get bored with a quickness, and once you lose my interest, I'm done. You guys know what I mean by that? Tammy, you're too quiet.
That's because I'm reading these papers. This is so cool, Denise. Look at this. This is the blueprints.
I know. When I bought that stuff, That's actually what made me buy it, was because I had the paperwork, blah blah, but the blueprints are just totally cool, and that's really what made me buy that all that bunch of paperwork. It's from the same person. Um, I don't think, did Chris ever come in? Did I miss her? I don't know. Anyway, let me move on my junk here so I can show y'all this. And of course, she loves purples, pinks, mint greens, and like light blues. Right? So, hey, Scully, there's your people, girl.
Yes. Hey, Scully.
And Miss Sandy.
Thanks for coming in, dude.
Hey, there's Chris. What up, Chris? Yes, Scully.
Scully's an author, and he's an awesome person.
I subbed him last night. He come and left a message on the last video. I was like, oh, that's so cool. So glad to have you. Well, my Tammy. And okay. So tonight we're just crafting, chatting. Guys, we're not selling nothing till next week. I do have a couple cool things that I want to show you guys, though. That will be, I don't know what I want to do with them, how I want to divvy it up or whatever. So I'll get you guys to help me with that. So,
what is this doing?
Leon said, yeah. Scully's her people too for a few years. Sweet.
It's a small printer's not too loud. If it's too loud, let me know.
No worries. I am going to make me big for 1 second so I can show them this.
Take your time. Make yourself as big as you want.
Yeah, I can. Look, I'm big enough, girl. We don't.
Oh gosh.
No, don't. Okay, here we go. So, I need to pull you out a little bit further, but I can't do it because then it's going to be in my way. So here is, I forget what her paper line that this one is called. And see, I've started working on, so let me tell y'all this. When I first started doing journals, because I didn't know what I was doing, I was just like, oh yeah, I can do that. And I just jumped right in because I'm crazy like that. And then I was like, oh, there is some rhyme reason to put in journals together, because what I used to do, I did it ass backwards, I think. So I was like, oh, let me go find a book cover. And I would do my book cover and and the inside and everything before I even started on the pages. So now, and then when I would get what I wanted, my page set up or whatever, I'd go ahead and put the signatures in. And then I'm struggling all the time. I was like, oh, I can't sew this because I didn't put it in the book. Duh. So anyway, I'm learning, don't put that stuff in. That's like the last for me now. And yeah, I don't know if you're really seeing it, but the papers that she has in this collection are so stinking pretty. Look at those. I mean, they're pretty if they're your colors, and they're very subtle. I could go a little louder if it was me, because that's just me, but let's see. I don't think this light was too good there. But anyway, and if you ever look at that page, it's just beautiful the way that she does her colors. And she's got all 4 colors in this collection. So you could pull, and that's another thing that I like. You could pull all 4 of those into the project. And look at them scissors with the pretty hydrangeas. Love hydrangeas. Got me some for Easter, y'all. They're growing too. I was so excited. Sometimes, you get them, like I got mine at Sam's. You don't know how long they've been sitting there, but I always root through and make sure I find one that's got some green sticking up. And I was like, okay, you coming home with me. So anyway, this is just a little, I started working. Oh, here it is. So what I'm doing here, like these things that I keep. So this is going to be I'm going to eventually stick that down to this page. And this little thing, so when you open this up, you've got a tag here. It's going to be a tag. I guess I could do it this way, You got a tag here, a pocket here, a tuck spot here. And then I think I'm going to use these to attach it to the paper instead of completely gluing it down. So then when I attach it, it'll be like a flippy, and then you'll have everything. When I flip this up, you'll have everything on this side open for your journaling or whatever. But there's going to be my middle spread on this, in this signature. That's my middle spread piece. I absolutely love that. But anyway, so I might do some on that tonight, or I might keep working on my owls. Look at the watering can. And the colors really aren't showing up as pretty as they are. And it's probably my lighting in here. So anyway, that's what, oh, here's another. So these are cute. This will get glued down to a page. And then you've got a pocket here. You flip it up. You can put another pocket here, whatever. Got another pocket here. Put you some paper in there, extra journaling spot, whatever. So that's where I'm at with that. Oh, Mimi don't feel good. Hey, Mimi, if you're listening, dear, I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better. And then I've got some envelopes that, which I don't know, that I might do up. I don't know. I don't know what kind of mood I'm in. Now I'm gonna get Tammy back up here so she can do some talking. Tammy. I never heard your printer, or was I just too busy yakking?
No, I had myself muted.
Oh,
so that wasn't so noisy, but you'll still hear it. What I'm trying to do is I'm going through and reading these pages because when I'm making his gift, my whole thing is I want to take these pages, like some pages out of it, and put it in the cover sheets. So that way he'll have like a sheet and I'm going to have a tab on it, and then he'll have notebook paper in between. So he has these cool things to look at and read. Wow. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to make it as railroad as possible.
Right, right.
So I think he'll enjoy these because these are the documents you sent. Look how beautiful that blueprint is.
I know. Girl, you should have seen me. I was so excited when I found that stuff.
And these are printing out really nice on cardstock. And I wanted them solid so that he, they'll be thick for him when they go into the protective sheets. And then he could read stuff about the railroad because he loves trains. He does. He's really going to like this, I think.
I think that's so awesome. When you get done with that, that's going to be something very special for him that he's going to love it. And because, he, like Miss Pam, when I had found them scrapbooks from World War II, her daddy was in that war, and she ended up buying one of them and gave it to him. I think he turned 99 this year. And she gave that to him as his gift. And she says he loved it because he could so reminisce, That's the good thing about old paper stuff.
This says Mississippi on it, Scully.
But it's that good paper too. You can hear it.
I know. Listen to that crunch. This was, I don't know if it's, I can't read I don't know if it's Mears or Mears. From Macon, Macon, Mississippi, or Nacon, Nacon, Mississippi. I can't tell. I'll see if I will focus. Probably not. My camera up here stinks.
Mine just worked. While you showing that, I gotta go check. I'll be right back. I gotta turn off his dinner. It should be done.
Alrighty. And I love looking at the costs of stuff. There's one letter in here. It's got the prices of stuff. Oh my gosh, it was expensive back then, but it's so cheap to us nowadays. I think he would like that too. He's got cast iron trains to where he used to run them. We have like storage rooms off our rooms, and because the house, it was where the roof slanted. So there would be my bedroom, a hallway, my brother's, when me and my sister shared a room. And then through the storage rooms, he would open the doors, put the train tracks down, and he would run the trains, and you could smell the sulfur coming off of the cast iron trains when he ran them. Oh my gosh, this man's got a collection that would blow your mind. My mom used to tell him all the time, you better have good fire insurance because we lose these trains. You're going to be losing a lot of money, but he never did. And then he turned around and decided to share some of his trains with us kids. And I always told him if he ever got rid of them for the grandkids, because we put ours around the Christmas tree for the all the grandkids. He gave me his entire Disney train. It is so beautiful. So I have that out in my living room and I store it. It's in the original boxes, and I take it out and I line it up for the grandkids over Christmas, and they love it. I didn't have it out this past year because we do need to get some new tracks. The tracks on it's old. And my sister got a set of green ones. I can't remember what line that one represented, and I'm not sure what my brother got. I think hers was Pennsylvania something. But they're nice. They're very, very nice. These here are just little pieces of paper. This is so cool. I love reading vintage stuff. I think I found, I'll have to find it because I want to be on the exact of the amount, but I have an electric bill that came out of one of the used books. They came into my bookstore, and I cannot remember what that electric bill was. It was in the 1940s, and it was so cheap. I was like, oh my word. I wish our electric bills were that cheap.
Okay. What you showing them, girl? Your railroad stuff still?
Yes, I love this stuff. Gosh, I never come across stuff like this.
Well, I'll tell you, and I was telling someone else this too. So that first bunch of railroad stuff that I had got, I keep, and I'm like this. So if I buy something from you, I will check back with you periodically to see, hey, you got something. Whereas most people move on, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm going to check back because they got stuff I like. And it just so happened when I had checked back with him, he says, oh, I got a bunch more in. I was like, okay, send it on, brother. So I kind of keep a rapport with them. So then I don't have to keep searching it so much. I know, hey, they got that kind of stuff. Let me check back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's nice to have connections of people that's into this for sure. Well, see,
Yeah.
I walked into an antique store. We went antiquing one day because I wanted to travel a little bit. And I told my husband, I said, I want to do comparisons. So we had went to a place outside of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And this is what kills me about what I told you earlier. You know, that link I sent you about that
Oh,
postcard book.
I started watching that.
And he went to PA. And I'm thinking, where in the heck is this man going in PA to pay those prices? Because the antique store I found is by the river. It's like popular. I mean, you cannot miss it in Google. And they're more into like vintage. I don't know if you've seen this when you've been out antiquing, but like I just noticed that some stores are more into the old, like, you know, lunch pails and rector sets, and like they focus more on the toys than the furnitures. But you don't see books, cards. They don't have stuff like photo albums and stuff like that they're paying attention to. They're like, they have like a one track mind on what they're looking for antique wise, I guess. So I go into his store, but anyway, to make a long story short, I walk over to the table and I see this photo album sitting there, but it had no cover. But I was looking at it and I'm like, what are these things? I said, I've never seen these before. And I'm sitting there tapping them with my finger and they were metal. So I didn't pay attention to, because I thought, is this like, I told my husband, is this some kind of, you know, I'll tell you what it is in a second, but I know Denise is going to know. But Denise, don't tell nobody. I thought it was little, what do you call them? Where you, the film where you can print more.
Print more pictures?
Yeah. Negatives. I thought that they were an old-fashioned negative. Okay, this goes to show how much I don't know about antiques. So I'm thinking, well, what kind of a picture would come off of this? And me and my husband were laughing. So we passed it up. And the guy told me, he says, well, if you're interested in that, this was the guy who owned the antique store. He says, I'll sell them to you for like $1 a piece. And I'm like, no, that's okay. So we kept on moving because I had no clue what they were. So I left. And he says, well, what are you looking for? And I said, I'm kind of looking for like old letters and anything to do with paper. So he says, well, somebody brought this in from an estate sale. And he brought this big basket. And it was loaded with letters from the 1800s. And some of them were soldiers. And I'm like flipping through. I'm like, oh my God. Like you're panicking because you're like, okay, you're trying to keep cool because you want to make a deal. So like, I know what I have in my hand, but he doesn't. So I was sitting there, I'm like, well, how much will you charge me for these? And he says, oh, you can have the whole basket. He says, $1 a piece. How's that sound?
Oh,
and I'm like, well, I'm not going to take the whole basket because there was, I really didn't want envelopes with nothing in them. I wanted letters. So I started flipping through and I picked out what I paid $1 a piece for letters from the 1800s, people. I mean, that's like,
that don't get no better.
So I left. And as I was going, I came home and I texted somebody I knew that was an antique person. I said, listen, I come across this photo album and I seen the weirdest negatives.
They were tintypes, weren't they?
Yes. And I'm sitting there and I said, I'm clicking on them and they're hard. I said, they're like metal. And she says, Tammy, how much do you want for those? And I said, oh, he told me like $1 a piece. She says, get your butt back up there. She says, and buy that entire album. And I go, why? She goes, those are tintypes. I go, what the heck is a tintype?
Yes.
So I went all the way back up there. Because it's a drive. We drove all the way back up there the next day. And I was praying that nobody, went through his store and saw him. Because I didn't have his number to call. And he don't answer his emails. Because that's all I had. So I went in and sure enough, they were still sitting there. And I got an album with a bunch of tintypes in it and photos.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Here somewhere put up. I don't know where they're at right this second because I've been rearranging, but I do have them still.
Now, have you ever seen a glass negative?
No. And the tin,
from
she told me, never sell under $5 to $7 a piece, depending on what they are.
That's a fact. I sell, when I get them, $5. I
Okay.
usually don't go higher than that, but I won't go no lower than $5. Look, now here is a glass negative that I have, and this is a real chief. Hold on, let me turn this around. And I need a white piece of paper so you can see him. I gotta see. Hold on, I gotta make me big for you to see this. Hold on. So now you'll see a glass negative. And these also, if you find them, grab them.
Oh, there you are. I was going to say,
I'm,
all I saw was a white circle.
I'm good. You definitely want to pick these up if you see them. Now, I might have to turn him, but this.
Oh, look at that.
Well, let me get rid of that glare because he is so worthy of. I love him. Can you see his Indian? Let me see if I can get him any closer. That's a glass negative.
How cool is that? It almost looks like it's shaded.
Now, see, when I take that white piece off, it's just.
Oh, my. That's ghostly. That is so cool.
Right? Look, you know I have tons and tons of cabinet cards and tin types and stuff like this. I sometimes I wonder, man, maybe I'd move these people out to the barn because I don't want them creeping me, but they'd be like all them little spirits running around in my house like, hey, how you doing? Oh, yeah, I know you from the 1700s. You know what I mean? They'd be having a party in the room in there, and I don't even know it. A bunch of ghosts in there. But, yeah. So these are definitely, you definitely want to pick these up, girl, if you see these. These are totally awesome. I have, so when I find stuff, you know, I pick out what I want and then I sell the rest. So I have a little collection of those tin types because you can only have so many. I mean, you can have as many as you want, but me, I'm like, okay. So this is what.
Take a picture. You need to take a picture of that glass one. Just take a little picture of it like it looks and send it to Scully so he can add it in his video. How he does the pictures in the background.
Oh, you want me to do it, Scully?
Oh, Scully, that would be so cool to add to what you do on your channel. You know how cool that would be? Because he shows skulls and then he could like show that. That would be so awesome.
Do. Oh, you know what? I'm going to show y'all this real quick. And then Scully, if you will hang out for a second, I know you're the book guy. I have a book that I think if it's not worth pretty good right now, it will be one day, but I want to get your opinion. You might be able to help me out. But look, guys, so this is my latest, greatest, and I think it is the greatest find that I have ever found. So that right there is going to tell you it's pretty spectacular, right? Because y'all know I find some stuff. And I still don't know what I want to do exactly with it yet. But if I do decide to sell it or some of it, I'm going to get y'all's input on what you think. So, oh, God, you guys, when I got this, I was like, poker face, lost it completely like I usually do, you know. I swear I was literally jumping up and down inside, but I had to kind of keep my cool somewhat. So this is a manuscript from the 1700s.
Oh my word. Look at that.
It is a 24-page document on parchment paper. I mean, you can see. You see the
Oh,
stamp?
Denise, that's so gorgeous.
I know. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. Poker face was gone. I was like all kind of beside
Oh,
myself.
love the
So
swirls. Oh,
there are 24 pages to it. Now, not every page has the stamp. You see the stamp?
that's beautiful.
Some, well, actually, I want to say most of them do have the stamp on the front of the page. So my thought was, see, there's another one.
That writing is so stunning. Oh,
Don't you love it?
oh.
We're such weirdos. I swear we are.
I don't care. I love it. I love the swirls. This is just awesome.
And if you could feel this paper, it is more, well, it's parchment paper, obviously, but it is more of like a linen. And let's see, most every page has the stamp at the top. There was a couple in the back that did not. Here we go. Look, you can see the string from the how it was put together, you know. So anyway, you guys, if I decide, what I was thinking, if I share it, let's see, so far, like the back half does not have the stamp. But if I decide to share it, what do y'all think how we should do it by the page? So everybody could maybe get one. And then obviously you can copy it to your heart's content and use it in every journal or whatever you make. So y'all throw some thoughts out at me.
That would be so awesome to find out if that is authentic. But
Oh, it
authentic
is.
or not, it's still beautiful.
It's authentic. Trust me. Trust me.
Beautiful.
So yeah, I did want to show y'all that I was just like, oh, never ever have I found anything this awesome, and I have found some stuff. So hemp, it could be, Scully. It is let me see. Can you see the the detail in the paper? Probably not, because my camera's just being a butt. All I see is like rolling lines through mine. But it's
well, maybe you need an appraiser for that.
You think?
I think so.
I love it. I love it. So anyway,
I think the place that I would check to ask about something like that personally to start would be like a local college.
That's an idea.
And to some kind of person that's a professor in literature and let them steer you in the right direction or history. Yep.
It is.
I think you should have it appraised. I would. That's just wow.
I know, you guys. So anyway, yes, I am in love with this. But
Wouldn't
yeah,
it be
I might.
funny if you became a millionaire. Don't forget us little people.
Right? Y'all be like, oh, the hippie. Oh, you guys, I gotta tell y'all this joke, and it is so corny. Wait, it's so corny, right? My husband.
You better still come back and play with us on YouTube, even if you become rich.
Girl, I'd be like, okay, let's go live on YouTube. So today we're in the French Riviera. Yeah, right. This is what we're doing today, peeps.
Well, I'm telling you what, this is what I request. You better buy a building where we can have crafting so we can come on vacation with you.
Right.
We're going to have a crafting fun, a crafting vacation, a retreat.
Old adult
Dude.
films are wife watches and adores you too. Who in the hell is this freak here? Let's just get rid of him.
Oh my gosh.
Freaks. I'm telling you, just block. Oh,
You get it? I get it.
that's some Indiana
I'm
Jones kind of
telling him hello. I'm half paying attention. I just said hi to a bot.
You
See
said hi
what your
to
paper did? It made me duh.
see if you can zap him, Tammy. It's not letting me do it. It says
Yeah,
an
I got
error
it. I got it.
occurred. So now I'm going to put you back big for a second because I would like to show Scully this book and get his opinion.
That is so cool, Denise. I love the stuff you show us. I know that's what I was thinking, Scully. That looks like some kind of ancient script. So when she makes me big again, I got to show you this before I pull it out. I think stuff like this is so cool. I can't help it. People can call us weird if they want to. I get amused by the littlest things, I swear. Can you see that? If it hits on me yet. Right up in that corner, there is a nail. Look how cool that is instead of a staple. I find this stuff so fun. This is what they put in their paper. In the railroad, they stuck a nail to hold it together. Now, I remember in school, we used to fold paper like this. We took the corners of our pages and folded them, and we did this and bent it backwards. That was our folds. But come on now. A rusty nail. How cool is that? I don't know. I find this stuff amusing. So we're going to go through these people. Oh, here we go. Okay, now this is another one I want to copy for his book. Look how cool this is. This was back in, let me see here. The first one says 1916. Let's see what they say. Oh, here it starts. 1916. You had a mainline Elliott stand for $12.60. You had a set of oak switch ties for $49.46. That had to be a lot of money back then. 1,727 cross ties was $604.45. I wish you guys could see this clearer. I don't know. This cam is different than the one downstairs. And it says 24 track spikes for $73.20. This is all the stuff. And at the end, it totaled $3,962.32 for all of this stuff to do with trains. I was like, this is so cool. So I'm going to run off a couple lists so my dad can see this. I think this is so cool. This is the kind of stuff I'm going to put in his pages. Like these will be back to back. And I'm going to do, I think, 3 sets of protective sheets. And then at the bottom of this, somebody did a math figure. It's all handwritten. Isn't that cool? I love it. I love seeing people's handwriting. It's really faint, but I want to see how it turns out once it's printed. I know, Scully. I think it's cool, though. Like, this is so awesome. My dad will get a kick out of this. I know he will. So that's what I'm doing. I'm just copying off pages for Wednesday's project. This is so cool, though. And then here's more. These are so awesome. They are really awesome. 100 track bolts for $1.90. Gosh, when you look at where we come. Oh, that printed off really well. Look at that grungy paper. Look how dark that printed off on cardstock. I love it. So I'll cut the tips off. And that'll be another one. So this will be the start of the second page. I hope my dad loves this. I really do. I can't wait to hear his feedback on this. Gotta be real careful with this paper though, because it rips real easy. It's very delicate. That's why I had to make copies of it. As a matter of fact, I'll probably scan these in my computer in case I need to use them again. But this is so adorable. I have more around here somewhere. I bought off of another antique dealer, but I don't know what I did with them. I have to find them. Every time I clean, I miss stuff. So Denise gave me some goodies. These are all from her, what she sent me, what I got from her sale. So if you want vintage stuff, look at that signature. Look how swirly. I love those letters. Oh, here we go. Here's a good letter for you. Denise, are you talking? I can't hear you, woman. You're muted. And just so you know, oh yeah, just so you know, a little tip too, if you are out and you don't know what tiny tins are, if you see something metal in a photo album, carry a magnet with you. Tiny tins stick to magnets. That's what I did to go back to test them. Okay.
Well, I have a flashlight that I carry with me, a UV flashlight, so I can light up, like if I get to a jewelry counter, antique store, or whatever, I'd be lighting that stuff up, buddy. Anything glowing up in here, you know, uranium stuff.
Really? That's
yeah.
Cool tip.
I keep that flashlight in my purse because now, granted, most of the people in an antique store know what they're doing. But now, you know, if I happen to wander into a just regular old thrift shop, a lot of people don't know that the potential of that having the uranium in it or whatever, and it glows. So people look at me kind of strange when I go reaching in my purse.
Funny though.
I'm like Inspector Gadget. I pop it out and I'm like, Anyway, okay. So, Mr. Scully. I have the Impressionist Jewels. Martha Walter. And it is a first edition. And I do believe it is signed. First edition printing, limited to 1,500 copies. And I have number 156. Now, I'm not a big book. Okay, so when I say I'm not a big book person, I don't know. I'm like all about the pictures. But I don't know that much about like books, but I feel like this is the most beautiful book I've ever seen with these plates in it. And I actually have 3 different, they're called Impressionists. Look at this. They are just gorgeous. And so here, exhibition of paintings and watercolors by this artist. Now that's just in the one of the pages in the book, but like I said, I don't know that, but I feel like this is worth something, or it's gonna be worth something. Look at her. I love that picture. So what you know, Mr. Scully? Anything? I mean, I know you know something. Not sure about this book. And I actually have 3 different ones by this artist, but this is the only one that I have first edition signed numbered copy. So I guess I'll just put it up, and maybe when I'm dead and gone, Sarah can pull it out and be like, "Oh, this might be worth something." My crazy old mom. Because right now, you guys, I can show Sarah something old and she's like, "Oh yeah, that's cool." You know, she could care less about it. But I told her what I'm going to do is, like, the stuff that I have got that I have put up, I'm going to put, like, you know, them dots when you're having a yard sale. I'm going to put dots on everything. And I'm going to put a little $sign on there. So she knows when she's chunking out my stuff, oh, this might be worth something. Okay. She says to me one time, "Mama, when you're gone, I'm giving all your craft stuff away." I was like, "Girl, you better not give it away." Or she said, "I'm throwing it away." I said, "You better not throw it away. You better give it to somebody." Because they think my crafty stuff is just, but anyway, I told her I'm going to put something on there so you know it's worth something. Don't just be, "Oh, look at this old crappy book," you know? And when she gets older, she'll probably appreciate, but she is not at that stage yet, trust me. So anyway, all right, I'm gonna put you back up there, Tammy. Not sure about that. So exit solo, exit solo. I want these two up here. Hey, Carla, how are you, dear? Haven't seen you forever. Can you still hear me now?
Yep.
Oh.
So what I did for the first page is I'm going to do the blueprint, and I'm going to do this auditor's contract. Then his second page, I'm trying to do something different for each one. This is a superintendent letter, and then these are prices. Now I got to look for 2 more, and I'll be good. These pages are so old. Look at this person's writing. That's so cool.
Sometimes I will kind of start reading as I'm trying to sort the stuff, you know. They weren't much on overtime back in the day. This one boss man, he was like, "They gotta cut out the overtime." In the correspondence things, you know. I could sit and read that stuff for a long time, but don't have forever.
Look at this writing. That's a major scribble.
Right? That looks like Young and wrote grandma a letter or something.
I see the word "for reform," number 30.
Bye, Mr. Scully.
Sometimes these are hard to read. What you having for dinner, Scully? We're hungry.
Right? I made so the hubs, when he goes in tonight, he's pulling a double. So he won't be home till tomorrow at 4:30. So I had to make like 2 lunches, you know, for him. But I made him a homemade pumpkin pie and one of his favorite dinners, steak and gravy, and some
Oh,
water.
that sounds yummy. Denise, you're making me hungry.
I'm sorry. And I got a fresh watermelon.
Did you say pumpkin pie?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
You love pumpkin pie?
Yes, I was just teasing Sandy about pumpkin pie last night.
So
Or
what
today.
I do,
No, today. She was telling me
right?
about her peanut butter, and I told her about my pumpkin pie. We have our snack foods. Hi, Sandy. I think she's still in here.
Miss Sandy, you in here? Oh, Carla had Papa John's now. I'm a pizza connoisseur, y'all. If there was one thing, okay, I'm going to ask everybody this. I want everybody to put in the chat. If there was one thing that you could only eat for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Oh, God. Can we pick a dessert, too?
You can pick whatever. Oh, you want that and a dessert?
Yeah,
Okay.
a dinner and a dessert.
Okay, go ahead. Dinner and a dessert.
Oh, my. Let's see.
But what I was going to tell you about the pumpkin pie, so like at Thanksgiving here, we have all the turkey houses, chicken houses. We got pigs anyway around in this. I'm in a rural area. So there's a local brand of turkey, and at Thanksgiving, they put them in the supermarket, and you can get a turkey for 29 cents a pound. So I can get a 20-pound turkey for like, $5, whatever. So I always get like 4 and I put them in my freezer. And then every other month we have a Thanksgiving dinner because that's one of our favorites. And so last week I had took one of the turkeys out and I made Thanksgiving dinner, but I didn't make the pumpkin pie because I didn't have any evaporated milk. So ever since that day, I've been wanting the pumpkin pie. And I was like, oh, I stopped by the store and picked up the milk, the carnation stuff, and I said, I'm making that pumpkin pie. So no Thanksgiving dinner, but we got pumpkin pie. Oh, Leon says okay, so let's see what they're putting in here. That's exactly what I made. But he likes his cube steak and gravy over rice. But that's exactly what I made him, Tam. And pumpkin pie. All right, let's see. Okay, Carla said Tex-Mex. Leon said taco.
About that over rice. I'm gonna have to try that sometime. I've never thought about it with rice. I've always had mashed potatoes with mine.
Oh, he's a rice. I mean, he loves mashed potatoes too, but for some reason he'd rather have. I would rather have mashed potatoes with that, but he likes it over rice anyway. Oh, Zoe, you are chicken and dumpling and watermelon girl. Deb's quesadillas. 3 turkey farms, right? Where at, Carla? How you doing, Deb? I didn't say hi either. Hi, Deb. So I have to tell y'all what mine would be. Pizza and chocolate.
That sounds good too.
Minnesota. Detroit. They big on turkey farms, chicken farms, kind of stuff out there too. Hog farms. Now Leon says she could eat tacos every day. Now that's my baby Sarah. She I told her, I said, I think you're part Mexican. Because that young would eat tacos every day if you let her. All right. So let's go back to here. Go back to there. I think I'll do a steampunk owl. Let me get my case of gears and such. And then these will be available for the next sale. Look out. North Dakota. Turkey farms, apple orchards. Yes.
Looks like you're going to be hitting the steampunkers.
Yeah, I have I actually
metals.
I actually sold a couple of. I had so much of this that I actually made up. I think 2 steampunk trays that I sold.
Where's that drawer of die cuts? You got to show that down.
Okay, hold on. Let me. It's right here.
Steampunkers are going to love that metal.
Let me see. So, and this is just what I have in the drawer, you guys. I was telling Tammy.
Ooh, she's going to tease us. I like teases.
Let me pull you out some and make it a little bit better. So, when I get a new die, I go die cutting crazy.
Look at that.
Just because I can. I'm like, ooh, ooh, ooh. And so I have, oh, here's my hippie buses. Hold up.
You got hippie buses.
I got hippie buses, and I did them in these like country. So look, there is.
Oh my God,
that's so cute. And then the bottom, and yeah, I started cutting a bunch of these out too. But anyway,
Denise, that hippie bus. The first thing that came to my mind when I saw it is how cool would that be with your grandkids or your little kids in the picture frame of that, and put a magnet on it and stick it on your fridge.
It would be adorable.
That's awesome.
And I will do some. I just haven't got back to it. But anyway, so I have this just drawer of all kinds of die cut, y'all. That, look at these little doilies.
Oh, those are cute.
And they're not much bigger than a 50-cent piece. Some perfume bottles, some mason jars and tags.
Oh my goodness, woman.
I've got pockets. I got flowers. So I was, look.
You can make up rainbow packs. Look at you.
I am going to do up packs for the next sale of these die cuts, because look at them little
look
bows.
At those bows. I love them.
They're sweet, aren't they? And I'll do like a couple packs, but I'm gonna have these because I also have, and I think I will put them in with all these die cuts, like those little borders. Now those are Martha Stewart. I didn't cut those, but most of all this stuff, I've got some bag toppers, dresses.
Carla, yep.
My hippie bus, my psychedelic, yeah. So I think I will do up some of these, and I also have that I'm going to put in there with them are, now I did not make all of these. As a matter of fact, I don't think I made any of these. These were, I did a challenge a couple years ago, and in the challenge, I think it was part of that to send in bag toppers. I will never in my lifetime, because you guys know I'm all matchy. And when I make something, I kind of do make everything for that, whatever I'm doing in the same paper patterns, whatever. So what I'm trying to spit out, y'all, I have quite a few bag toppers that of all kinds that I think I'm going to throw in there, and embellishments. And I'm going to show you some more stuffs. Already made embellishments. So what do y'all think? Should I make up some packs with die cuts and some of these? You got, and they're already packaged, y'all. You can undo that, use that bag topper, use your embellishments.
Oh, look at that deer. Deer's so cute.
Or do you don't think nobody's interested in this kind of
stuff?
I
think you should. I like that kind of stuff.
Look at this one.
Aww.
How you doing?
It's a llama.
It's a tag in there. But they're all, oh, and then there's some llama die cuts in the back.
Oh, you know, I have a friend on here that loves llama. His channel's Llama Monster.
Llama Monster?
Yeah, he's actually in West Virginia, the same state I am, and I follow his channel. He lives down from me, and he keeps trying to get a get together for YouTube, but he's so far from me, but close, but far, that I can never get a chance to get my husband off to do a meetup. But I think it'd be a lot of fun.
Right. There's some puzzle pieces, and it has like a little pocket thingy it goes in. So yes, split it out, D. Okay. All right. So if y'all gonna, I'll do them up. Look, these are really chunky rosettes that, but yeah, they got to go.
Those are cute.
And then some just plain rosettes that you can finish embellishing. Sew on some sequin tool bows. I just got a little bit of everything in here, y'all. And it's got to go. There's some Maggie Holmes stuffs. Oh, I made these. I used to love making these little birds. So I would put lace on them after I embellished them or whatever. Little book page bows.
Oh, little birdies.
Something if you're doing whatever. Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
You
So,
know,
okay.
so strange is I got my Facebook muted, went into my settings on my computer, and even muted all sounds, and it still gets pop-ups with sounds.
Yeah, those pop-ups can make a person crazy.
Oh, it's like, go away.
Look at these little tiny itty bitty shells. Gem. I just got cute stuff. So, all right, well,
you got tons of cute stuff.
I know. Well, I don't go to sales, man. I really don't need nothing, but you know, you got to sometime. So I'll do up some of those. Oh, I was a mermaid freak for the longest. And
oh, she's cute.
Yeah, mermaid stuffs. So all right, let me put this to the side and we'll see if we can get some of that together. And I probably have some more other like stuff like that, and I'll just make up some grab bags, I think, for that. So, Joe. All right. Oh, also, I think I told you guys this last sale. I never got to them.
This paper is so delicate.
Anybody is interested in a cigar box for your post office box store. I've got some of the little square boxes that should fit them. You would have to, I mean, I have a small one that I can test out, but I don't have any more big ones. So if you've gotten a big one, you would have to give me the measurements, but I've got quite a few cigar boxes. Trying to get this over here. So there's that. Okay, let us do, what color y'all want to do the owl in steampunk? Or I could finish the green one before I move on to the steampunk.
Any rose gold?
What wouldn't look good with the silver owls, I don't think.
What about bronze or brass?
I don't have any more. I think I sold all those at the last sale. All I have left are the silvers. The silver.
No, for the, oh, I thought you meant for the bling.
Oh, yeah. For the bling rose gold. Not in the flatback deals. That's where, all right.
A lot of pretty colors.
And let Zoe out. I'll be right back. And put the babies up. That's us. I'll be back. Talk to him, Tammy.
Alrighty. I'm over here picking pieces of paper off myself. Nothing like being covered with little vintage pieces of paper. But some of this is real delicate. See the edges? It rips so easy. I'll probably end up having to scan these just so I can keep the copies before they disintegrate. I'll have to take time out in a day and scan these so I don't lose them. But these are so cool. But look how this printed out. It even printed out. Look how dark that is. I love it. So the last 2 pages of his book will be, this is out of Illinois, and it's measurements in percents of relay rail with fastenings. And then this one here is a letter of something about tracks to be built, aggregating about 2,800 feet of track. So this is like a letter where they were building additional track. So I think he'll enjoy these. So that's my last 2. So I'm pretty excited. So when I go to work on his book on Wednesday live, I'll be able to finish it with all these goodies. I still haven't decided what I'm going to do the inside of the cover yet with you. So I haven't decided. Because I don't want to do torn pages on the inside and out, the torn page look. So I don't know if I'm going to leave it plain or if I'm going to do some stenciling. I haven't figured that part out yet. I'll have to think about it this week. Probably at night when I try to go to sleep and my brain goes. I don't know if you guys have that same issue when you're in the middle of crafting something. But every time I lay down at night, it's like all these things rush to my brain and then I can't sleep. I do that a lot. Brainstorming. But yes, this was definitely a really nice purchase, Denise. Off of Denise, this was really nice. Mousy Deb gave you the idea of the chipboard. I found it at Hobby Lobby. It's a chipboard binder is what they're called. And they have different sizes, like scrapbook sizes and, you know, your regular. So I got the regular size for him because I'm going to put notebook paper in it. And I think he'll like it. At least I hope he does. This will be my first homemade project for my dad, probably since I was a kid. So, and my dad, he had a, or my mother, I mean, I did her an altered book that she likes. And one of her best friends liked it, coming to her house to see it. So then she wanted one. So I did her one as a gift, and she really liked it. It's always fun to do as gifts, too. It's not, you know, it's not all about selling. Sometimes it's just fun because you love to do the craft.
All right.
I'm shaking off the excess pieces of paper.
Yeah, to see when I'm done sorting that stuff and packaging it. All the little itty bitty pieces.
I know, but they're so awesome. Even the little itty bitty pieces.
All right.
Little itty bitty pieces just proves how vintage it is, Denise.
That's for sure. That's the show. Okay.
It's back in here like you had it. Darn it. Let me start with a pile.
Let me get my mess together here, and we'll finish this green one before we do a steampunk one. Now,
I like storing it back in the plastic bags because it only prevents it from getting dusty. It prevents it a little bit from the elements taking over, but I'll probably end up scanning all of these so that I can have the copies before they disintegrate.
right? I really like those plastic things that I put them in from the Dollar Tree. It just keeps everything nice and
You get these at the Dollar Tree? I've never seen these at my Dollar Tree.
yes.
Oh, you mean the folders?
Yeah, the plastic envelope that I put them in.
Yeah, I was talking about the plastic bags. I think somebody showed me those on Amazon, but I've never ordered them.
Yeah, that's where I get them, is Amazon. I thought you meant the big plastic thing that come in. Those, I can't live without those.
Oh, I know. I like them too. They're nice.
Those and the big Ziploc bags at the Dollar Tree. You can put a 12 by 12 or whatever in there. Can't live without those either.
Oh, I found a really good site for those zipper bags. They're 13, but well, actually, Mousy found it. We were looking for it at the same time, and she came up with the best. I'm still waiting for the second two to come in, but there's a guy called Discount One on Amazon. I'll show you these. These are awesome craft bags. I buy these so that whenever you're working on a project, for instance, and you say you're working on two different journals and you're collecting the pieces. Say you want to do, like, for example, a Christmas journal or a Paris journal. You get these bags and they have zippers, and get it up here. You can store, it's a 14 by 13. And the funny thing is, I kept trying to find these because I know another seller sells them for $2 a piece. They are called Zipophile bags. That's why I couldn't find them under regular bags. I got 25 of them for $8 and something.
Wow.
And they sell these by the 25s out of Joann's and Michael's for around $70-something. I kid you not. It's the same bag.
For real.
Yep. Look, watch. You type in zip a file bag and watch what happens. Wait till you see this. I about died too. I was like, what? Come on.
There's a diamond one, Leon. I just put an order in for some more of these today. Oh, Lord have mercy, y'all.
Let me see what I can find. Come on, make me a liar now.
What I started to say too, I don't know if Marsha's still in here. Masha. Well, there's only 5 of us, so probably not. But they asked when I was doing these owls last week what adhesive I was using, and I used E6000, but that is not the only thing that I use.
They were
So
$79.99 marked down to $39.99 now, but it's the same bags. Look.
Wow.
So they said there it's highway robbery on here for things sometimes. Sorry, go ahead.
No, what is it? What is it about that particular size that you're like 4x13? That is that what it was? 4x13?
The one, wait a second, let me pull it back up on Amazon. They are no, they hold 12x12 paper pads. They're 14x13s.
Well, that's what I was
I'll send you the link in your message. Hold on.
Okay.
My cam is so blurry, it stinks.
But that's what I was telling you. At the Dollar Tree, you can get a 12x. Well, it might be bigger. Hold on. Let me get my bag. Here's one. Here's one. They are. I can't live without these. They're a 15x15 Ziploc bag. You get 3 for $1.
These I like these better. These are just my preference.
Oh. It's just
mine don't have a handle. It's just a really nice thick zipper bag, and I really liked it because I bought them off of somebody's live sale. So I was trying to find where she got them.
Got you.
Oh God, I love these things.
Yeah, send me the link. Okay, Marcia, you asked me, and I told you E6000. But that's not the only thing that I use, especially when I do more of the smaller ones, because the glue will dry too fast. And then, so I use, where is my glossy accents? That's what I use as the adhesive on the tiny. If you use this, you just need to make sure that it dries. You have to be patient with that. But that's also another good adhesive when you're doing stuff like this, because the E6000 will get all gummy, like, this stuff. I don't know if you know, but it dries clear, and it's already like it's called glossy accents. So if I do happen to get some on the crystal, it's going to dry so clear that you never know that and then of course it's going to help it. Stay on there. You know what I mean? Glasses. Hey, Miss Sweet Faces. How are you, dear? I didn't even see you come in. They want you to share your link, Tammy. Leon, what's a diamond shape on the green one?
Here. I don't know if I can share it there, because sometimes Amazon, the links are way too long to go into the streams. Let me check this one. I don't know why it's like that, but sometimes their links are like huge. Let me see how it showed up in Denise's stream. We'll see if this will work in the stream. Because you can only have so many characters on YouTube. I hate that about YouTube sometimes. Let me see here. It might fit. See if that works. Yeah, it worked good. This is who I bought them off of. And I love them. To pay only $8.34, that's even less, way less than even $1 a piece. $8.34, you get a 25 pack.
Yeah, you can't beat that.
And what was funny is I kept searching, like, I kept putting in 14 by 13 plastic bags. Because Google's so finicky sometimes. And then I kept putting in, thick plastic bags with, big plastic bags, and I still wasn't getting them. I kept getting like the long ways, like the width was wider. I couldn't get the tall. So then I was like, oh my goodness. So then finally I remembered that the seller that I bought them off of had an online store. So I hurried up and went to her store and I caught the name. So Google would not bring them up until you put in Zip-a-File. That's what they're called, is Zip-a-File bags. They will not come up under plastic bags. It's ridiculous.
I never even heard of them, but I am going to check them out.
But if you type in Zip-a-File plastic bags and look at the prices all over the internet, it is crazy. I'm giving you the cheapest link, by the way. Me and Mousy Dead did research together, and she found this one. The one I found was like, I think mine was in the $40 or something, but they were $79.99 at Joann's. They're marked down to $39 for 25 bags. Is what they want you to pay when you can get them for $8 and something.
For 25, right?
Let's see. No, I think they're 25 too. It's just, it's nuts. It's the same bag. Hey, Stacy. Hey, sweet.
Hi, Stacy. She was at your live last night, wasn't she?
Yes, she was. These are good people.
Your peoples. Welcome, welcome to the hippie hut. We just crafting tonight. Usually we do. So sales every other Thursday, and in between Thursdays we're messing around. So Leon, I don't know if you want them on the diamond like that, but here's my problem. I don't know if you're trying to tell me the way that I have these. For the diamond shaped crystals that I have now, I don't have enough room to put them in here unless I put them on the square and not the angle. You know what I mean? Miss Tammy is the lady who sent me to you, Misty. Well, I didn't know that, Tammy. Miss Sweet Faces. Well, I'm so glad that you came. She came a couple sales ago was her first. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know. You're asking me or Tammy, Stacy, who's doing?
Probably you. I'm not working on anything. I'm just cleaning up my schmutz. I have
Okay,
just
so you all right. So you like that Leon? You want me to just fill it in now, right? That's going to be your main pattern, and then I'll fill in with a darker, lighter, and crystal. Thank you, Stacy. These are some of the little dealios, and they'll be. I'm going to finish this green one, and then we're going to do a steampunk one. I'll shut up and just get going here. All right, so let me get to sticking my crystals. And you guys, when I say Leon, if you're new, I'm talking about Michelle Noel. Green eyes. You want light green eyes or dark green eyes?
We call the name Leon her secret boyfriend. My secret boyfriend's Harold.
Well, I think it was. I don't know how Leon got the name, but Michelle Noel backwards is Leon.
I know, but I think that's funny. You can say Leon, they'll think it's your secret boyfriend. Nobody doing different.
Right. Okay.
Oh, we had him going in chat one time because I love Michelle Scott. I think she's just awesome. She's so stinking funny. And she opened up this book that they were selling in this live stream, and it had these two men in it, and the names were absolutely hysterical. And one was Harold, and the other, I forget what the other guy's name was, and the name was like Dingle something. I don't know. It's the funniest last name ever. And it's not making fun of the last name because God knows we didn't ask for our last name sometimes. But I adopted Harold as my online boyfriend. This was so funny. So every time they would open up an old book and they'd see Harold, they'd say, well, he's leaving a trail here. Look, Tammy, he's in this book too. And he was from the 1800s. So my husband come home one night from work and I go, shh, we can't talk about Harold because I don't want him to know about my online boyfriend.
Oh, good Lord.
You should have heard my husband. Who the heck is Harold? I said, he is hot.
Oh, hottie Harold.
I was teasing my husband so bad one night and he said, should I be jealous? I said, I don't know. He's from the 1800s. Do you think?
Little time travel.
Boyfriend. It was funny.
I tell you.
So every time I hear the name Harold, I can't help but laugh because I think of that story.
I'll tell you what, y'all. If I'm in the hubs is gone and I'm still kicking, you can better believe Denise ain't gonna be looking for nobody else.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm like all good right by myself.
But we can have our ghosts.
Absolutely. I got like hundreds of them in my other room. My cabinet cards and negatives and
pick your cabinet card boyfriend. That's what you need to bring out at your next sale.
Dude, I used to do that. I said, okay, want to pick your new family member? We got some.
Oh, that's so funny.
We got some new peeps for your pick out your family. But look, I gotta tell y'all, when I first started selling that stuff, I did not realize. I have learned a lot, honestly, but I did not realize that they took pictures of corpses and I'm looking at these pictures and I'm like, there's something funny about this picture, right? Y'all. I was like, that person is dead. I'm taking pictures. Creeped me out for the longest time. I was like, you going back in the filing cabinet.
Oh my God, this person looks impaled.
But no, they would pose them up. They would pose them and dress them in the whole 9 yards.
Oh my gosh.
And I was like, It's like, well, that looks just a little strange. What is with it? And it took me a while. And I was like, oh Lord.
All I know is my cabinet card people better be sitting up.
Right. But now, like, they prop them up. You ever heard that song, Prop Me Up Beside the Jukebox When I Die? They do. I was like,
Awful.
Lord
Well, I hope they
heaven.
don't open their eyeballs.
They're creepy looking,
Oh my gosh, that's awful.
like bad juju.
That's just wrong. That's just so wrong.
It really is.
Well, I will share one thing. My grandmother, my dad's mom, she actually had 2 sons that I know of that died before my dad came. He was the only son that lived because they were back in the day where she had one die of a whooping cough and another one, I believe she was drugged by a horse. She was petrified when I got my horse until she told me why and I about died. I'm like, Grandma, thanks. But she when she passed away, she had this one room that was filled with old clocks and stuff, and she was hitting a lot of rummage sales. It was her only room that was stuffed with stuff, like you couldn't even get in it. And I discovered a lot of secrets about my grandmother. I wish I would have known when she was alive, because I didn't know that she had a brother that actually was an oil painter. And I found this picture of this young girl up on the old clock, and I go, who is this girl? So she's so pretty. And my dad says, that's your grandmother. Well, I never knew my grandmother with color hair. She was a white-haired lady when I knew her. So seeing her as a young girl, because I never saw any pictures of her when she was younger, it was awesome because her brother painted her. Well, then I was going through this box. I was, yes, Michelle, that's one L. I call her Scotty. But I was going through this box and I found old cars where they had the runners, where you step down to get out of the car.
Mm-hmm.
And I could have died because they were little caskets. And they had the what is it called? The like netting over the front of it, but you couldn't see inside of them. And my dad and his sisters never knew that my grandmother had pictures of the 2 babies she lost.
Mm-hmm.
But they didn't show them. It looked like little bassinets on the runners of the car with the netting. And I was like, oh my God. I told my dad, is this what I think it is? And he says, yes. He says, we never knew she had pictures.
Mm-mm-mm.
Never forget their little ones. That's for sure. No mother does.
Most of the cabinet cards of deceased are children that I have.
Really?
Yes, let me take that back. I don't have them anymore. I've sold them because I'm like, you guys got to go from here. But
hers, you couldn't see them, which was a good thing, I think.
I don't know if Becky's still here. I even had this cabinet card that had the tables where they did the autopsy or whatever, and then it had some graves and like an embalming thing. I was like, what?
Oh no.
You got to go from here too. I just didn't think that but different times, different folks. Guess that's what they did back in the day, but it's a little creepy.
That's crazy. Look how pretty they're turning out. Isn't that pretty? These are going to look really nice in his album. I'm just cutting the corners off now. I'll have this all ready for Wednesday. That's awesome. These are awesome, Denise. Awesome.
I'm so glad you're so happy with the stuff you get from me, girl. Last night in your live Love is all you need. I don't know her, but
That's
I
Christina.
I saw she had typed in there somebody blocked her or whatever, and this, that, and the other. I was like, girl, come on over and see me. You can shop with me. And
That's
Laura
right.
kind of says, yeah, come see the hippie. She's got lots of good stuff. I was like,
Christina
thanks, Laura.
loves vintage stuff too.
Oh, does she?
Yes. Her
I
and
got
Becky are
some.
really close. I don't know if that's her real sister, Becky. Becky that comes in here. I don't know if that's her real sister or she just calls her sister because they're close friends.
Yeah, I see they do call each other sis, but I'm I
She owns a Etsy store, Christina and her husband. I'll share the link if you don't mind.
yeah, go ahead.
They make vintage stamps, the wooden vintage, they make wooden stamps out of vintage advertisements.
Cool.
It's like, speak, Tammy, speak.
I know some days the words just don't want to come out. It's just, it is what it is. It's all right. You know me, I'm always mumbling something. I'm getting so wimpy in my old age, you guys. Now this is ridiculous. I can't get this little thing. Hold on. I think that's the size I need.
Let me see here. What is I can't remember the name of her store. It's something with Sublime.
I don't even know her, dear. I don't know.
I'm trying to find it. I have her favored, but you know how this place is sometimes trying to find stuff.
Right? It's coming along pretty, Leon.
Is that what it is, Cheryl? Let me see.
Well, hey, Cheryl. How are you, dear? You never been around here either. I saw you. I met you. Well, I didn't meet you. I guess I met you. Nice to meet you at Tammy's last night. Welcome, welcome to the hippie hut is what we call it around here. The hippie hut.
Yeah, it's Sublime Stamps. You are correct. Okay, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. You can go check out their prices and stuff. They're very reasonable. She's it's not like the money you pay when you're buying like Stampin' Up. I think it's expensive.
Uh-oh, guess who's at the back door? Oh, listen, Linda.
Oh no, here comes trouble.
Here comes trouble. Linda,
Hello.
what
Okay.
you doing, girl?
I'm muting myself over here. Look at my new setup.
There's trouble.
My new webcam setup.
Oh, hold on. Let me make you feed. Hold on. Make you
Yes,
feed.
I talked her into getting the arm, and she bought the arm.
Yes, it makes a world of difference. I'm telling you.
It
This is my
does.
second arm, but I like this one. The one I picked out was goofy.
Laura, that's so pretty. Are you making an ephemera pack?
I just got the okay. I started this as a folder.
But that's so pretty. That would be pretty as a ephemera holder.
Yeah, to the world you are a mother, but to your family you are the world. And I was like, oh, this is pretty. But when I printed it out, I didn't realize it was this big. So then I'm like, oh, let me just cover this up with a folder. And then I started doing blue. And then I was like, oh, I found in a world full of Kardashians, Bea Gallagher. I printed her. I love the show. I love Fiona. Then I was like, well, let me just make this a folder of stuff I like. And I don't know. It's all over. It's eclectic. That's for sure. Oh, and this girl too. Mike, can you tell what this is? Look at her. She's putty. Hint, hint. I know
Is she
it.
like,
Leon. It's a ballerina. This was an actress that in a play that Cameron was in Beauty and the Beast, and this girl was a phenomenal dancer.
What state are you in, Denise?
Snuck a picture.
North
My daughter
Carolina?
was going out, so
I knew it's one of the Carolinas. I couldn't remember which one. North Carolina. Okay.
Anyway,
North Carolina.
yeah, 'cause it's a folder.
It is cute, girl.
Yeah, I like it. I love the gates. I like the gate. I think the gate's so pretty.
The gate. Oh, I know. Oh, thank
How
you.
pretty that is.
Hey, this is a die I had. It actually goes together, but it's broke. This was some ephemera. This was a package. What is it? Oh, I still can't think. Words are hard. DigiKit. This was just some scraps I was trying to use up, and I was like, "Oh, that'd be cool. It's a gate and da da da." And then I made this little thing, and this is stuff laying around that I put together. This little dress I bought to cut up, little pocket.
I swear, Laura, I feel like putting stuff like just pieces, parts, and putting that together to me sometimes is more satisfying than actually using a kit.
Yeah, this was just pretty stuff I had. Like, oh, let's clean out my paper thing, which I need to go through again.
Right?
And my coffee dyed papers and my little dingle that was left over from something, and copying off Michelle Scott with tearing up little pieces of. Oh, this is from the 1800s book I bought from you. Oh, look, I can zoom in a little easier.
For
Don't
me,
have to hold on as tight and get so dizzy. Ladies,
what you got going on now?
progress. You can't see it underneath there. Ooh, hot flash. Let's turn my fan on. Okay. I like this page too. Isn't that putty? I want a yard like that.
Right?
Butter. That went with this. Oh, this too. And then I threw this on a bag I got from someone sent me something in the mail. Like, oh, I like that bag. So I decorated it up with this. These flowers were ugly, I thought. Playing around with this stuff, and they look kind of cute. I did that last night. Put them on here. This is from a book I tore up.
We be some tearing up people, ain't we?
Mm-hmm. Use
You
this
guys,
punch I had.
some
I
little look.
got last night 'cause I didn't know. I got another one too that I started. Some other little goodies I didn't know what to use. Yeah, you have a lot of bits left over that you're like, okay, this. What am I gonna do with this now? So I stuck them all in here.
Exactly.
Yep.
You make it work. You know, it's like, okay, let's.
This
Put
I
all the-
liked. I didn't know what to do with. Finally found out from these. These are wallpaper.
You know, I love wallpaper. Does
Yeah.
I don't see. Do y'all like wallpaper to use in your journals and stuff?
Yeah, I have a ton. Don't buy any. If you want some, let me know. I have mostly
Girl.
flowers and you know, if you need some.
I got a ton too. That's why I was asking. And I'm like so silly because I know I told y'all.
You buy things in threes. Is that it?
So yeah, I buy things in threes. I don't know why. I kind of know why. Anyway, and then it's like, I've told y'all this before. So I go to the store and I'm like, oh shoot, I'm out of hot sauce. So I get hot sauce. And the next time I go to the store, oh man, I need some hot sauce. And then I got like 5 bottles of hot sauce, you know?
Hi, Sandy.
And
Sorry, I'm chill.
I'm so weird like that. I don't know, y'all.
So you got a good memory that you remember what you need, but you forgot you already got it.
Yep.
Mark it off your list. That's okay. As long as it don't go bad.
I don't even know why I started telling y'all that, but I'm crazy like that. Just happens.
Oh yeah, this was cabbage dyed paper, which is nice, but ooh. So I
Stinks.
like to iron it, and you can smell the stench.
So let me say something about that.
Ugh.
I
But I like the colors.
don't use cabbage to dye my papers because of that reason, but I did not know that what happened was I bought some from somebody else that used avocados and cabbage and onions, I guess, or whatever. I don't know. It was all vegetables. And they were all vegetables. And they were in the white, nice paper. I mean, plastic bag, And so I got them and I stuck them in my drawer over here in my desk, right? I opened it up one day. I said, "Oh my God, there's something rotten in here. What the hell is that smell?" I start pulling everything out. Well, I don't see nothing dead in there. I'm like, what is it? Finally, I was like, oh, good Lord, it's no more. That stuff makes me ill. That's why I don't use that stuff, because I didn't know that it would do that anyway. But
Yeah,
I will tell you, the
it's
next
okay if
thing.
you don't get it wet or hot. Well, I don't know about wet, but hot. Because let me see. I have this spray. Look. I got several of these kind. This one's Amber Oak, Ashley and Sullivan. This stuff smells good. If you have something stinky, then you buy something and you get it and you're like, ew, it smells like grandma. Even after you wash it, I had one thing I bought from somebody and I washed it twice and it still smelled like grandma's feet or something. It was gross. I sprayed this on there and I was like, oh, okay, that's better.
I bought this trim one time, y'all.
Avocado don't stink, I don't think, but the cabbage does. Yuck. Oh wait, you're on. You got me on here.
Yeah, but we were showing us your stuff. Hold on, I'll put us all back.
Oh yeah, that's fine. But I just so you know, we can't see you.
Where'd Tammy go? She's still here.
Taking her puppy out.
Oh, is she? Yeah.
From TLC too.
The next thing that I am going to use to dye with
What's that? I love
is
that.
beet juice.
Oh yeah. Now
I don't think. I was going to say I don't think that's going to leave a smell, but you could get so many different beautiful shades of pink.
Mm-hmm.
And
pink.
If I add a little blue, then I get a beautiful purple.
Oh really? Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Never tried that.
I don't really like messy too much. But that I like getting. I don't know what it is about the dyeing, but I like it. I'll end up cleaning hands, and
I finally got my hands clean, and then I did a bunch of tie dyeing, and then I was like, "What the heck did I?" And I still got blue in here,
I love the looks I get sometimes.
I gotta do the back. I've been staring at this back. I got everything else, but the freaking back nothing struck me yet. Oh yeah, I was looking at these last night. That's what made me think, oh, I like these. Maybe these can go in my folder.
Right.
Let me see. Oh my goodness, had a sneeze.
You sneezing today?
Those ain't recovered.
Allergies?
Yeah. And my eyes, every time I sleep, they just run.
The pollen was so bad here last week. My car was completely yellow. It was actually yellow.
Yeah, mine is too. It's gross. It's like green.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then I get a film over my pond.
Oh yeah, I bet.
of that green.
Yuck. Sick of it. But it'll, yeah, it's already hotter than snot here. I'm like, oh yay, here we go. We right back
Oh,
at the house all the time.
girl, I hear you.
Don't like
That's
it.
why I actually moved from Florida. I could not take the heat anymore.
Mhm.
And um it got up to 88 here the other day. I said, "Oh no, no."
You know,
Oh,
me too.
it's coming. I don't want it. No.
It was 92 in my car.
Oh,
And they said we might break a record today. I'm like, oh great. Smacks you in the face as soon as you open the door.
it literally makes me physically ill, honestly. I just can't breathe. It's like, let me
Yeah.
just go in AC. I'll see you in fall.
Fall and spring don't really like me, but they're my favorites because it's not too hot and that. But ugh, I can't stay outside much with the pollen.
You know, it's funny.
That's
I remember
rolling in your eyes. Just to wipe my car out because it had so much dust and dog hair, and I'm going to the other house and pollen. Because I got to have my windows open when I'm driving for some reason.
right
Like, no.
when I was little, my mother always hung our clothes out on the line. I thought about this the other day. She
Oh,
always hung our clothes out on the line, and I loved it because they smelt just so good, you know. But now you can't be hanging stuff out on the line because it'd be full of pollen.
yeah, no. You really have to
And
wait till summer, I guess, when all the pollen settles.
okay, Miss Leon, you got green eyes.
Hi, Cheryl. Oh my gosh, 83. Yeah. Whew. Ours has been on for like a week or so, too. Oh,
Yeah,
that's cute.
my
The
green one.
party.
Look, you missed these. There's the blue one. I'm doing these, getting these ready for the next sale.
Oh, yeah. Did you see where they were saying? I had Jen upstairs while I was making some coffee, and they were saying whoever's watching should get first dibs. And Michelle called that one.
On the owls, yeah.
I think Marcia has her eyeball on something too.
Now I'm gonna
Yeah, I bet. Oh, 1800s. Marcia said we hit 90 here yesterday and broke a record from 1800s.
wow.
Ours would have been from 19, I don't know. 19. It wasn't that long ago. I don't remember the year. I heard it on the radio though. I'm like, oh yeah, we're already breaking records. In
Yeah.
May. Great.
No, thank you.
My husband's
No.
even like, it's hot. And I'm like, you who likes to golf for 8 hours a day and come home with, yeah, and you want to move to Arizona and have dry mouth and be hot like this? No, thank you. We have to put that in there.
I told the hubs I wanted to move to Alaska,
Mm-hmm. Me too.
and he says, "Well, you got to hunt your own food in Alaska." I said, "Well, I don't know where sandwiches live. I'll be in trouble." The hubs told me, I started telling this the other day. My hubs says, he said, "Got a joke for you," and it's so corny, but it's so cute. I was like, "What?" He said, "How come the lifeguard didn't save the hippie?"
I don't know.
Because he was too far out. Now you know that's cheesy as can be, but that was funny to me. I was like, "Oh, good Lord, too far
Hi,
out." All right.
Randy. Life is art. Hi, everyone. Just up and down for a bit. 2:21 a.m. here in the UK. Wow. Woke up for a glass of water and saw you all on live stream. So had to pop in, like, and comment, show support. Aw, thank you.
Yeah, thanks
Yeah,
for
speaking of water, let's have some water. That looks good, Tammy. I want to bite.
what you eating, Tammy?
Yeah. Looks like taters or some yummy meat or something.
Fried taters. Fried
Yeah.
taters.
I like her plate, too.
You guys, I gotta tell y'all this. At the Dollar Tree, this season, whatever you want to call it, they put out these plates and cups and stuff. They are so pretty to me. But I gotta tell y'all something. Denise don't use plates. I'm all about paper. Even on holidays, I just get fancy paper plates. Okay. I don't use my dishes. But I was like, oh, I so want them because they're just beautiful. They're blue, white, and black.
Ooh.
Has anybody seen them? They are gorgeous. But
Mine would be frizzy out there. It's okay in the house, but it's just so hot. So, yeah. You got one handy? Let's see it. I got some from the Dollar Tree that were black and white, and I wish I'd have grabbed more because they're gone. They're really pretty. Even my son and
what?
dishes.
Mm-hmm.
Bowls, and I use paper plates too, but I like real plates. And my son's always, you shouldn't use paper plates and save the earth. And no. Like, quit trying to make me feel bad for using my paper plates. They disintegrate. But still,
Right?
oh, Mister.
I hate dishes, y'all.
Whatever
I
he
just,
is.
I'm all good with a paper plate.
I don't mind doing plates and so my husband boy, when he makes them whatever, he's got every freaking big ass pot out and easy. And, ugh, I don't know. But I'm okay with plates. I like messing in water though. All right, now what? He wasn't really prepared.
It's okay. So I think
Yeah, maybe some of this. So I tore up this book and I loved the look of this. Why is am I on live chat? Hold on. No. Oh, I'm not looking at StreamYard either. All right, where am I? You can see that. So here.
oh, I got 5 minutes, y'all. Don't let me forget to go get the hubs up.
5 minutes. Okay.
5 minutes. I'm looking up some steampunk part or some watch parts to put in my steampunk owl. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, what if I did
I do need
something like that?
isn't that party. Oh, I like the owl, yeah. Or that's cute.
Face.
Mm-hmm.
I have to cut those things off the back, and then I can add some gears and some jewels. Let's see what that's going to look like.
All right, let me get not that, not these. Mm-hmm. Out of the way here before I knock this thing over. Where's Jamie again?
I don't know.
Jamie. Oh, that one's pretty.
Maybe she's tied up with Stacy, maybe. I see she's moving.
I don't know if she's with Stacy. I don't think Stacy. I don't know. Yeah, she's hustling. Man, her craft room, she got it tore up quick. I was thinking she's like me. I'll get a long list, and it's like, okay, I'm trying to get it done. Now get everything done in one, or a lot and done in one day, and then I'm like, oh boy, I should have paced myself.
Yeah. End up paying for that, don't you?
Mm-hmm. But I didn't say that in her post. I'm like, yeah, look good, because she had a lot. She tore up. You could see the floor, and this table you didn't even notice was really pretty. And it's a lot of work. Selling your house. Getting it all. Yeah, you start that stuff before you look, too.
Like Miss Leaney, she had to move last week, and she texted me, and she says, it ought to be a law that you shouldn't have to move after 65 when you're a pack rat. I said, right.
Oh, yeah. I like that law. I better start unpack ratting myself.
Mm-mm. This takes the longest time doing a steampunk one because.
Okay, I'm going to get rid of some of these. These are thick. Oh, I can maybe use some of these. Look at my paper thing. More bits. Bits and bobs.
Bits and bobs.
Let's just make some square pieces. I like how they say that. Bits and bobs.
I know. Okay, this one might work for us. Let's see if I can cut that off. And we'll jewel around it if it'll fit.
Oh, yeah, I need to cut that out. That's for stencil. Yeah, when here's that pad we had our floor put under our floor that I'm the dumbass that ruined that, and it's pretty thick. So I'm like, oh, this will make nice stencil material. So Kenny's throwing it away, and I'm taking it out of the trash.
Right?
A lot of money. We can do some crafts with that. It's still in here in my little box.
Hey, Dee, I think you're getting paged in the chat. Somebody wants to see what you're doing up close.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't look at me. I ain't doing nothing.
That's Safina. I have one of her journals, and I have 2 of her dangles that she made for me. She's from the UK.
Oh, Safina. She has been by here a time or two. So dear, what I'm doing is I don't know if you saw these. So I jewel these up with different crystals and such. So now I'm going to do a steampunk one. So that's an actual
oh, that's cute.
Watch part. So what I'll do is once I get that with attached, then I will jewel in and out and bling it up.
Oh boy, I'm making a mess.
And then it'll turn out some kind of pretty something like this, but with this.
Oh, neato.
With the watch part, steampunks in there. And with that being said, I have to go get the hubs up. You guys do your thing.
Oh, well, I'm glad you remembered.
Right? I get to pick on
You just
Laura.
reminded me. Get them up.
Yeah, pick on Laura time.
Maybe I should start another. What the heck was I doing here? Oh.
Mama
This can go on the folder, maybe. Freddie. Yeah, he can go in my book. Or whatever you call it. Oh my goodness. I already had some printed out. What a dork.
What are you working on, Missy? I went to get food. I was hungry.
I'm just trying to finish this back of this folder. Ooh, I love that too. So I'm going, this is my box I keep my scraps in. So So when I get big stuff, you just throw them in here too. This is Christmas, but I don't want this. That might
It
work.
looked
This
like
was from the
fun.
inside of a book. I wanted this book just for that. I don't know. Sometimes I just organize it. Oh yeah, since people are selling X-rays, here was a prescription. Yeah, prescription things for my chest X-ray. I'm like, oh, I might as well save mine too. Got my own ephemera. Here's something else I started. Maybe I can work on that some more. I don't really have any big projects going lately. Oh well, yeah. Here's a bunch of coffee dyed stuff that fell apart. All right, what else we got? Oh, she's pretty. And the birds, they're pretty. Ay, more coffee dyed. Oh, I hear scissors. What you doing? Ooh,
Yeah, I'm
more.
cutting the edges off.
Ooh, yeah, I got that little hunk of handmade paper still. That's
I'm
funny.
still working on my dad's project.
There you go. Atta girl. I think the 9 to
I
5
normally would have saved this for my Wednesday live, but I really didn't have anything else I'm working on right at this second. I'm kind of like concentrating on this.
That's good. Yeah, I haven't been concentrating the last, well, something I did, and I was like, you know what? I'm all over, so I'm just gonna not concentrate and just do little stuff. And I'm been stuck on little stuff. Back to my roots. Oh yeah, and I coffee dyed some ledger paper. I think I already have this in there. I like this picture. I don't know why. Or maybe I was saving it for Rebecca. I don't know.
I like these. This is cool.
Angel. I don't even have string in here. Look at me. I got everything. Look at me go. Oh, here we go.
So normally I don't like cabinet cards because the people look too serious, but I fell in love with her.
Let me see. I don't see her. I see her finger. Oh. Oh, yeah. That's pretty. She's
So
pretty.
I kept her. I found her. She was one of the cabinet cards I found when I was out shopping.
She's like angelic, and that's sweet.
Because usually their faces look so mean. So I'll just show some of the antique stuff I have collected. Denise hasn't got to see this yet either. Here's one of my albums.
Where's my... I just had the pile. Oh, here it is. Oh, yeah.
I've never showed her my antique collection. I got it spread out all over the place.
Let's see your antique collection. Oh, I should rip him up and put him in there. Oh,
So here's the clasp on this. It's not fully there, but it still closes.
Oh, that's pretty.
And then this is the inside.
She's pretty. That girl.
It's filled with portraits. These are the kind I like to find.
Oh, yeah.
Now, this is what Harold kind of looks like.
You love the name Harold. Ooh, more Freddy.
Yeah, I got this one in an auction, so I'll show. I love this one. I like the pictures in it. And the backs of these have beautiful photography stuff on them.
And look at the dresses. They're so big and puffy. Oh, babies. I always like the babies.
Oh, shoot. He's a cutie, too.
Mm-hmm.
Our ghost boyfriends are pretty darn good looking girls. I think we could be picky. Look at his eyeballs. He's like, what?
Oh, he looks like a sheriff to me. He's cute.
I like
Oh,
how they
that's
have their
cool.
hands
Yeah, they're so
on the
cool.
shoulders.
Thumb on some ash. Look at his hair's all slicked back.
Look at those hairdos. Woo. Updos. But you know, I'd rather wear the hairstyles than their clothes. Oh my gosh, those corsets, they squeeze you to death.
Yeah, no wonder they're cranky. You squeezed all the facial expression out of them.
This here to me does not look vintage though. It almost looks like somebody decorated the album.
Oh, really?
With die cuts.
Oh,
like there's
yeah.
a calling card one. But the metal one, this is awesome.
Yeah, like an old card.
This one's
I
kind
love
of
the
faded.
hands with the flower. I always love all them images.
I actually have a photo album somewhere around here that is full of calling cards I bought in another auction. Look at her hair. Now, see, this is something that carried over into our centuries. We had that bowl haircut.
That's cute. The baby. Oh, yeah. And the buttons.
Look how cute this one is. I like that picture. Look how cute that is.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, look over there.
Oh, yeah. There are some cool backgrounds. Is it like Christmas lights, too, or is it leaves?
There's a baby. Somebody said in a live stream I was in, why did they have such long dresses? I said, because they loved fabric. Look at the hair on these kids. You could see where they had some kind of something to crimp. I don't know what they used to crimp back then. That was cool. Look at that baby.
Or maybe they slept with it all rolled up. That's
I like that baby.
Their little hands all perfect, too.
I know.
Maybe to do that, you know?
This looks like a pope. I'd love to know who this guy is.
Yeah, that's neat.
There was pictures of him in here.
Oh, wow.
And look at her at the end. I'm sorry, but she reminds me of the witch on the Wizard of Oz.
Use the hair. The whoop.
Look at that hair.
If you cover that up with a hat, she'd be
so
pretty.
That's hysterical.
This is a card.
Like I hear that song, you know, when she's riding a bike in the air.
Yeah.
That noise.
Yeah, I hear that too.
But this was a nice album. As you can tell, it's scuffed up some, but I liked it.
Yeah, that's a nice one. Lines of Friends.
So I store this one. I actually had two more in my hands, and I sold them in a live sale auction.
I don't need that.
And I gave deals though, because I had two filled with cabinet cards. One was a celluloid one, and the other one was like an oval shape with a dipped in picture. I paid $50 for each of them. I sold the dipped one for $70 and the other for $55. And people were like, "You're crazy. I'd have went more." But I said I didn't. I got over what I paid for it, so I'm happy. I wasn't going to charge hundreds for it. And both of them had clasps that worked. They weren't, that one with the dip was in excellent condition. But it's not about the money. It's for us crafters to have something cheaper. And then this photo album, this is what I was talking about earlier. Sandy, are you in here? Where's my sassy Sandy?
Oh yeah, where's my other marble stuff? Sandy to the front of the store. Sandy, you're wanted. Your party is waiting.
Where you at, Sandy?
Where the heck did I do
Back
with
here,
mine?
Sandy.
Oh, here they are.
Sandy.
Sandy. Oh, Sandy, baby. Someday.
I call her Sandra D. Hey, Sandra D, get in here. Sandy, get back here. I'm going to text her and bug her.
To me today.
So anyway, I sent Sandy this link earlier. You guys got to check this out later. You don't got to do it right now. Just check it out later.
Oh, that's pretty.
This is one of the streams I like to go to, and I just watch because I can never afford the stuff they have. But I like to compare prices because this is the thing. This guy goes and he hunts for things. Then he sells them to resellers. So his prices are so much higher. See, this is the point I want to make though. Anybody that buys off the crafters, they complain about shipping and the cost of the items. I want you to watch this. And I'm going to bring this up Wednesday in my chat. Because I think everybody needs a rounder taste of what's out there. This guy bought a whole entire Halloween postcard thing. Okay, he said he went to Pennsylvania to get this. Now, mind you, I shop there too. I have no clue where this person shops, but you will see a photo album of just postcards from 1910. I believe that's what he said. And he paid $4,000 some for it. So now, on a later note, I bought this album, and it's from 1910 to 1914. The whole entire album came with this, and this was on an online big auction place. Guess how much I paid for this?
$65.
$70 without shipping. It came to $88 over comparison to $4,000. Mine might not be Halloween.
I'm not a Halloween fan anymore.
But you know what mine is? This is John Winch postcard album. This is actually a designer of postcards. And these are Holmes. This is Emerson. This is Bryant. This is Longfellow. This is all of our poets.
Oh, yeah, those are pretty.
Designed into birthday cards, postcards. Here we have Tennyson. We have somebody, Dickens, and Lowell. I have Scott, Burns, Shakespeare, Whittier. And look how beautiful these are. And I only paid $88. So where does he get $4,000? That's what I want to know.
He must, I don't know. If there's a market,
look at these postcards. I want to show you one up close. These are absolutely gorgeous.
Stunning. Oh my.
And yes, I am going to be turning these into digitals. Because I want to share. Now, you're not going to get a clear picture on this because my camera sucks up here. Downstairs camera is so much better. I can't get this one to focus. But these are all postcards, legit with stamps, and that's all I paid. That's what I said. I don't understand when I go to eBay and I look for stuff. I'm like, what kind of auctions are these people going that they're paying thousands? Because I got more than he did.
Maybe they're collectors or something, and we're just crafters.
No, I got this from an auction.
Yeah,
this was from an estate auction. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
and I got I don't know how many's in here, but look, this is how many pages I got. And these are all filled. This whole album's filled to the end. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 7 pages, 8 pages that don't have any in it, and the rest of the album's filled. Yeah, and then look at this. I about died on this too. I actually Googled this and found it. I sent this to Denise. It was like, holy moly. So if he is but see, this is the point I'm trying to make though, Laura. If he is out buying for eBayers, and he's making an eBay seller pay over $4,000 for that album. What the heck are they? How are they going to make a profit off of that?
Yeah, that was my question too. I don't know. And different people get I don't know. That's
I don't
out of
know,
my range of
Michelle.
person.
But look at the most valuable postcard in the world that was ever bought.
Yeah.
That's how much a person paid for that postcard. And I'm sitting over here. That's half my whole house cost. Like over half. And I'm sitting there like, I mean, anybody that has that kind of money laying around for a postcard, this is just me. I can't wrap my brain around this. This is what I told Sandy earlier. I don't care how much you love a hobby. I cannot wrap my brain around wasting that on a cardstock embossed paper that looks like a postcard. I'm sorry, just can't. I love paper, but not that much. And I said I would die if I know that, like, when I worked for this one lady, she had a Neiman Marcus magazine, and I had never seen one.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember going through this magazine and seeing bird cages for $3,000 and $4,000, and my mouth's hanging open. I'm sorry, I'm poor, people. I've never seen anybody or known anybody in my life that had $45,000 they could put out on a postcard as like change.
Maybe like a Hollywood person or something.
But I mean, even then, it's like, to be born into wealth and never know what it's like to really struggle and have to buy things, I'll pass. I like the lessons I learned.
Me too.
Because could you imagine if you were born wealthy? That's why when they go bankrupt, they don't know what to do with themselves. I think even if I was born a millionaire, I think I would want my kids to learn the hard way what it takes to work before they get their money.
Oh yeah.
Because you just don't know when it's going to be gone. I don't know. It's just, I look at California lifestyle. Sometimes it kills me. I remember one time I was watching a Jeffree Star video. He had a purse in his vault worth more than my home. And all I kept thinking is, would you really take that in public? And I just want to text people and say, help people who are homeless buy some homes. Why are you spending this on a purse?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know. I can't. I just can't. I can't wrap my brain around it at all.
Better things to do with your money.
And I think it's funny when I'm on here and I do my shopping Sunny Fun Time mails. I had a guy ask me, he says, "Man, you must be high maintenance because you're always opening something." This ain't even close to what these other people are doing. He has no clue what it's like to spend money. I said, I'm just going to crafter sales. I can't afford these bigger auctions. Like with prices of $4,000 for a photo album? No. And I thought 70, I think it was before shipping. I thought it was like 70, 88. That to me is even high.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so Charlie's trying to, my husband's, he went to Poland. He's going again, and he's ambassador. He's like raising money and he's like busy now.
Stacey,
let's retire so we can start up 2 new jobs. Okay. But he's doing good though.
That's good.
So it was $248 to UPS. No, send to the post office to Poland, Warsaw, Poland, $250 to mail a credit card to them so they could use it with all the donations he's gotten. And he's like, wait, I just mailed one the other day and it was blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, some crafters are saying, for Australia, shipping's high and they're holding their stuff but that ain't the issue. I don't know.
Stacey, this whole set in front of me that I'm showing you, this is all digital. I don't have a problem owning digital art whatsoever because this is the thing.
Yeah, I like it
This
too.
this is just my opinion because I love art. I've always loved art. I mean,
Mhm.
even though I'm new to the junk journaling community, art's always been one of my favorite things. Even when I was college, I used to go to art museums just to look around. But this is my philosophy. If I was a person like Stamperia or Craft a Clock, when I would go to retire a line, if I knew for sure it wasn't going to come back, because they retire and then they bring back, I personally think it would be cool once they reached a certain amount for a paper line to turn them into digitals, because you have new crafters coming into the community in every generation. So they'll always keep the papers. I hate that they take our papers away because it feels like we're forced to buy them real quick and then they're gone. That's the only thing I hate about crafting. But on the flip side, if you get digitals, there's some beautiful digitals out there, designers. They're yours. Once you purchase them, you can copy them as many times as you want, and it's not a copyright.
Yeah, and you're supporting little people too, not just a bigger company. The masses.
Now, there's two kinds of digital people, though, too. And that's another thing you have to watch out for. I don't like somebody just going in and downloading a crap off of a line and trying to make money off of it. My style of digitals personally is either the person is an artist like Miriam Small Art that draws her own stuff and does it, or it's when I do digitals, I'm keeping the originals. I own the originals. I'm not going all over the web trying to steal images and say, oh, you got to pay for this when you can get it free yourself. The digitals that I own, I have them. So once you purchase them off me, they're yours to do whatever you want. You could run them off 50 million times if you want to. Once they're yours, they're yours. But everything that I decide to turn into digitals, I am never reselling the originals. So that way the originals are always mine. So if somebody comes back at me and says, well, I see nothing to Google image, I'm going to pull out the real one and say, dude, here it is. That's the difference between me and some people who steal to make digitals. Because out of respect, if you are in the 1800s, it's all free to people. It's out of copyright. But these postcards you're not going to find on Google Images. You can Google the artist's name, and you are not going to find my postcards on Google Images. And someone once told me, well, if you can't find it in Google Images, it's not valuable. I said, honey, you better reverse that thought. It's if you can't find it on Google Images, it is valuable because nobody else has copies to put it in Google Images. So it's just what you learn as you go. But this is the guy's name. He'll pop up in Wikipedia, and you will see a few of his postcards, but you won't see mine. And I did try to find whoever did this when they ran the auction. They didn't do them all as one lot. They separated all the albums. There was a Christmas one. There was the birthday one. And there was, trust me, I wanted that Christmas one so bad I could taste it. But they took it out of I couldn't afford it. The person that went after the Christmas one, they took it way higher than I could afford. So I had to settle with just getting the birthday ones. But there's more of these. And I keep trying to find them. But whoever got them has not put them out there yet. If you type him in and then you hit images, you'll get some of his stuff. But the ones that are valuable are the ones that you cannot find. There's only one seller. I found this book, one regret, and I missed it. I'm talking like by 2 seconds. A person popped in right before me on this book, and the woman traveled all of East Coast and all the antique stores. She got a hold of this book. It was a waltz. It was a music style. I have a picture of it on my phone somewhere, but I'm not going to dig it up because I need to clean my phone off. But the cover of this book was black, and it had like a real pretty silver debossing. It was up in the air. Oh my gosh, this book cover was absolutely beautiful. And I put a me in it. She only sold it cheap, like $20. This book don't exist. They sell it by the page. When you look it up, $10 a page is all you can find on this book, and you can't even see the cover.
Jeez.
That's how rare this book is. And I almost had the whole entire book. And the girl that got it, she disappeared. It was somebody that didn't have a profile image. So I don't know if she ended up cutting it up for crafting or not, but I wouldn't have. I would have treasured that sucker. But sometimes that happens, when you're in some, you lose some. You can't have everything.
Yeah, wasn't meant to be. All right, glue, get out.
But if I'd have got a hold of it, I would have copied it for us to share.
Dang it. Oh, my glue stuck to my lid.
Oh, somebody on Etsy. I typed his name in, and somebody on Etsy has some of the Christmas ones. Wonder if it was an Etsy seller that was in it with me.
Where'd Denise go? We lost her.
Oh my goodness, they even got the Halloween ones.
Dang it.
I'm nibbing. Sorry, I'm excited.
It's all good.
See, when I entered that auction, I Googled his name, and I was trying to find out more because the auction said I go to it. It does it for 3 days. It's not like we do auctions. They do it for like 3 to 5 days, and people come in and bid on them.
Mm-hmm.
And when I typed him in, they didn't have this many. There was only a few, but look how cool these are. Look at his Valentine.
Wait, where? I don't see it. Oh, okay.
Look how pretty that is.
Oh, pretty.
Now, see, I only have his birthday cards, but these are awesome. You can tell. Look at the words. Somebody get a hold of the Valentine.
Ooh, that's cool.
Those are pretty.
I like her hair up there.
And look at the Halloween.
Ooh, my dog's snoring.
His name is John Winch. Oh my goodness. $125 on that card.
Wow.
Holy moly.
Yikes. All right, we're just going to have some eclecticity here again. Oh, well, it don't matter.
That is crazy.
Let it go. Let it go.
Who's singing "Let It Go"?
Me. Because I'm trying to let go of. I might cover something up. Everything's a song.
Look at this postcard. How pretty.
Oh, you know who loves Halloween postcards and stuff is Chris.
Oh, does she? Yeah, Chris isn't here either. I was thinking about her earlier.
She was here earlier.
Okay. She's okay.
I think so. I gotta call her back later. Is that one of those guys' postcards, Tammy, that you sent me that video?
Oh, yeah.
No, this is the guy I own a photo album of.
Oh.
You missed it.
I'm sorry. I had to get the hub some food.
Oh, I
can't
show you
expect
some of my stuff.
She's a good wife.
Yeah. And he's pulling a double, so I kind of had to make extra,
Oh, wow, yeah.
All right, we're going to put you big, Tammy, so you can show us what you want to show us.
Okay. I'll show you a little bit. Laura's seen it already. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. This is what the photo album looks like, and this is John Winch's work. These are all
Oh,
these are all of our poets. There's Shakespeare. And then here's all the others.
gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
I got a whole bunch of these. This is the one I got off the web.
Yeah, like
I was
those.
just showing him. He had Valentine's, Christmas, Halloween, and I was up against whoever got the estate of this collection, because it came to me like this in this album. They there was Christmas, birthday, and there was one other one that was up, and I was trying to fight for all three of them. They had them in separate auctions on this website. So the Christmas was one I was going after, but it got out of too much money for me, so I ended up getting just the birthday one. So that's how I ended up with this one.
At least you got one, and that's nice. And it came to you like that. That's a
Yep.
for how much?
It's a gear.
I paid $88 for the whole album with shipping.
Oh, you can't touch that with a stick, girl.
And then this was what you missed earlier. I bought this at another auction.
Can't touch this. Oh my gosh.
What are you saying, Laura?
I said, can't touch this.
Can't touch
Another song.
MC Hammer.
Yeah, she's selling the original for $125, but still, Stacy, I wouldn't pay that much for a postcard. I wouldn't sell even my digitals. I'm not even selling my digitals that high because I'm making digitals of what I'm keeping so that I can share them, but I'm not charging a lot. This looks like it was a die cut off a calling card. And then this is filled with cabinet cards. There's Harold.
Harold.
That's what Harold looks like. And I flipped through this earlier. I was showing.
We should write a song about Harold.
Harold is her 1800s man.
Her
Yeah.
BFF boyfriend from a previous life.
She's gonna love the last picture. I just know it, Denise will.
Yeah.
And these do have fancy backs of the photo company, some of them.
Oh yeah, and you should put her in the Wizard of Oz
I need
collection.
to scan them too because to me, I love these as the journaling cards.
I do too. And sometimes I like the backs better than I do the fronts.
Me too.
Yeah.
We even have a pope in here. I don't know if that's what he is, but he's something. It looks like Catholic Church. Right here.
Or something.
Holy moly.
Have no clue who he is, but here we go. The Wicked Witch off Wizard of Oz.
Wizard of Oz. Exactly.
We were
Oh,
Your little dog.
that's awesome. I love it.
Yeah.
So there's
Love
that, and then I was going to try to show you that chef book I was talking about with the clergy, but I don't know where I put it. I moved stuff around, and I don't know what I did with it.
Yeah.
All good, girl.
I'll give a tease on this one. This is one of them I'm turning into digitals.
Night, baby. Drive careful. I love you. Hey, CJ. How are you, dear? Welcome, welcome. We're just shooting the shit tonight and making stuff.
These are plates. I'm turning these.
I love plates.
I do too. This is a Harper's Magazine one. I'm going to see if I can look over here real quick. I wanted to show you this one book, but I don't know where the
CJ liked that book, Tammy.
Huh?
CJ liked that book.
Yes, I love
That's
my
the way
collectibles.
I like it.
Lord, just all kinds of Casey and the Sunshine and Band over there.
Where's CJ? Who's CJ? Is it
He's the costume jeweler. He came.
What in the world? I'm not on live chat again or something. I don't see him. Costume jeweler. Where'd he go?
Give me 1 second. I know we're
Hi,
somewhere.
CJ. I can't see in the chat, but
All
I'm
right. So
sorry.
that's Laura.
I'm
That's
still on
Tammy.
mine.
And that's me. So this is what I'm working on. There's some owls.
I see Stacy, Michelle, Tammy, Sandy. I don't see him. What the heck? Maybe he blocked me. No,
Who's CJ?
he wouldn't block me. I don't know.
No. He wouldn't. He's new.
I don't know.
He has oh, I'm gonna show y'all what I got from him. He does vintage jewelry and purses, y'all. If you're in the
Yeah.
line for a purse or some jewelry, um, where's my bracelet? I love it. I gotta show y'all. I was telling y'all about it. It's in here. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. How am I gonna do this?
These books are heavy.
Oh, I'm gonna use a little of this.
So I absolutely love this one, CJ. Y'all got this from him. Those are glass. That's like hippie.
Oh yeah, I love them I love the noise of that.
It's so hippie. It's so me, right?
I love them kind of bracelets. I like the jingle jingle.
I do too. I loved it. And then I got this from him as well.
Pretty.
One of them rat bracelets. And then, Leon, you're going to love this. Look, this is just gorgeous to me. Gorgeous.
Ooh. People.
Love it. And the green like that. I love those two colors together. So, yeah, y'all go check him out. Sub him. Hit him up. He's got some really, and like I say, he's got purses. He has an eBay store. Check him out. Check him out.
Is he chatting in here now? I am not seeing him. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
You remember channel names? Yeah, I got you. Most people do. I for some reason have always been really good at names. But I know a lot. But it's hard to keep up with. Everybody's got like 2, 3, 4, 5 names. You know, Noggin only
I
has so
don't
much.
know names. My husband is.
You like that rat bracelet, Sandy? I did too. I just love the colors. But my fave is so me, y'all. Hippie, hippie. I even thought about taking them beads off and doing something with it. But
That's cute.
this,
You look like a tambourine girl.
love
I love that
it.
sound.
Put your CJ. I'm gonna
This will be upside down. Do I care?
give you a wrench and go ahead and put your links in there, dear. Hold on.
Here's one of my vintage pictures.
Love them.
Oh, that's pretty. I like her hat and the baby.
She's a long dress. Look at that. That's a long picture.
Tammy, will you give CJ a wrench so he can put his info in there, please? I have to go.
Can't. You're the only one that can do wrenches because you're the channel owner.
Oh, okay. Well, I have to go pull it up in YouTube. They won't let me do it on StreamYard. Hold on, CJ. I'm coming.
I can link. I just can't wrench.
No worries. I'm going to make Tammy big so she can like some old pictures.
Oh.
Doing those. There we go.
All right.
So here's one of my early poetry books. This is from 1887. It's a tiny one, a little one.
Love littles, smalls. I love smalls.
Then we have Longfellow.
Oh, that's cute.
And this one, let's see what year this is.
Oh, I love the covers. I got some books just for the covers.
1887.
Putty.
Come on, you.
Cover. Then we have Anderson's Fairy Tales.
Oh, there we go.
This is March 1925 in it. Somebody wrote in it.
Oh, shoot. Well, there went that idea.
Let me see here.
Not really. Oh, yeah.
Copyright 1923. By the Couples and Leon Company. Look there. There's Leon.
Oh, you've got it in there? I just got over there. He said no reach needed. I got it done.
And this is this book.
See? I don't see that.
You don't see
it? I see Stacy May. It don't show without the wrench, CJ. Michelle, laugh out loud. Sandy.
Yeah, you cannot put a link in unless you're blue.
He should
Yeah.
put his store name in here.
Hold on.
In
I'm
the
getting-
world.
I'm
I need to
getting-
refresh or something.
Is it linked under one of your videos? Let me see.
I'm almost there.
What's going on?
Add moderator.
Oh, here
Okay.
he is. The costume
You should be-
jeweler. Oh, he's in. I can see him in StreamYard, but I can't see him on the YouTube. That's weird. Huh. Oh. Who cares?
Okay, CJ, you should
I
be
see him
able
now.
to.
Costume jeweler.
He's got a wrench, right?
Yes, there you go.
All right. There you go, CJ.
Oh, he's just putting his YouTube link in. I thought he was putting in his store link.
Yeah, put that in too, dear. I'm all good with that.
I can see CJ on StreamYard. I can't see the costume jeweler on StreamYard. I can't see him on whatchamajig on YouTube.
Really?
Anywhere. And I've refreshed my chat.
CJ, have you ever seen a glass negative from the 1800s?
I didn't. That's weird. Too weird.
That is weird,
eBay.
Lord.
Yeah, I see eBay over here and YouTube, the costume jeweler. I think I already subbed to him. Let's see. Go to web page. Huh.
Anyways,
Friday the 13th tomorrow.
here's the Golden Treasury. I love the spine of this book.
Okay, now I'm subbed. I wasn't. Thank you, CJ. And I like me some eBay.
You know what some people buy these types of books for too that I found out? They like making stamps of the covers.
That's what Lord was talking about. See here, CJ is a glass negative. This is an Indian man. You see
That's cool looking. I love that.
Wow.
his stuff on his tribal stuff on his.
What is going on?
And so look, when I take that, it's a glass negative.
Wow.
I kept him. I had a bunch of these. I kept a couple, but I kept him because he was the Indian. I just think that he is totally awesome. Cool. Go ahead, Tammy. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're fine, dear. I'm just looking to see if I could find dates in some of these. This is from 1887 too. It's the poetical works of Henry Wadsworth Longfellow, and then this came in it.
Oh, loose region.
A leather bookmark.
How that's different. So a tin type is actually made on tin, and this is made on glass. But this is just a negative. Let me go grab a couple of my tin types.
If she had him blocked, she wouldn't be able to see him in StreamYard, but I don't know how Google Block would work with that because Google sometimes blocks people. I don't know why.
That's
It's
so
not
stupid.
intentional. There's a channel I follow. I wonder where he had been because he stopped to visit. I just thought he was busy. And I went into my Google Block when I discovered it because there was somebody who had not been able to see somebody in a stream for 3 months. She couldn't see this person at all. So when I was playing with the buttons, I found a Google Block. And I went into Google Block, and that guy I hadn't seen in a while was stuck in there, and I never put him in there. But if you Google Block, they totally disappear. You don't see them at all.
It says I've here. So I was trying to save him in eBay, and it says I've met my max of saved sellers. Whoops. You've already saved the maximum number of sellers you need to unsave.
Uh-oh.
Then, well, let's get rid of some.
But out of
Wow.
curiosity, Laura, go in and check your YouTube studio. Make sure he's not blocked in there. And if he's not, it could be a Google Block. But I don't think you would see him in StreamYard if he was Google blocked. I don't know.
Okay, let's see. See if I can remember how to do this. Yeah, that is so weird.
You think they would make it easy to find block?
Yeah. Oh, here. Oh, no. It's over here.
Aww.
Aren't they
didn't do
cute?
it on purpose, that's for sure. I don't know.
This is the only cabinet card that I liked enough so far to make a journal.
That one.
I love this
I love
card.
that one. This is my actual my personal collection that I'm showing you. Check this chick out. She kills me with that bow in her hair. And she's coming in for landing. She's coming in for landing, man. Woo.
I know it's bigger than her head.
I know. I said, "Oh Lord." I got to show you this one little fella. I was going to show CJ. So I'll see if I can find. So
Yeah,
these
in here. These are all bots. Augustine Mohammedis, best cam, fun, best adult dating site. Some language.
Laura.
That's
we know
all I
that.
have of
So
blocked users. That's weird.
this is what they call.
Incident.
Oh, where'd it go?
into your Google. Let me see if I can do it real quick.
That's so weird.
There she is.
Huh.
So here's a tin one, and they call these gems, CJ, because they're so tiny.
Wow.
But that's a tin type.
Never saw one like that with the white and the.
It's in a frame.
Yeah.
And then here is. Oh, she's something else. I had to look at her, and then that is actually done on tin.
Wow.
You can hear that's tin. And then you got
What they're. Wow.
glass negative.
Creepy.
Hey, look at these two.
It must be bringing that back because I noticed the other day when we had the eclipse. One of my friends that I went to high school with was selling. He had kick butt camera and stuff, and I have it on tin.
Really?
Thought of that. Yeah, I'll show you. It's cool. I moved it the other day. I hung it back up on my wall. I wish I'd have got the frame, but this was expensive. Yeah, look. All the phases of it.
That's cool.
And then that reminds me, because I want to look. I wish it would have said when, because I'm gonna pass this down to my family, because I was there live, outside with my dog in the park.
Laura, do you have Google pulled up? I mean, YouTube pulled up in a browser? Okay. Well, right underneath where your little picture is, up on the right-hand side, and anybody wants to check this, you can do this with us.
Yeah, I already did. He's
no, we're not going in that place. Go to where your picture is, and right underneath your name, you'll see manage your Google account.
Yeah, that's where I went.
Yeah, but there's two different ways. There's one in the YouTube studio, and then the Google account is here. It's two separate blocks.
Okay.
And this one here is under people and sharing. And then you go to blocked right there, and it'll tell you who's there.
Wait, blocked right there. What? Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Yeah, people and sharing. I was right. That's where I was. 5 users.
Okay. Then the other one is under your picture. You go to YouTube Studio.
My picture. Okay. Oh.
You click into YouTube Studio, and this is a whole nother block area.
Oh, hold on. Wrong part. Okay. Yeah.
You go there and you click settings.
You wait forever for it to pop up with charger or whatever it's called now. Okay.
You go under community. On the left-hand side, there's a community.
Community. I don't have community. I don't have a community. Hold on.
It's under settings, right above your send feedback.
Dark theme is on. Yeah. Subtitles, copyright, monetization, customization, auto library. Oh, settings. Feed.
Yeah,
Wait, what'd you say? Okay, hold on. Now I'm with you. I was way up there.
That's okay. And then you highlight community.
Okay, hold on. I'm not there yet. I'm really slow. Here's community. Moderators. Oh, add.
Okay, there you see approved users, and then underneath you see hidden users.
Yeah, I have nothing.
He's not in there either.
I am not, yeah, because this is new to me. Because I don't go live much, and
yeah, but sometimes it could jump in there.
So this is where, if I go live, I would put to make somebody a moderator and stuff. Approved users.
Yes, CJ, I'm a D. That's me. I'm the hippie. That's me here.
Oh, you got a lot to learn. Live redirections. Learn more. Who can redirect to my channel? Add user for live redirection. Allow live redirect from channel sub 2. Blocked words. Oh, we don't block words. Huh. I got nothing.
I don't know why he's on your block then.
That's weird.
But at least you checked.
Check. Your account
Look, I can't even
add
add you
risk
back.
of attack because you don't have 2 steps to verify. Yeah. If you guys been getting that lately, your account is at greater risk for not having 2-step verification. I don't know.
It's me. I'm the hippie. How you doing, CJ? I have, Laura, on a couple things off of Google. I've gotten that you need to. It's like, look, I can't even remember one. I don't need to do 2. You know. You got your owls, Becky. She loves them. That's awesome. I'm so glad. Becky got her owls from the last sale.
Becky! All right, I got to get out of here. I'm not paying attention now. Where am I? Where are you?
We're over here, girl.
Let me find you. All right, let's get out of there.
There we go. So this is one of my favorite cabinet cards, y'all. This little boy on his one of them carousel horses, like.
Oh, that's so cute.
Is he not adorable?
He's adorable. Shoot. Now I'm back in my studio. I can't. Let me go back to Denise.
Where'd Tammy go? Did I cut her off again? I'm sorry, Tammy. I know you were trying to learn us something.
No, I was just in here looking at moderators and stuff.
For some reason, I have to have YouTube on when I'm in StreamYard. I don't know why. Eventually, this might go away, but all right. Am I on live? Yes.
All right, CJ, thanks for coming, but good to see you.
Not Leon. Good seeing you. I'm glad people are telling me you're in there because I can't really see you on YouTube, but I can see you on StreamYard. It's so weird.
That is weird.
Custom
Have
jewelry.
a good night,
I'm
dear.
headed out. Gotta go invoice. Yeah. Too weird.
I got to get on my owl here. I'm too busy playing with stuff. It's like show and tell hour, you know?
Yeah.
I get all sidetracked.
Actually,
I'm
this is
looking here at my
the
moderators. There's a bunch of people I haven't seen in a really long time.
Yeah.
Where
this
at?
is aluminum.
In my moderators, it's like there's a bunch of people I haven't seen for a really long time. It's weird.
Okay, what color should we do the steampunk owl? Somebody pick a color.
Pick a color, any color. Copper. I don't know. Don't listen to me. Okay, I'm
You
on
don't
a
see
roll
me?
here. On a roll.
Why can't you see me?
Oh yeah, hold on. Where did that other half of that go? Oh, I just had it. Yeah, what did I do with it? What in the world? Oh, right here. Okay, let's see. Oh, I should have put that first.
Oh, it's because I had. Okay, hold on. Hey, see me. I just haven't been typing. That's why. Oh, wait. Darn it.
I was singing and humming the whole time I was at Walmart today. Met this
What was
nice
you
lady. Oh, show must go on. For I couldn't get it out of my head. Actually, that wasn't it. What was it? I don't know. I can't remember now.
All right.
It was a Queen song.
Queen. You too, CJ. We'll see you next time. My husband picked up an antique cabinet card album full of pictures last weekend for what?
What?
$2. The binding is, really.
Oh wow.
If you just search and search there, because there's some people that don't see value in them type things. So to them, $10 was probably like, yeah.
Just get it out of here.
Whereas, we see the value in stuff and they're like, what? So, but that's great, Masha.
Someone's trash is another man's treasure for sure.
That's right.
Yeah. And then other people like to jack up the price because, oh, ephemera's hot right now. Yeah, but it ain't so hot. I'm going to pay $1,000 for a postcard. Thank you very much.
Right.
But it'd be pretty. It's pretty. But I ain't buying it. I don't know.
Some channels, they sell them postcards like I sell for like $8, $10 for one.
I know.
I was like,
yeah.
That's a little steep, but again, just depends on what it's worth to you,
Yep, exactly.
I've paid up for things that I shouldn't have, but I wanted it, so it's okay.
Our antique place here depends on what you get, but he's got vintage ones he sells for $1. So what I mean, it's wherever you go and the different price ranges and what they paid for it when they got it.
Right.
Some of the people that I know, they don't base their sales on what they see online. They don't go to eBay and check all that because they don't want to sell that high. So they just pick a price by how they pay. That's how I do it. I don't check prices because if I get a good price, you're going to get a good price. I'm not going to up it just because eBay says it's worth that much.
Oh yeah, I don't do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really research a whole lot of stuff. because I'm like you, Tammy. Okay, I got it for this. I can sell it for this. We're all happy, you know. But you're right. There's lots of people out there that.
And two, it depends on your area, or is this your living? You know what I mean? If this is your living, you might want to up your prices, but if you're doing it as a hobby, then it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know when I sit in and look at just the different states, and it's funny how we're called the United States, but we don't even all have the cost of living.
Yeah.
And it's like, I look at these people in California and I'm thinking, oh my God, their prices are so high. But then, because I'll tell you right now, Locker Nuts is in California and they say their biggest customers are from the East Coast. Well, I will tell you why, because I am on the East Coast. We don't see Louis Vuitton over here. That's not something that you find in our lockers. So when you're talking California, you're talking big stuff. Like these people that have lockers there, it's not the same content. And he pulled out the cutest thing I have ever seen in a locker, and all the locker videos I've ever seen. And it was an animated movement of Mickey Mouse inside of a box. Like a shadow box thing. It was the coolest thing you've ever seen. I wish I had the videos saved because I was like, oh my goodness. So when they find this stuff out there for Disney, of course the price is going to be high because you don't find that stuff everywhere. So he starts his auctions out. Usually they don't start their auctions out at hundreds. See, we're lucky over here in the crafting community because some people will say, okay, I could start it for $1. Or a person will say, okay, I'll start it for 10 because they're trying to make their money back. Let me tell you something. You sit in these locker auctions or where eBay sellers are, they'll put in $25 off the bat just for a book. Doesn't matter what kind of book, what year it is, shipping included, because they do everything by the priority. People jump in their streams when they put $25 starting bid. I see 120 right off the bat. Then it goes to 125. Next thing you know, in 5 minutes, it's up to 200. I'm just sitting there, wow. So when crafters come over here and you all complain about the prices, shh, because you don't know what you're talking about.
Welcome back, Chris.
We get stuff so cheap over here with the crafters. I'm telling you guys, go sit and watch some locker people. Go sit and watch some eBay seller sales. We sell very cheaply over in the crafting community. I'm telling you, we do.
Leon, you asked me about yellow golden stones, I think. And yes, I do have some, but look, you guys, I found this is a one of them crystals I can't say. Leon always tells me how to say it.
Oh, Schuwartsky. Yeah, I don't know. She sounded it out that day. It was good.
It's a moon, y'all, and I'm gonna put the moon over here in the steampunk owl. Check it out where I'm gonna put him.
Check it out. Check it out. Check it out.
I'm gonna put him
Screwed that up.
right now.
Look at that. That almost reminds me of those watches you used to buy and those telephones, where you could see the guts.
Yes.
Isn't that cool?
I like those. So is he kind of hard to see the moon there? Should I put him somewhere else and not so far down in the... Hold on, let's see.
That is so cute.
That is adorable.
Like I could put him over here on top so you could see him better, the moon. I don't know.
Was it Clash of the Titans that had a tin owl follow him around the movie? Was some kind of tin bird?
I'm going to tell y'all something about me. I do not watch movies. I've never
I can't
been.
remember what show I saw with him, but your owls remind me of these little birds. This little bird that followed this person around the whole time in the movie, and it was so cute.
Yeah, I don't know many movies. Like
I don't know a lot.
Oh my
I watch little half-hour shows, and not many of them either. But like, I'm probably the only person left on the planet that has never actually seen Star Wars or any
Here
of them.
he is. It was. Look, it's an owl.
Oh,
He was a little tin owl, and he followed him around in the movie.
ain't he cute?
Your little owls remind me of him. That's so cute.
You got your package today, Chicken D, and you loved it. I'm so glad. Okay, so if I put this amber moon on my owl, then we're gonna have to go with the amber yellow crystals. And that's the only color moon I have, I believe.
Why did I remember that? I don't have a clue.
Because,
That came out of my old brain.
right? Oh, I got up.
It's funny. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I
I
can.
gotta go take my dog out. I'll be back.
Petey. Petey.
Yeah.
All right. We'll be here, Linda. Okay, this is always such a decision process for me because once I glue it, there's no turning back.
Do you remember the Kraken? I'll show you bits because I don't want copyright strikes. But look, this was a Clash of the Titans. Okay. You pull it back. I want to find that little bird. There he is. Wait. You get a good glimpse. Look. He's flying. Wait a minute. I'm trying to get his image. He's so cute. I love that bird. He was like his eyes. There he comes. Look. He's flying through the sky. Look.
Aww.
Cute.
He is cute.
Cute. You gotta watch the trailer at least, Denise. Type in the tin bird on Clash of the Titans and it'll take you to some YouTube videos.
Clash of the Titans. I will do it.
It's so cute. Or here, I'll link it to you. The video I just showed you. That's even better. So you don't gotta search it. I'll do your work for you.
You're all right, Tammy. I appreciate the easier the better for D, because
isn't it funny when you see something and it triggers something goofy like it's like
that happens to me often. Okay, I'm just gonna put her right here and go on with the process, I think.
here. To these.
Right there.
So pretty.
All right, E6000, where are you?
Hold on, I'll share it in the stream too. I'll get it in there so you guys can see this little birdie if you haven't seen Clash of the Titans.
Leon said it's Athena's owl.
Is that what it was? I don't remember. I
don't know.
remember it. When I saw her owls, it just triggered it.
Clash of that, and you got to sell me that to put with my citrine. Oh, this one? Oh, yeah, I don't care. It's all good. I need some E6000. Here it is.
That's too funny.
I don't know why I've never been a big movie person. I will tell you there's very few movies that I have watched from beginning to end. But one of my favorite movies, y'all gonna laugh at me. Besides Frosty the Snowman and Dumbo, is Dances with Wolves. That is like a 4-hour movie, I think. I loved that movie.
It was a good movie. I also love The Last of the Mohicans.
Never seen it.
You never saw The Last of the Mohicans?
No.
It was such a good movie, Denise.
I've never even seen like Thelma and Louise or
Oh my
you
goodness.
name them.
The Last of the Mohicans, Denise.
I have not
What does it do
seen.
with you?
I'm not kidding. like I say, there's just very few movies. Just never been a big movie person.
I think a lot of people during the COVID became better movie people, and they cleaned out their houses, because I'm telling you what, I
And
went to
made
our
banana bread.
Salvation Army when the COVID was lifted, and my goodness, was it packed.
Yeah. I believe that. I saw the number one thing when COVID hit that people Googled to cook was banana bread. And this guy on TV is like, I wonder why they're Googling banana bread. I said, because they bought up a bunch of bananas and now they didn't eat them. They going too ripe. So everybody made banana, which that's one of my favorite things too.
The Last of the Mohicans, Denise. There's the picture.
Let me see. Indian. Yep. Nope.
Yes.
Never seen it.
Very good movie.
Becky said it's epic. I'm going to have to check it out, y'all.
I love it. Becky's one of my favorites. I love it.
Okay.
Well, Becky, when you were talking earlier about the part of California you're in, okay, well, this is what I literally choked in locker nuts on their stream. I was drinking tea and I spit it all over myself, because they were talking about price housing. And they were talking about moving to another house. And I said, I suggest, if you've never bought a house, to try to check into a first-time home buyers, especially if you don't have a down payment. So me and my husband, our first house, we had a land contract. We refinanced it into a loan. So we never did that. But this house, when we moved in, we didn't have any money saved, except we had maybe a few thousand from taxes that we just had back for a rainy day. But when we moved in here, that's all we had. We didn't have 20% or 10% of what the cost was. So I was telling them, I said, if you're looking for a house, maybe you want to try that if you've never done a first-time home buyers, because our closing cost was like $1,500. I think totally we paid $3,000. That was it. She came out in that stream and told me $1.25 million. That's what their closing cost on a first-time home buyer was. And my tea just went. I said, $1.25 million. Are you crazy?
Oh, out in California?
I about died. I don't know how people are surviving out there. I have talked about that many times in the stream. I said, how are you people living? And Jack said, I like Jack and Jana because they're locker nuts, and we talk about this stuff. And he was just like, there was people literally moving out of California and moving more in the States, because I think this one guy was going to Utah or something, because he said, I said, my goodness, if I lived out there, I probably would be in a room with an outhouse. This guy said to me, he says, I'm actually moving because I'm about there. He says, so I have to move to a different state for the cost of living. I about died.
I do know it is. My brother lived out there, and when he passed away, I had to go out there and
Becky, you need to move to West Virginia. You'd be rich.
Right?
Anyone that can afford California, if you moved to West Virginia, you would be rich. Seriously.
For real.
So
She ain't
we
lying.
have rent here in really nice apartments. My daughter just rented an apartment before she got married. She only paid $475 a month, and she had 2 bathrooms, an upstairs and a downstairs. My other daughter rented an apartment right up the road from me. It's $350. And trust me, we're not in the ghetto. We're not in a bad area. There's no crime. Well, I'm not saying there's no crime, but it's not like you walk out your door and you got to worry about being shot type of neighborhood. It's a small town, and we still have rent for $350 a month.
Yep.
Now, when the oil and gas drillers come in, of course, they upped it in some apartments, but it is still nice here. And maybe that's what blows my mind when I see the prices that people are charging on eBay, because I just, with all these postcards, I just can't wrap my brain around it, because where I live, we must live in a poor state. That's all I have to say. It is not equal across the United States. every state is definitely different because I could never make it in California. There's no way. When I listen to what Jack and Jana say prices are, I just gulp. I just, oh my.
6 years ago, when I lost my brother, I had to go out there and take care of his estate. And I like to just fall over with the prices of things. I was just like, wow, really? Really? I mean, they make good money, but I'm like you, Tammy. It's just unbelievable. And the traffic, oh my. I told y'all where I live. If there's more than 4 cars on the road at a time, something happening. Out there, you ain't going nowhere in a hurry. You sit in traffic for hours. I was like, oh yeah, I know why people got road rage. You would hate it, Tammy.
I would.
You really would.
You know, I have a cousin that went to Philly. He lived there in Philly, up in PA, and he said, because Allegheny County in Pennsylvania is very high in taxes. That's like the most expensive place near me. And so he studied to be a truck driver, but as a truck driver, you can settle anywhere. You know, once you're retired, you can settle anywhere. He moved here. And his house, he said, is like a mansion compared to what he could afford where he was. That's what I mean. If you have the type of job where, you know, you make decent money like that, you can settle anywhere. You can go in different states and check out different places and look at the economy. But he did really good being a truck driver and settling here because he makes big money as a truck driver. So here he was able to take care of his kids and his wife, and they have a really nice home and beautiful property. But he would never be able to afford that in California. There's no way. So that's me, Becky. I was telling Sandy the other day, I'm in a small town right in the smack of the cities. Like if I go up the river, we have the Hobby Lobbies and all the fancy stores to shop at. We go down the river and we have the same things, but different stores. So I can travel both directions, and I have like $5 trees around me. Plus we are all around the farmers in Pennsylvania. So if we want meat, we can bypass the stores and go straight to the farmers to order meat here. So we never did without food the whole time through COVID. We didn't even do without toilet paper. We had a store here who used the right sense of mind. And what they did is every time they got so many toilet paper, and because I saw it, they brought out just a portion of it, and they only allowed people to walk out with a package at a time. And they had a ton of skids hidden in a building, and they kept bringing it out on a daily basis, so we never ran out.
Somebody was thinking, weren't they?
Yes, they were. And they were very smart, because me and my husband went to pool. I said, look at all that toilet paper back there. I could see it. It was back hidden in a metal building, like a garage looking thing. I guess that's where they take their inventory in. And I saw it. And they had layers. I said, yes, our toilet paper is not going to run out. But even if they did, you know what I did? I saved all kinds of phone books.
Hey, whatever works, right?
Yep. So if anybody online ever runs out of toilet paper, hey, I got the softest telephone books you can imagine. I took a cabinet downstairs and hid him, because some people don't even get phone books anymore. We still do.
We do too.
They put phone books free beside my mailbox. All you have to do is squish. Of course, you don't want to flush it. You squish it up, and open it and squish it. It makes it soft. And there you go. No, she didn't leave. She'll be back. Sometimes we just need a break.
No, she had to take Petey out, I think.
Yeah, I had to take Ronnie out earlier, and I had to grab food. I was hungry.
I did eat a piece of pumpkin pie while I was getting the hubs and stuff ready. It was good.
I was trying to find my book that I told you that I bought for the cover, and I couldn't take it apart. There's that one, and there's a birthday book. And the birthday book has all the different months in it, and it's from the 1800s, and they got that fancy writing where it was a tiny book like this one, but smaller and wider. And they wrote birthdays in it of who it was, the names, and it was all with the feather quill. You could tell the way they wrote. It was cool. But I don't know where I put them. Everything's scattered. I'm going to put these away. I'll be back.
Okay, I'm back.
There she is. Sandy just asked if you left us.
I know. He wants to go WALK, and I'm not doing that. He's gonna have food or drink, and he likes to drink a bunch. Bedtime for him. He's wandering around like.
Where do I go? What do I do?
He's antsy. We ain't doing that tonight. You got surgery in the morning. 7:15. Way too early for mommy.
Right.
But get her done. It's Friday. I'll live. Whoop whoop.
Hope.
Dang it. All right. Listen.
This is coming along, Leon.
All right, you're gonna have to go lay down. Go on, go night night. Go pee. Go bed. No. Where's your dad at? Like I don't know. Yeah, Charlie's going out of town tomorrow too.
Again?
Yep.
He's a traveling.
Yeah, he is. This is a short one. 2 days.
Pickleball.
This one's a little business, maybe.
Oh.
In pickleball. And a lady just left. The top in the nation pickleball lady was here. He brought her in for a week. And they had yeah. She's from South Carolina, I think. And then the other one's from California. I don't know. I think so. I think that's what he said. And then they sent him some other dude that's gonna give more money for Poland. He's raising a lot of money with Poland for Poland. That's really nice.
Charlie?
Yeah. And he switched banks. He's like, now I told this banker I'm not gonna bring all my money here if you're not gonna give money to. I want you to give at least $5,000 to Poland. I'm like, check you out. Yep, they did too.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Buying iPads for kids and all kind of cool stuff.
Oh my God.
There's a lot of good people in the pickleball community. Or in every community, I guess.
This whole time, the book I was trying to find to show you, Denise, was right behind me. I was looking for this book the whole time, and I forgot. I stuck it on a shelf.
At least you found it, girl.
One. I paid a high price for this set in an auction, but it was so worth it.
Hand accident. Hold
on, I'm gonna make you big so we can all see it better. Hold on.
Okay.
So
It's getting hot in here. This is Shep's Literary World, and it has lives and portraits of 100 authors. But what I didn't know is there was a book that came with this. But this is from, let me see here.
If I just slide it on in.
I probably took it out.
I Hi, Christine. We're not ignoring you. I just wasn't looking. What question, Marcia? I don't want to keep cutting Tammy off.
That's all right. You're good.
Sadie needs some
Regina, you're allowed to walk on me. I allow you.
ephemera too.
Sandy, yes, ma'am, I do. I still have, I think, 3 or 4 packs of what Tammy was using tonight, what she showed you that I didn't sell. I have a couple packs of that stuff left, so no worries, dear.
This is from 1898. Now, why don't I have the little one up here? Man, I hate when I put stuff away. But there's a little one that came in. It came inside this, and it's something about clergymen, and it was wrapped in like not cellophane, but the I don't know what you call it, real thin paper bag, and it was it's really old.
Oh yeah, like the record albums probably.
I thought it would be up here too, but it isn't. Well, darn it.
I was thinking about you guys in your train ephemera when I was driving to my other house you went over the old train tracks. I was like, oh, I wonder if I find a guy around here and get some stuff. I don't know.
Let me tell Sandy. So I have those packs of ephemera. I have postcards. I have actual railroad spikes with the years on them. I have in the railroad stuff. I have stocks, certificates and stuff. I got lots of railroad stuff, girl. Make sure you come. No worries. I got some railroad stuffs.
She's got stocks too. That's
yeah,
cool.
Got stocks and bonds and. That's a nice book, Tam.
This one's from 1925. It is
that's beautiful.
Little Nature Library of Butterflies by Clarence Weed. That's a good name, Weed.
Clarence Weed.
Yeah. We got a Clarence Weed to go along with our Herald. Did I ever tell you that I was published in a book? 2 of them now. I got published by an author for owning a bookstore in West Virginia. He wrote a book about all the people that own stores. And if you look right here, this was Times Remembered by the International Library of Photography. 202 and 242. 202. This was an accidental picture, people. I did this when I was in 7th grade. Because I don't follow rules. You see that horse right there in that sun ring? That came from a 110 film.
You go, girl.
And it got published. And when you go to page 242, you will see, you find my name.
We are amongst a celebrity.
Oh, go ahead.
And I've been published in Australia. I had a friend put me in her book as a thank you for helping to support the mental health community. And I thank you to Tammy, and my name was in it. And I was like, yes. Ever since I come to YouTube, this happened to me. Except this. This was before YouTube.
Well, that's awesome, girl.
I know. I was shocked. Oh, here I am. Right here. And this is what I wrote about the horse.
I'm publishing nothing.
My husband's name is Mike, and I have 2 daughters, Jade and Kristen. I have always loved horses as long as I can remember. In this picture, the horse's soul shines brighter than the glow of the ring around him. He would come at the sound of a whistle, could be ridden with just a handful of mane, and would follow like a faithful companion. He was my best friend, and his memory will live on in my heart forever. Even though he is in heaven, I thank God for sharing this special angel with me for as long as he did. And he belonged to a neighbor, and his name was White Cloud.
Oh,
that's sweet.
Tammy, when I was a little girl growing up in Ohio, I had a horse. My brothers and I, we each had our own horses. And We rode those like kids rode bicycles. We went
Wow.
everywhere on our horses.
Cool.
And my horse's name was Gidget.
Oh, Gidget. Turn it back on you guys, please.
I will have to get you a picture of her. That horse. Well, I told y'all about my goat too.
Did you guys fall off of horses and break bones?
I have not.
Ooh, I got a friend Tammy who's a horse lover too, and she's got every bone in her body broke by a horse, and she keeps getting on. She just broke something else again. We're like, Tammy.
Gidget. I like Gidget.
Yes, and she was brown and white. Her mom's name was Nancy, and we had Nancy. She was like the community horse. That's how I learned to ride when I was like 6, was on Nancy. And this horse was the most gentle, sweetest horse you ever would have met. Every time I'd fall off, she'd stop and wait. Like, all right, kid, get your act together already, you know?
Aww.
And when I lost that was a bad day when we lost her. But I have very, very fond childhood memories with my horses. My brother's horses were because I was little, so I had a littler horse. You know, they had the bigger, full stallions or whatever. But that was my bicycle, was my horse, and all my friends had them. So it was weird. I don't know. Nope, we didn't have bicycles.
Cool now, ain't it?
Well, your friend, she lived through all those broken bones, Laura. Oh my.
Yes, she did.
Mm-mm.
I don't know.
I can honestly say I have never been thrown by a horse. They have tried, but they have not succeeded.
Broke ribs and knees and her neck. And
I have, though, had one injury from a horse, and that was because my horse decided to step on my foot. And they say that's the way they show affection. Well, he showed it really well.
Yeah,
he got
her foot too.
Black and blue hoof print on my foot.
Ow. And they're big.
Yeah.
My baby.
Yeah.
Okay, Leon, it's got to dry before I show it to you because it's not going to be as pretty. Maybe, I don't know. Let me see. You're going to see the glue. You might see
Sorry if I make racket. I'm over here cleaning up my paper mess.
You're fine.
I got paper flying all over my floor. You know how that goes, Denise.
Lord, do I ever.
And it's everywhere.
What you think, Leon? Can you see your moon on the side here?
Oh, that looks cool. I don't see a moon.
Oh, that's pretty.
Oh yeah,
right here.
On the right.
It's
That's
just got to get the light to hit it right. I'm coming back, I reckon.
You need something for right here.
There I am.
There you are.
She said, yes.
That almost looks like the color of November.
It probably is. It probably
my
is.
My mom's birthstone is yellow. She's a Sagittarius. I don't know what color it is though. I can't remember.
Okay, let's do another steampunk one in.
I'm a garnet, but my favorite color is blue.
Yeah.
Mine's aquamarine, but I'm.
Oh, you got my hubbies. Is that March?
Yep.
Pretty color. Mine's garnet too.
That's
March 26th.
26. Mine's the 30th,
Yep, it's 26.
and my oldest daughter's the 27th.
What does this look like to you? Not to change the subject, but I'm trying to figure this out. I don't know if this is tatting or crochet. I can't tell the difference. I don't know enough about it yet. What is this?
My ears always whoop when I hear tatting or see tatting. I'm like, whoop, stop what you're doing.
Right? Pay attention. Where's my owl?
Oh, is that from a dress? It looks like it's from a dress.
No.
No?
Look, it's just a piece. I don't know what that is. Is that crochet?
Hold it up. Let me make you big. Let me make you big.
Like a, where'd you
If
get
it's
it?
crochet, they use a little hook.
Teeny tiny. That's cute.
Are you sure that's not tatting?
I don't know. That's what I've been trying to figure out.
What do you think, Linda?
Is it heavy? It looks like it's from a dress to me.
No, it's not a dress. It's a piece.
But somebody cut it from a dress?
No, a lady told me that she did this. She made it. She just didn't finish it.
She made it. Okay. I can't tell how heavy from the screen.
See, but it's not from a dress. It was done just like this.
Oh, so cute.
I kind of feel like that is tatting. Yeah, Tammy. November is topaz or citrine, which is that color yellow.
Really cute, I can tell you that. That's a lot of little bitty work.
Right?
Wow.
That's what I was trying to figure out because I've seen really tiny crochet needles too, but I said, this looks like tatting.
It does
And
to
I
me.
got this at a yard sale. Listen to this. This woman, she didn't say what it was. I didn't even think to ask her at the time. She just said that she was selling this piece for $2 if I wanted it because I was looking for craft stuff. And I grabbed it. She says, I was working on it, but I just didn't finish it. I was going to make like I think it was a drape or something for a couch.
Oh, that'd be pretty on a dresser.
And so I bought it and I was like, okay, but then after I saw tatting, because I didn't know tatting at that time, and then when somebody was showing tatting, I'm like, is this tatting or is this crochet? So I don't know, but for $2, is she crazy?
Yeah,
right?
That's a lot of work.
And this is what I outlined Gothica with. I
My
took
grandma
my
would know,
Gothica
but I don't
journal
know.
and I outlined it with this, and I put black beads in the center.
Leon's going to make her some popcorn, and Christine says, "Aw, look at you, all busy crafting and chatting, so nice. We're okay around here. We really are."
Yeah, when you get around the right people, you have good people.
Yeah. Okay, so the next owl I'm going to do, I'm going to put this clock face on it.
All right, well, I did this. Now what? I don't know.
In. I'm going to leave that to the side, and then I'm going to do all around and on top of that with some stuffs. Let's see what it's going to look like when we get done.
Okay. Looking for something to get into.
Well, that ought not to be hard to do, girl.
Oh, it is, because on the right side it means all makeup.
Makeup?
Yes, I used to be part of the makeup community first.
Really?
Yes.
Now, I used to work for, I was the assistant town clerk. So I used to have to dress, to go to work. And I did the hair and the makeup and the of course, the jewelry, so on and so forth. That was the last place I worked. I cannot tell you, I can count on my hand how many times I have dressed, put on makeup, did the whole 9 yards since I left there. And I don't miss it. Do not miss it.
There it is, Denise.
Cute.
What you got?
There's my.
Aww.
My horse
Aw.
quilt is on a window. That's actually, it was on one of those wooden things, and I turned it into a window covering. But this is Tammy's makeup stash. And when I did makeup, people used to send me free stuff, and I got a whole bunch of stuff. And I'm
Really?
not even a makeup guru. There's my YouTube Bella.
Oh,
And this is my room.
Cool. I like
hold
this.
on.
I get to show you. This is
We
the
got a
arm.
YouTube pillow.
This
I
is
like
the
that.
arm that holds my camera. And I will show you.
Hold on. We're
See?
making.
See? I don't lie about my love of horses.
Aw.
Well, we didn't think you would. Oh, that's gorgeous. I love that one on the. That's pretty.
My mom found that for me. And there's a dream catcher.
Aw. Yeah.
And
You
then
know,
right up there is a box of horses, and those got horse mugs in them.
right? I think I want to make a dream catcher off from one of those what are they called? The crochet or needlepoint things.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, y'all? I've just
Oh
never.
my God, fix my camera. Don't get seasick.
I've gotten into that.
I dropped y'all. Hold on.
I don't want no back.
Hold on. I'm gonna hook this up while
Hang
if
on.
I can't, you get seasick.
Put your seat belts on, y'all.
Yeah, let's see. I like room tours. They're fun.
Huh. Yeah, but for some reason my cam don't want to cooperate. Wait a minute.
I'm like even losing eyelashes. I don't have a lot of eyelashes even when I try to put mascara on them. It's like, dang, what's going on?
Yeah, I don't have none left.
So weird.
It's ridiculous.
I don't want to get you seasick.
It sucks getting old.
All right.
Let's check my crackle.
All right, this house is gonna be blue. Blue steampunk.
She's got popcorn. She's back. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Kylie Noel. Your popcorn was your ticket out.
You singing the blues, girl.
Yeah.
Has anybody ever used the We Are Memory Keepers bookbinder?
We are memory keepers. Bookbinder.
I opened this sucker up and I still can't figure out how to use it. I'm so used to using my awl. I can't figure out how they use this to sew signatures.
Oh, I don't know.
Because look how thin. Like they show this thing. I don't do my binding like that. So I'm not exactly sure how they use this. Oh, look at that.
Oh, where you put your holes, I guess. Is that
Yeah,
what
but I don't do my holes like that.
What do you just punch it in? Is that like to line it up and punch them in?
Huh? No, you clamp it down like you do your paper cutter. And that's what I couldn't figure out. I'm like, how in the heck are they binding books with this? Because you can't use this the way I do my books. The pages would be too thick. I thought it was something you opened your pages over and poked your holes, but that's not what that is. You can only do one page at a time.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So this was a worthless contraption.
Did you Google it or look on YouTube and see if somebody?
Yeah, but I don't. They're doing something different. Like they're not even doing the same type of bookbinding. Look at the bookbinding that they're doing. That's not how I do my bookbinding.
Let me see. I don't see it.
When I do my bookbinding,
oh, is it like for a spiral maybe?
That's what I'm wondering, because when I do mine, it's a signature that you do like a hole here. I don't do it one page at a time.
Yeah, that's to go in a spiral notebook maybe.
That's what I'm beginning to wonder. But everybody kept saying, "Oh yeah, we use this for junk journals for book," and I'm thinking when I got it, I'm like, "How the heck do you use this thing?"
Yeah, that's got to be for spiral note. Yeah, look up whatever brand that is notebook. I bet it is where you slip them in the little spirals.
I just wished I would have known before I opened the package because I'll never use it.
You might think of something else to do with it. I don't know.
I don't either. So I was like, what?
I know. I got the We Are.
I thought it would be an easy way to open your cover. This is what I envisioned that you would have it. This isn't it. I don't know where I have it right this second. But
at least use it to line them up at least.
Yeah, I thought that you opened your pages and laid it in it and held it, and then you could measure and poke your holes. You know what I mean? That's what I was thinking, but that's not how you use it. I wish
the little cutter too
explained it a little better.
Did you buy that from somebody online?
Yes, unfortunately a live sale, but they must not have explained it.
And yeah, they probably didn't know what to do with it either.
Right.
I got a couple stamps and I'm like, oh, I'm so excited. I go to use it and they don't even stamp right. I'm like, oh, that's nice. You could have at least said that.
Mm-hmm.
And then another, what was it?
Another thing I don't like is the foam stamps. You know, the stamps that have the white and the picture on them. I don't like it. I don't like those at all.
The white and the pictures on them.
Yeah, how you get like a foam feel stamp and it's white and the image is in black. Those things are so hard to stamp with. My favorite are the wooden ones, hands down. I love the wooden stamps.
You know what? I am starting to be just about the wooden stamps myself.
I like the decoration of them too. They do take up a lot of room and blah blah blah. I would never cut them off. I don't know. But if you get a clear block that has the lines, at least you can line them up and then look at, oh, here, I do it right here. Psh, if you're doing, I see that value.
Right.
But I don't know.
Okay, so this one.
It's a We Are Memory Keeper one, Christine. It's what it's called. It says We Are Memory Keepers.
Yeah,
it says Bookbinding Guide. And I don't know. The person just held it up in our sale. Said this is really good to poke the holes for your signatures. And that's what I took off with. And well, I got, I like We Are Memory Keepers products though. But I just, one of those things. And I bought a gong. I have to tell you this. I bought a gong craft.
A what?
A gong. I call it a gong because it's the most ugliest thing you're ever going to see. I was in an auction, and one of the people that resell what I showed you the 4,000 things from. Okay, so he had one of those photo albums from the 1800s. It is the worst cover you will ever see in your life. You can even ask Sandy. She saw it. She said, "Oh my God, it looked like somebody put a firecracker on it, lit it."
Oh Lord!
I'm not going to do a video on it, but maybe I'll bring it on. If we do a craft again here with Denise, I'll bring it here and do the unboxing for you guys so you can see this thing. I want you to see it the first time when I see it because this thing is a disaster.
Hey, Tammy.
What?
So I looked up, what did I look up? Well, I can't see what I looked up. But this girl, it looks like that tool is for the, what do they do? Copic stitch. I never did that. I like the stitch of it though. That thing you got.
Oh, I don't know. I never even thought to watch a video on it.
Oh yeah, that's what I was like. Okay, so let's see. Where's your thing again? This one looks different though. It's got a bunch of holes in it.
Yeah, it does. I don't have it up here. I don't know what I did with the actual thing. I have the box.
Because she shows at the beginning, and it actually says Heidi Swap. So it must be Heidi Swap's design. But it looks like the Copic stitch where they go. I don't know how to do that
this
one.
Is We Are Memory Keepers.
Yeah, this is We Are Memory Keepers, but at the beginning she said Heidi's, I'm not listening, but it said Heidi Swap. So she might, yeah, Heidi Swap must be the designer, and she's under, you know, like Tim Holtz's that other brand, whatever it's called, Ranger.
Well, all she had to do was read the bottom. Instead of saying it was for junk journals, she should have said what the box says. Everything you need to make a custom saddle, Coptic, and Japanese bound books. That's not junk journals.
This says how to create. Yeah, you gotta watch. People don't. Now there's another one that says how to create mini albums with the cinch tool. Yeah, it's really cool. You know what? And then I saw.
Yeah, probably would if you're being into fancy stitches, but you know, I'm not a fancy stitcher.
Oh, I like this. I would like to learn how to do that.
I mean, I guess once you got advanced and you started and you kind of stopped wanting to make the same stitches all the time, maybe something like this would be something if you want to get fancier.
Huh.
I don't know.
Sometimes I feel like I wanted to get fancier, and then I'm like, nah, you got out of.
Because you know how some people start out as crafters, and then they, you'll see, it, you know, it's like the basic stitch. This is the basic stitch to me. When you start junk journals.
All right, I sent you the link. Let me.
Now, some people, when they get more advanced, they will crisscross these. I've seen some braided. I've seen some people have buttons. I've seen, you know, like they change up their style.
Yeah. And I had to be patient even learning that little basic one. I'll be outside on my deck so I can see during the sun. Yeah, like that. This one goes, well, you can't see me. That's really cool.
Hold on, I'll make it so we can see you. Hold on.
Yeah, show me.
All right, let me get a book. You know, just like you're doing. Oh no, I see. God, my brain.
Or she's gonna make you big.
Oh.
I'm coming over. Hold on.
See how this looks? This book I tore up. I think it had that kind of binding, sort of.
Oh, okay. Oh, kind of like the way Nick the Bushman does hers.
What? Oh, okay. Let me look back at this video picture. So on her, she's showing it on. I sent you the link. It said memory keep. We are memory keepers. So it has like thread here, in a hole, and thread here, and a hole, and thread here, and a hole. And then it goes. She's got like almost crocheted looking, or maybe braid, and then connect this together. But there's a little bit of room.
Almost like the original book signatures.
It's really cool. So, yeah, we're going to try.
That's what my law books look like when you take them apart. They have that kind of, you know, back and forth, and then they're tied in with a string.
Yeah, and then they leave two glued in. That's what this book was. And I was like, oh, I just love this look. I want that. I don't know how to. That thing you got might help me.
Well, that's interesting.
Ooh, and then I bet you that Lori. Okay, so Lori, the grungy girl, she had a picture the other day. Oh my gosh, I love her work. And hers had like the same thing. So she had it looked like a metal thing here. And then she had elastic going around here, and I don't know how she got it in between. It was so cool looking. So the thing and the elastic, it was really neat. And then all the I just love it. I love looking at her work. I wish I could do that.
We need Michelle cheering on the sidelines. You got sucked in.
Yeah.
I love it. We need you as a cheerleader, Michelle, when we shop. Don't get sucked in. That's what's nice, though, when you have somebody experienced around you versus somebody, you know, when you're new, because you're like, you don't know what. It's like you're so overwhelmed by everything that you buy. It seems like all this stuff, but then nothing matches. You're like, I got an idea with this, got an idea with that, but it's not the same idea.
And then you go home and you're like, well, okay, now what do I do with this? I did that too. And it's like, okay, now I got to figure out.
It's awful. It really is. It's awful.
And we all do it.
Oh my God, my mess beside me. I think I buried the weird memory keepers. I'm finding pieces of it. Here is a little pocket thing. You get this little thing with it, and it comes with a seam ripper and some thread and this little hook. I mean, here's another piece to it.
Oh yeah, put it all in a bag so you don't lose it.
I know, but I can't find the actual tool. I got the packaging though.
Oh no.
Maybe I kept the packaging and threw the tool away. That would be horrible. Oh, Sassy Sandy down there. She knows I'm hopeless.
We all are, dear.
She says, "You're hopeless. You're hopeless." I love it when she gets sassy.
Okay, so
Ooh.
I'm digging this one. I'm digging this one. Let me show it to y'all.
Oh, I found some of my dyed paper.
Hello, I'm finding stuff too.
I thought I ran out.
Treasure hunt. Treasure hunt in your own place.
Funny.
All right, let me see.
What you dig up when you dig your own stash. That's all I can say.
Okay.
That's funny.
I'm using my.
So I put the sun in this one.
Doing. Ooh,
Ooh.
Can you see it here?
PD. Uh-huh.
The
Keep
sun.
looking at the clock though. I love the clock.
I'm gonna try and put a couple more gears in there and then finish jeweling it.
One of these days, I'm gonna start doing something with the jewelry I've been collecting.
Right?
Another thing. Oh, Janie does it, and Denise does it, and it's like, yeah, okay. Well, Laura's got the stuff. Get to doing it. I need to get it out again.
Get her done, girl.
I was doing it with Timmy, and then I didn't. I got put it away.
I know you miss your buddy.
Where did this come from? This came from Paper and Moose. I was wondering where these went.
It's like Christmas over there.
Channel. I bought these off of her Etsy.
Cool.
Look how cute that one is. Military.
Oh, that's adorable.
Aww.
Yes. I wonder where these went. I've been looking for them. Well, guess what? I found them. I'm gonna have to put these up.
Hippie bus must come my way. She says I need them all.
I think we all need to get together and we need to purchase one crafty hippie bus and just go on a crafting retreat.
For real? You know how much stuff, if we don't bring a bunch of stuff, how much stuff we could put in the hippie bus? Oh, Lord.
Oh my gosh! You know
We
what?
movie stars have buses. Why can't we have a hippie bus?
Hey.
Right?
So Charlie's friend, he calls him boss too. I heard him yesterday. I go, hey, Charlie ain't the boss. And he was funny. He's like, hey boss, hey boss. So he's a preacher, and he is a bus driver too. And Charlie was talking about how they could do that with Morrow can have his bus, and all the pickleball players could go together. Well, Morrow, maybe you could be the bus driver for the. Oh, he would be a blast too.
Right?
That hippie bus driver for all of us.
That would be.
We'd just craft it around. Well, gas is expensive to drive around on the bus, but yeah.
It would be
fun,
man.
very fun.
You guys go play pickleball, and then after that, pick up my friend so and so.
Right?
Okay, go to pickleball in this city, and then you're gonna pick up so and so in this city. Oh, that could work.
Right?
That would be fun.
Be a blast.
Oh yeah, and then my mom. So my mom was telling everybody that I wasn't home. I called her Friday. I was at the other house, and I'm like, her birthday was Friday. and I had to go see Cameron's play down by the other house. So I went down there, and I called her, and I'm like, hey, I'm not going to be around for your birthday because I'm okay. That's fine. But Mother's Day to me and my daughter Carly, and her, you can meet her new boyfriend that she's had for 2 years and she's never met, and we'll have Mother's Day dinner. Oh, okay. So we get there. She doesn't remember it's Mother's Day. She doesn't remember me telling her. Oh my gosh. And she says, oh, I thought you were in Poland. I'm like, I'm in Poland. And I go, you mean Charlie? And Charlie's like, remember I brought the tuna over to you? You know, she should know that he was back because he took her some tuna over there because she didn't have any. So Mark's coming over and blah, blah, blah. So what's my point? So then my friend Maria calls and leaves a message. Mark said you were in Poland. I didn't know. So I want to make sure you're having a good time over there. And I'm like, what? What was my
Girl, you done been to Poland and back?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. So then Charlie goes, so can Laura go to Poland? Or my mom goes, I don't want to go to Poland. Yeah, just out of the blue, she goes, well, I don't want to go to Poland. And he's like, oh, really? Just messing with her. He goes, can Laura go? I'm the one that gets her food for her. Oh, yeah, Laura can go to Poland. I'm like, see, I can go to Poland, but she ain't going. I'm like, Shirley,
Oh, that's funny.
I can get a passport, but I don't know how who's going to take care of her for me to go to
Right.
Poland. So that would be another thing. How am I going to get, and she won't go nowhere with you. You want to go on the hippie bus, Mom? She'd be like, no. She'd just sit there and watch her movies.
Aw. We need a hippie bus.
Everybody's busy in Poland. The whole world's busy in Poland. You forgot it was Mother's Day.
Mm-mm.
This is my last soda and I need... So she calls Mark, the brother-in-law.
Let's see, that's too big. Well, I'm gonna have to steal some gears off.
So I kind of got to stick around for her,
Yeah.
even though she thinks I'm busy doing something. She knows she have a clue I'm doing stuff for her, staying around for her. But
Isn't that funny?
you're lucky you can get her to go to Walmart.
When she went to I saw the pictures on Facebook. She went to the play with you, didn't she? For your boy, your son?
No, that's her friend Phyllis. Phyllis is trying to, yes, and Phyllis is coming over this weekend too, over there.
Oh.
So Phyllis is going blind, and Phyllis can't hear good. My mom can see and hear, but she doesn't have a good memory. So they both hang out. And and PD has surgery tomorrow, and I know Phyllis, and I warned Phyllis, I'm like, Phyllis, he has surgery, so I can't bring, because she'll be like, oh, can you bring us some food? My mom only eats certain things, and it doesn't always look good, and Phyllis doesn't like tuna. That's all my mom will eat, which I don't know where she got on this tuna kick, but that's all she'll eat.
Really?
Thin. And then I was trying to get, she's really low on B12, and her doctor said, that might be part of her memory problem. I can't get her to go to the doctor. She won't take them. First, they wanted me to give her shots, and I'm like, I don't want to give her shots. And she's like, oh no, I'd rather kill myself with this Redker than get a shot. I'm like, Mom, over a vitamin. Are you crazy? Talking about killing yourself over taking a vitamin. So I got her these drops. Well, what are you, a doctor now? That's what she says to me on Mother's Day. Yeah, I'm Dr. Laura, Nurse Ratchet. That's what I called when my sister was sick and I was taking care of her. I'm like, yeah, I'm Nurse Ratchet. And then my dad, I guess I'll be Nurse Ratchet to my mom too. What are you, a doctor now? She still ain't taking them damn pills. And I got some for me and Phyllis, so we can all take them with her. Or it's actually drops. It'll help your memory. It'll help your motivation. Well, I have energy. No, you don't. You sit and watch movies all the time. And no, you don't have a memory because you're not doing anything for yourself. I don't know how to Get it to her fat head, and neither does Phyllis or Mark. Yay.
You might not be able to get it through her head, girl.
And then, I don't know.
I'm having a craft cleanup, so.
A craft.
Yeah, I'm trying to clean up my room over here a little bit. I'm finding stuff that I forgot I had.
That's the only time I find stuff is when I clean my room.
I know, it's awful.
Oh, look, that's where that is that I was looking for it.
Mm-hmm.
Marcia sent you a message. 7
Oh,
passengers. There we go. Ooh, RV. VR Routen. It's not
Where's
a
my-
bus. It's an RV. Oh. Charlie!
There it is.
Street down there? Yeah. No, he can't have food. Okay. No food, no water. Yeah. He'll get sick. No, put it up. Yeah. I just did because he's drinking a lot. I'm like, no, it's supposed to be after 8. Nothing. He's going in surgery. Put that treat away because he's wanting to go run. I can't take him. You want him to go run? Yeah, he wants to. And he can't have any more water or food. Well, no grass eating either. Well, then what? Walk with him. Hey, Laura,
I love that one too,
Marcia. Pick up crafters and we got this idea. We'll have Morrow drive a bus all over the country, and you guys can play pickleball there, and then pick up a crafter. He says, "Oh yeah, what?
Pick up a crafter. You bring us all back to.
We need a crafting tour too, though.
Right.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, we'll talk about that later.
Right.
He said, "Yeah, he wants to do that." I'm like, "Yeah, but we need a craft tour too." He goes, "Oh yeah, we do that too."
Cool, Charlie. We're in. We're game.
Him and Morrow, man, they're really getting stuff done.
Charlie be like, where the hell did you get these women?
Oh no, Morrow's a big black guy. He is so fun. He drinks whiskey though.
Whiskey.
Good stuff too. I'm like, oh, my sister would have loved you. He's fun. He's a good guy.
I'm not a big drinker.
Yeah, me.
But I tell you what I cannot drink, and that is tequila. It turns me into an instant. You know what?
Yeah, I had yeah.
Only tequila does that to me, though.
That's so. Yeah, it did that to Carly, my daughter's dad too.
Yeah.
He would want to start fights, and they all did too. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just not my thing.
Oh, this guy looks good. Let's drink. Walk around on stilts because he was like drywaller or taper. He still is. And he had the big old stilt. He was walking around on stilts and getting in fights with people. I'm like, you're nuts.
Right. What if they knocked him off his stilts? He'd be in trouble.
Nice as pie, but no more tequila for you, dude.
That's a fact.
Yuck. Yeah, I'm not a margarita fan either.
And it gives me heartburn on top of that.
Yeah, me too.
I'm like, no, thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Or sweetie drinks or wine sometimes does too.
Like, what are they? Coolers? What are they called?
Yeah, the wine coolers.
Oh, those give me such heartburn.
Yeah, me too. My sister would be like, here, just take one of my pills. Yeah, okay, let's just keep drinking.
Mm-mm. Like the hangover is bad enough, but the hangover and the heartburn, really?
Yeah, like it starts in your stomach and it goes all the way up and then your head hurts and it's like, this was not fun. But when we're young and silly.
Amy got lost in her craft room. She can't find her way out.
Paige and Tammy to the front of the store, please.
I just
Got lost in her craft room. She can't find her way out.
it didn't
We'll
look that
send-
messy to me.
Send in the troops.
Yeah.
We will retrieve you.
Where'd she go? She just went to her craft room and we never found her.
Never to be seen again.
The Bermuda Craft
Oh,
and
good night,
Triangle room.
I'm probably way late.
Goodness, there's so
Sandy
much.
went night. Did you guys see that?
Who left?
Sandy, you said good night.
Good night.
Oh, good night, Sandy. Thanks for coming, dear.
All right.
Yes, on Tammy. I got tired of her waiting for her to dig her way out. She gave up on me. I need a life raft.
Throw in the preserver.
With a horse on it, preferably.
Yes, one of those blown up horses, Laura. That will be be bopping through the ocean. If I ever get lost, look for a horse.
That's funny.
Well, you know where I'll be in the ocean.
Yep.
I'll be wailing around.
You'll be the whale.
I'll be wailing around.
Oh shoot! I'll be her lunch.
You might be. You might be.
She says, "Ooh, look at that big old tender moister up there floating."
Mhm.
She look good.
We're gonna skip the dolphins today. She's bigger.
Little snack
Here's some.
for
Good.
sure.
Oh my god, that's so funny. This was a dress I found. Oh, I can't show you. Wait, so much stuff piled up. I found
Leon
this-
says she don't drink because of hangovers either.
I
Yep.
found a box of tissues. I found a buried box of tissues. Really?
You can't never find one when you want one, though.
Oh, this is a dress I found at the Goodwill.
Ooh.
Yeah, I cut that sucker up. It was all lace from top to bottom, except underneath it had that silk lining, so you know it wasn't see-through. And I cut it up. I bought it and cut it.
I did that before too. I got some in my closet that I'm like, oh, maybe I should. Have you guys done that? Oh, this might fit me. Let me just keep this. I have some in my closet like that.
I have, look, you guys, I do have a wedding dress in my closet because it is absolutely gorgeous. And I was like,
Yeah, me-
the hub says, I think you ought to put that in the closet for Sarah just in case she wants to get married one day. I was like, okay, and it's in my closet, but Sarah would never wear that dress. But I kept it. It's in there. It's so totally not her.
Yeah, my first wedding dress, my niece. Oh, here it is.
Your first wedding dress?
I found it. No, look, I found it. This is what it looks like.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me see. Okay, I got the video up. Let me see if that's what it looks like.
But no, my first wedding dress, my niece wore it, and I said, "Oh God, please don't have bad luck." It's not the wedding dress to the husband I'm married to now, so to speak.
Yeah, it is that. That thing. Oh, that's kind of cool now. I like that. We'll have to play around with that thing.
Yeah, I'm beginning to wonder.
Wonder.
Yes, wonder about that thing. That thingy, that tool. Oh, here comes Puppy. She's going to be a banshee. I think my hubby pulled in. She's going to go tap, 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 tap through the house like Dino. I swear if she made the bubba, bubba, bubba sound, oh, it would be on.
Right.
She loves that daddy. I keep telling him she's his new girlfriend. I said, she's your little fur girlfriend, because my goodness, does she give him attention when he walks in.
Oh, that's mine, y'all.
Listen,
They just love you,
listen.
Dad.
Who is it, Roan? Get him, Roan.
Mm-hmm.
Who is it?
Daddy's home.
What's cute though is her hair goes up like if she's gonna attack and she knows it's him. It's so funny.
Just in case somebody's trying to trick her, she wants to be ready.
You know, I don't know what she would do
that's
if we
pretty
really
too.
had a robber come in or somebody she didn't know. I wanted to test her one time to see what she would do, but I don't know what she would do. I think she's too passive. I think she would run and hide.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, my dog don't like when I was telling my husband. So we went out for a drive, and my dog, I guess somebody was, they'll go, oh, like through the window, look at the dog. And he,
I
he's
think
like,
she would bark.
no, he ain't going for that.
She would bark at you and her hairs would go up, and as soon as she smelled your hand, she'd lick you to death.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a licker too. Jeez.
You guys, I can't stand for my dogs to lick me.
I don't like it either, but my dog does. Every once in a while, I'll let her maybe give me attention on my hand because that's her way to show attention, but not my husband. That's why she likes it, because she can lick his whole entire head, knock his hat off,
Oh,
and his arms and his legs. At night, he even gets a bath and she goes after his feet. He goes, is there any bare spot left, Roan?
yeah.
That's how my dogs do my hubs. He'll get on the floor and roll around and they lick him and all that. I'm like, yeah, no. Back up off me. I don't know. I only have one dog that does it, and that's little mama. And Cliff's like, well, she won't do that with me. I was like, well, I wish she would. But the rest of them, I'll tell you, you don't want to come up in here and not be supposed to be here. They're not gonna let you. If you pull up in here in a car, you ain't getting out the car until I come out. Them dogs will surround your car.
Well, you'll have to tell the hippie bus driver that now.
Well, if I know the hippie bus man's coming, I'll put him up.
You got
Look,
Cujo.
I got
Yeah.
a thing with the male people. Like, I know when she's coming, I have to put them up because they're doing their job, but they're crazy. You can't. Once somebody pulls in, you ain't supposed to be here. There's no reasoning.
Did your man home, Missy?
I have a picture of Petey. I was checking the mail. Or no, the mailman pulled up. And she's like, hi, oh, you always get packages and da-da-da. And he jumped in the mail truck with her.
Really?
He was licking her. He likes the mail lady. A couple times I'm like, can I get a picture? It was so funny. She was nice about it. I'm like, okay, let's go inside. Before I get busted with the dude. I got well, right next door is a cop, and then on the street behind me is a cop, and he's got the dog. What's it called? I forget. I can't think of the word.
K9.
Yeah, K9 unit. Oh, yeah, effing. Dogs are supposed to be on leashes around here. So I
My
was
dog.
yelled at by him if I did this. So now we kind of watch it. But
Well,
go to the mailbox and nobody's out for a second, and I can tell him, get your butt in the house, and he will. But
my
if
dog
there's a dog around. If there's a dog around,
don't know how to act if you try and put them on a leash. They don't know. They freak out.
Yeah, they're used to running free.
Yeah.
He's a puller,
How do you walk them?
but
I don't walk them.
and I lost my good.
Oh. See, my
They
dog,
walk
my dog
themselves.
loves a leash. We actually got a harness for her because Roni, when she sees somebody, she wants love. So she'll choke herself trying to get somebody. So we put a harness on her by her back, and it keeps her well in check better. So that's how we take her out. But we have a neighbor who has a whistle and they do something, but their dog never listens. It always tries to go to the boundaries. And I'm afraid because we don't live in the country. Like I have traffic, bad traffic, a main highway in front of my house. So I can't take that chance with her.
Oh, yeah.
So
No,
I have her on a leash, but she's used to it though.
I live out in the middle of nowhere, y'all. And I we have a large piece of property, and I don't need to walk them. I just open up the door and they do their thing. They stay, except for the babies, and I have an underground wire fence. But they've got so much room to run within that fence that I just open up the door. And then the older dogs, because they got good sense, they'll go do their thing and come back. But I don't have to walk them because I live in nowhere, North Carolina, y'all.
But see, we talked about that, having a fence. We thought it would be nice too because wintertime it's hard. But I told him I'm still afraid to do that not being in the country. It still scares me because if she would get a hole or something, she would be killed instantly. I mean, the way the drive up here is insane. Too close.
I would be very nervous if I lived on close to a road with my aunt. Yeah. But I've always, even in Florida, I lived in the country. I used to live in Okeechobee, which is, you can't get no more country than that in Florida.
Okeechobee, I like that name. That's cool.
Okeechobee.
Okeechobee.
Okeechobee. It's in a song.
Oh yeah, I was gonna. Ooh, let's sing the song.
John.
Everything's.
She's like, let's sing it.
Right?
Okay, go ahead, sing it, Denise.
I'm trying to think. Is it? It's not Randy Stewart. You guys have all heard the song. It's like an Indian song. What is it? It talks about.
I think I've heard it, but I can't.
You have. Everybody's heard it.
Oh, let me Google it. Hold on, I love Google. Go ahead.
I think Laura spends lots of time in Google.
Oh, good.
She's like, yes.
Oh, music. There's a music festival.
I'm a Googler too.
Yeah, there is.
Check it out. Where's it at?
My goodness. I'm
2023
paper.
VIP tickets. Okay, Okeechobee.
This is unbelievable.
Sunset Grove, Okeechobee, Florida.
I don't believe
March 2nd through March 5th. Okeechobee.
That's cardstock.
Monday night, I did a lot of studying of music. Oh, here, Okeechobee. There's whiskey too.
Paper buried.
John Anderson.
That's his name, John Anderson.
And then they got YouTube, Okeechobee, the Bellamy Brothers, Chris Fox.
It's John Anderson sings that song, and it's
Oh, I'm gonna have to save this. Oh, when the cowboy sings, it says something.
Something about the things blowing through Okeechobee. They're all them kind of names from Florida, the big country. All right, so there's the blue with the watch face.
All right, I'm gonna have to save this so I can watch that. That's neat.
I gotta.
Let me see the lyrics. Oh, yeah, where's the lyrics?
I've got to think of the name of that song and play it now. It's kind of Indian about.
Oh my gosh, it's so slow. And I go to Walmart today, and they're like, "Oh, what internet company do you have?" I'm like, "I have Spectrum, and y'all suck."
I got Spectrum.
It's spotty lately. I'm sick of it. Get away from me, people. I'm not. Well, did you call our? Look, it's not. It's just sitting here. Go.
Something win. Something win. Um,
It's like
um,
it's time to trim the fat, digging a hole right through the glades, and by the time we get through, I have no use for you. Won't you be so proud of the mess I made with my sweet, sweet, sweet Okeechobee? Does that sound right? Run
that's
it.
not the song.
It's blowing in the wind. That's the song. You keep saying blowing in the wind. That's what I keep thinking of.
It says Okeechobee. Oh, hold on.
Seminole Wind. It might be Seminole Wind, Christine.
Oh, here, yeah. By Jane Anderson. Song facts.
Seminole Wind. And then it talks about blowing through the Okeechobee, the Inokinobe.
Okeechobee.
I ain't
You're
even
so
making
funny,
them.
Denise. You're so funny.
Okay, this one says, ever since the days of old, men would search for wealth untold. They dig for silver and for gold and leave the empty holes. And way down south in the Everglades, when the black water rolls and the sawgrass waves.
That's the song.
Okay, good. See, Phyllis was telling me, so I took her to see my son last month, and all the way down, she's like, oh, roll out the window. She just wanted to talk my ear off, and I'm like, girl, I like to listen to my music and sing. And she's like, you should be a songwriter. I do want to write a song. I have always wanted to. So let's see. And then the Everglades, where the black water rolls and the sawgrass waves,
grade reader,
fly and the otters play in the land of the Seminole. So blow, blow, Seminole wind, blow like you're never gonna blow again. I'm calling to you like a long lost friend. Oh, yep. I like that, and it flows.
That's a good song. You need to play it one time.
All right, I'm gonna. Yeah. Ooh, he's got a fiddle. License the song.
And you never heard of a country singer called Gary Stewart? He's from where I was at in Florida too, besides John Anderson.
I miss the blues festival. I love music. My favorite.
Well, let's see.
Okay,
there
we go. Ooh, this is a hot mess. But I'm using up my scraps. And I got something on the back finally. Shoot. I think that's all my scraps now. Besides,
I think I'm going to keep on the owls because I don't want to drag out all the journal stuff.
Till June. Okay. Seminole wind. Yeah. Very good, Christine.
You go, Christine.
Retrograde since Tuesday. Oh, good night, Marcia.
Enterprise.
You're leaving us,
Mercury retrograde here. What does that mean, Michelle? Till June 2nd or 3rd, I think. I don't know.
Christine should win a prize. All these guesses.
Yeah. Right? She got it. I was so glad that she knew. It would have made me crazy for the rest of the night trying to figure it out. So do we want to do another one with a watch face? Or, you know what? I was thinking about, you guys, what do you think about this? If I put a rose, let me see. I was thinking about putting a rose in one and then jeweling around the rose. That would be pretty, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Sure would.
Your mom and your sister sing country. I'm all country girl. Oh, I mean, I like all kinds of music, but my favorite is country.
I love it all too. I get on kicks. Usually in the fall, I notice I'm like rock and roll. About Rocktober. They call it Rocktober here on our radio.
Mm-hmm.
But then like this year, I didn't really do Christmas. I guess since my sister passed, but I like Christmas music too.
You should know that.
The country.
Don't say again.
I was listening to country all the way down to the farm.
Want a whipping? I'll sick Denise on you.
Uh-oh.
Don't you mess with Denise. Don't you mess with Denise.
I'm 9 hours away from
her. You like Cujo.
I got Cujo.
No, our Cujo dog's too nice.
She'll lick her to death.
Yeah, she would lick her to death. Michael asked if I started trouble. I said, I would start trouble. What the hell?
That's just fun to
Trouble, you made him trouble. Timmy trouble. Timmy trouble.
That's nice. What are you going to feed us tonight? I'm hungry. No, I'm asking you about sheets. We have enough money to get some? Well, don't tell me you worked all day. I know you worked all day. I don't need to be told. You want to whip? Don't make me whip you on Denise's string. I will spank you.
Uh-oh.
Here we go with the space.
I don't care. No, I couldn't have.
She's going to get the paddle out.
I'm going to get my granny paddle.
Mm.
Oh, yeah, he's a pervert. He turns his cheek and says the other side's jealous.
They all like that, ain't they?
Oh, I know. He's ornery. Get him wrong. Get that daddy. Give him kisses. She says, I will, Mom. Tons. Huh.
Communication
You
and
pretty
travel
girl.
in new contracts, so computers and internet falls under communication problems.
She pretty. Do you ever gut books and then you don't use the
Mom has
covers?
probably over 400 albums of country and 200. Oh, wow. Yeah. I got a lot of CDs of country.
I got tons of gutted stuff. I need to make books, people.
Hey, yeah. That's you think Winona Judd, or not Winona, why do I say that?
I got it done.
Mama Judd was like
Naomi.
Naomi, yeah. Why'd she? I wonder why they called it mental illness. Was it? I looked it up again a few days after. I was just watching one night. I was up all night listening to them and singing my little heart out in my craft room by myself, having a good old time.
I do
And
that,
about a
Laura.
week later, she died. I'm like, aw. I was watching their farewell tour. I love them.
She battled some kind of illness earlier,
Yeah.
but I think I honestly believe she had depression issues and stuff.
Yeah. But what does that mean? Mental illness. I mean, it could.
I'll tell you one thing, though. She had some beautiful daughters. Even Ashley Judd. I love some of the movies she's in.
Mm-hmm.
I like
Kiss the Girls, I think, was a good one. It was about a serial killer. Oh, she's a good actress.
Now, I ain't never seen that movie. I know that surprises y'all. But I'll tell you something. And my husband is always like, oh, man, why are you watching that? I have, well, not an obsession, but like I said, I don't watch a whole lot of TV. But when I do, there's shows that I like, but I'm really intrigued by serial killers.
You really got it on the back of your neck, too.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Denise, Mike wants to know what your homemade remedy is for a bad sunburn.
Aloe.
Got aloe?
You don't have an aloe plant?
Fix my Indian, please. He's crooked.
Aloe is the best for sunburns. And they even have like a nighttime.
In the downstairs refrigerator or downstairs runner, I thought I had some green aloe.
But that will ease it. The best.
He went out yesterday. See, he's not used. He's in denial that he's going bald. Then he's in denial that he's got white hairs in his beard. He'll tell you they're blonde. Well, yesterday he went out in the sun and he mowed grass and he did not wear a hat. And I keep telling him, Mike, you have no hair. He should have put a hat on. His head is bald and red.
Oh,
he got a sunburn on his head. He's got it on his shoulders, around the back of his neck, and he's a welder, so he's got to be in heat all day.
Ow! Oh my gosh!
I know. That's what I told him. I'm like, man, I would have never done that without a hat. He's in denial. He thinks he has hair.
Right.
You can get a bottle of aloe and then put it in the refrigerator. Oh, it feels wonderful. Keep it in the fridge and put that on I still have a bottle.
No,
From,
but I mean, we all go through it, Michael. We're in our heads. Our mind says we're 25, but our bodies are flipping us off. They're like, I don't think so.
That is the truth.
that is.
I
For
think
real.
of a million things I want to do in one day, and I'm braining myself. Okay, Tammy, you can get up and get this, that, and I'm lucky to get 2 items off that entire list. I'm like, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
You're old. You just
The
can't move
struggle
that
is
fast.
real.
For
Yeah,
real, it is.
I do it all the time. I do it all the time, Mike.
That's gotta hurt. Been welding all day. Ouch.
It's awful, but I do it. I'll admit it. I'm like dishes. I have dishes, laundry, clean the garage, clean up my crafter, get things organized, and I do dishes and laundry, and I'm sitting on the couch waiting for my meal.
Right?
Humongous
It-
list, and we're like, I don't think so, especially when it's hot.
Oh,
I'd
yeah.
rather do that stuff than all the crap I got to do with my mom. I saw a list in my car the other day, and I told Charlie it still isn't done. I wrote it like a month ago.
But do you ever notice when you're hired to clean somebody else's house or to do in-home care, you end up cleaning their house more than yours?
Yeah.
I do it all the time.
When I was young, I used to work for a cleaning company. We were called Ready Maids.
Yes.
And I could clean somebody else's house. And then at the end of the day, I walk in mine. I'm like, yeah, no, that ain't happening around here. I'm over it.
One new
No.
Oh yeah, yeah. You get burnt out, and
Mhm.
then or you have a phone job, and then you come home and the phone rings. You're like, oh no, I ain't answering none of it.
Right?
So I used to be like that at the time. I'm so sick of talking on the phone. I don't care if it's the Pope. I ain't answering it, or the president, or whoever.
Not available.
Oh my goodness, Tammy, you just picked up stuff and you made another mess. Oh my word.
Oh yeah. Now what was you saying, Denise? You were saying something. For the
Oh, about my serial killers?
yeah.
So, like the non-real, that kind of stuff doesn't interest me. But the real serial killers and that kind of like, wives with knives and kill your neighbors, them kinds of, I love watching that kind of stuff. My husband's always saying to me,
Denise, you're my best friend. We have all this stuff in common because I love true crime.
I do. And like, I can, so
Like
I'll be
getting
like,
their psyche and stuff.
my husband's like, were you trying to pick up tips? When you watch that Wives with Knives, I'm like, don't mess with me, man. I know it all.
Oh my
I know it all.
buddy.
I never heard
You
of
know?
that show.
It's called Wives with Knives, girl, and I'm telling you, they will cut you up. But
No,
I'm fascinated with that stuff. I really am. My husband's like, you ain't right. Like, I
Wives
know-
with Knives. I don't think I heard of that one.
I like true
y'all-
stories for sure.
But like, all them serial killers, Eileen Warnos, Dahmer, Gacy, I can tell you all kinds of stuff about them. And my husband's like, who needs that kind of information in their head? I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It fascinates me,
Yeah.
How
true.
an innocent baby could turn out that way. I actually did a speech on it in college, and I wrote the phases of a hunter of a serial killer, and I got straight A's.
Right?
And what's sad is we get so used to it because we're into it. And then a friend of mine says, "Do you have any good books?" And I said, "Yeah, if you like true crime." She said, "Oh, yeah, I'll try it out." Her mother said, "If you ever send another book over with her, I'm going to kill you." She had nightmares all night.
Oh, no.
And I know, but I don't get affected by it. I didn't think of that.
Well, that's just what's weird. Like fake movies like The Shining and stuff like that, they totally creep me out. But I can watch the real stuff and I'm all good with that.
Yeah.
I'm weird. I don't know what it is.
We're weird people.
For real. For real. It's just something that interests me. And if I could ever have an interview with one of them people,
Did you ever read the
Silence
book
of
The
the
Last
Lamb.
Victim?
The what?
The book The Last Victim.
No.
Oh my God, Denise. Okay, people. We're going to give you a good read. Because you were talking about interviewing, you have got to read this. This kid had balls.
Is it on audio?
I don't know. I'm just going to throw the link in.
Okay.
And my God, this book. It's almost got even 5 stars on Amazon. Hold on. You could probably find it cheaper, maybe, if you look for it. But I'm just going to try to see if the link will work in the stream and not be too big. I hope not. I'll put it in for Denise and then send it to you guys. It seems to be shorter that way.
Cool.
You get a chance. You love true crime. You have got to read this book. Oh, this is like the best. I love Anne Rule, but this book knocked my socks off.
Oh, well, could you read it to me? I hate to read. That's the only thing. I absolutely positively hate
Oh,
to
you will
read.
like reading this. If you like anything that captures your attention from the beginning, I'm telling you, people, just get the name and the author and Google this, because you might find it thrift cheaper. If you love, this is a must read. This is the top of my list. Epic read.
Yeah,
Now, I'll tell you.
Audio books, I can
But
listen
then you
all
can
day.
come back and tell me how you feel. They might have this in audio.
Then you can do something with your hands while you're listening.
Right? I hate to read, but if it's something like that I will read because it interests me. If it doesn't totally interest me, I can't read it.
Yeah.
Because I can read it, but I can't tell you what I read.
Yeah.
But if it is something like that,
it's a true life into the mind of a serial killer. I'm telling you, it is epic. You will not regret it. I actually gave this to a friend of mine here recently. They didn't really have money to buy books, so I, did a surprise and left it on their porch. And he was like, "Oh my God!" Like when he read this book, he said that is like the most intense book. I go, I know.
There was and I can't remember the name. It's been made into a movie. Of course, I can't remember it at the moment. It has been made into a movie. It was true, and it happened in Jensen Beach, Florida, where he was actually a real police officer, but he was going around abducting and killing women, and my mother encountered him.
Ooh.
Yeah, and nothing happened. Everything turned out fine. But then years later, when this man was caught or whatever, and she was like, "Oh my God, she was walking across the causeway, and she's like, he tried to pick me up, and blah, blah, blah." I was like, what? And that happened in Jensen Beach, Florida. But he was around that area. And oh Lord, the women that he it's crazy how I guess my thing is I want to know why people think like they think. Why do you do that? Who can do that kind of stuff? That's my thing with it,
Psychology of it.
What the hell happened to you that you're like that?
Exactly. Like, was you born like that? You just batshit crazy for real, or something happened to you that traumatized you to made you turn it? That's the kind of stuff that interests me.
Well, when I did my paper and I did my research, it was pretty intense. I spent a lot of time at the library, and he's not even the guy that I decided to do for my paper. He's not even in the list of serial killers, but his name is Arthur Shawcross. And what I was thinking, because they were trying to figure out at the time, it talked about all these psychiatric evaluations. Like, I read a lot of stuff. And it said something that they were trying to blame a certain chromosome, but they couldn't, because this particular chromosome is also in our athletes, like our bodybuilders. And we know not all of our bodybuilders are serial killers. So they were looking for an explanation. And I kept thinking to myself, when you watch brain surgeries and stuff on TV, and you catch documentaries and different things, and even if you watch Grey's Anatomy, I mean, I know it's a show, but some of the things are true, some aren't. Like when you go into the brain, certain things will function, certain things won't. You can take it away or give it back because brain surgery is so delicate and they don't know everything our brain can do. My personal thought was, how do you know? And this is now becoming a study, which I find very interesting because I thought about this when I was doing the research. Look at what a woman goes through in the trauma of having a baby. If it is so traumatic for us to push, and I'm not talking cesarean section, I'm talking natural birth, whether you have your back done or whatever, which I didn't. I took no pain medicine. And I had both my kids natural, and I'm thinking, they say it's the closest a woman comes to dying. So how do we know that's not the same thing for the child? I mean, you're pushing this head out of this itty bitty hole as it expands. So how do you know when you're actually giving birth to a kid, it doesn't damage their frontal lobes? Because the frontal lobe is actually messed up in a lot of these serial killers.
Yes, you are right. I knew that.
This stuff. Like, why don't they test our kids for the, I guess you would see it in some functions, like, your 26th chromosome duplicated is what causes Down syndrome. That's a chromosome thing. But when they're finding like different things that kids are born with, like whether it's Down syndrome or bipolar or something, they're saying that it's somehow genetic. But at the same time, if these people are coming out serial killing, what is it? Is it a duplicated chromosome? Is it frontal lobe damage? It seems like there's something to me in birth.
It could be.
And they are trying to investigate it, because to me that makes sense, because if they have that kind of trauma, because everybody always jumps on the wagon. Oh my God, was that person abused? Not all serial killers were abused.
Exactly.
And genes and it's just.
I mean, look at the Craigslist killer. He was a normal guy with a beautiful girlfriend. He was studying to be a doctor.
Yeah.
And he was inviting these massage therapy people through Craigslist to his home and killing them. And that's a true story.
Yep. I know that one.
And I was devastated when I saw what that poor girl went through. And she had no idea that her fiance was a murderer.
Yep. And that's what gets me too. How do you know?
Knowing you loved somebody that was like that. Oh my gosh.
Exactly.
And you know that Anne Rule writes in her story where she was a cop and she used to work with Ted Bundy. She knew him.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I like Anne Rule.
The BTK killer. He was a Boy Scout guy, church guy, the whole 9 yards. He's like the last person you would ever think. And there he is, binding, torturing, and killing these people, It's like...
Yeah, and their age might have hormones and all kind of different things that, that change in your body as you age and all that too, and your brain.
Yeah. I just want to know why.
Me too.
Mm-hmm.
People are crazy.
I'm not so much into the serial killers, but I mean, like.
And then some of them, I just think they're pure T evil. Period. I don't think nothing happened to them. I don't think they were traumatized. I think they just pure evil. Some people, them the kind of people,
But yet the Bible says babies are born all innocent. That's what makes me wonder if it's something that happens at birth.
You might be on to something there, Tammy.
I've always wondered that. Because sometimes I've had friends who, like, I had one friend who her son was born. His brain wasn't even fully developed. The hard spot didn't grow right. And they had to go in and do some kind of surgery through Children's Hospital. And then look at the kids that are pulled with the forceps. And they look like a cone head. And they got to shape them back in by rubbing their heads. How do you know that we don't cause these problems having babies natural?
My son had that. And we had to have that surgery that you're talking about with the soft spot.
Maybe some kids come out okay, but maybe some don't. It's mystery.
It's interesting. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only weirdo out there.
But I think the same things all the time, Denise. I always think about that every time. And I loved Criminal Minds. Oh my gosh, Baby Girl was my favorite. I loved her, Penelope.
I don't know that show.
Oh, Criminal Minds was so awesome. They had 15 seasons. We have it on Netflix. I catch my husband watching every now and again. I said, don't be getting any ideas, dude.
Right?
He just looks at me like, yeah, right.
My
Me and bury the body.
I'm always so like I have a 3-acre pond in my front yard, right? And I always be messing with people. I'm like, and I've got alligator snapping turtles in there, so I could put you in there and you'd be gone in like a month. Bones and all. Bones
Well,
and all.
girls, you hear this? We ever need to bury the body, call Denise.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
You're so funny.
Drain the swamp.
That's it, man. So could you just imagine what's in the ocean? See, there I go back to my whale story. I'm gonna be a whale.
There's some stuff in there, I'm sure.
I wonder
And
if
just think of
anybody
all
would be into. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, just think of all the old shipwrecks and stuff I could see. And yeah. Anyway, go ahead, team.
That would be awesome. See what you discover.
I would just love it.
No, I said, I wonder if I should have a makeup giveaway. I have so much stuff.
Right?
I still have makeup in boxes never opened.
Why don't you sell it?
Well, I tried that on the Facebook Marketplace, but it didn't seem like anybody was biting. And I even put it in the yard sale, but I don't know. I just maybe think people are iffy about it or something. I don't know.
There's makeup groups on Facebook.
I just got a lot of makeup, people. I still have a lot never used.
Is that
never opened? Not even swatched. Nothing. My kids have even been coming and getting some. That's how much makeup I have.
Really?
Yep, tons.
While
we're talking, since I'm not crafting, I might as well show you my makeup stash.
Might as well.
This came from Flower Beauty.
Let me see if I change the screen. Are you leaving us, Christine? Good night, dear. Thanks for coming.
Good night, Christine.
We'll have a sale next Thursday. We'll come. We'll be here.
So here's one box.
I'm trying to get the screen.
Oh, you might know I picked up that palette.
I'd like to be under the sea. Now I got that stuck on my head. In and out of the
I gotta go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Oh, here we got some lighter and some numbers.
See that? That is the Kylie Jenner's Naughty or Nice. And I picked the Naughty palette.
Kylie Jenner.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's groups on Facebook for that.
Yes, it is a Kylie Jenner box. See how cool that is? She makes the best. I love these lipsticks she had. Oh, they taste good. They smell good. Taste like candy.
Oh, wow.
You guys are just helping me clean out my makeup stash over here, too. I'm just cleaning everything. Oh, looky there. I got the Anastasia palette. I never opened any of these yet.
They don't even know what color they look like?
Reviews. And this is a whole set of lip gloss. Anastasia Beverly Hills. They were supposed to be review makeups because I used to do reviews, but I just never finished more because it was a comparison of this Moonchild this isn't an eyeshadow palette. I believe this is a highlighter. Yes, this is a highlighter palette. I'll see
Anastasia.
in a minute.
Oh,
Yeah, there's the highlighters in it. Brand new. Well, I was doing reviews to see the high end compared with the low end, and I had fun. One of my makeups hit 1,000 views. People like that stuff. Here's the Naughty palette. I don't want to open all of it though, because once you open it, there's a little thing on the back that if you open your stuff, that's why I haven't broken seals on these, is because it's only supposed to be good for like 24 months, a year or something. It tells you on the label how good makeup is once you open it. I don't think this has it. Usually you have a little hickey dicky on the bottom of your makeup and it'll tell you. Yes, I don't have a makeup addiction. That's what's sad. I'm not even a makeup person. I don't wear makeup. Even in high school, I only wore just baby eyeliner and stuff just for a dance. But I wanted to compare, and it was fun. It was really fun. This is some kind of pack of facial stuff. I don't know. And then here we have Natural Color. This is Oakland. And what I had found is there's some makeup brands that are just as good from the drugstore as you buy when you pay for high brand. In my discovery, in my opinion, the best eyeshadows that I liked was the Urban Decay Metallics, and I liked Too Faced. But the thing about Too Faced is they sold to Estee Lauder, so I don't know what their formula is now. The best fingernail polish that I absolutely love is the Wet n Wild gels. I absolutely love that fingernail polish. I don't care what color it is. It's awesome.
Oh, I like the Wet n Wild for your eyebrows. You can't find it anymore.
And then sometimes through Ulta or Sephora, you get these little boxes like this. This is a good way to test if you're new to makeup. Oh, put these back.
Little boxes like what?
This one here. And what it has is it has samples of Sephora favorites. And then what you do is you try a whole bunch of different brands and you find out what you like. Then you can buy the big size.
Hey, that natural one, what's that look like? That's pretty.
Tammy ought to sell some of those.
What's the natural one? You can always use them as for the.
And this bag I got for free because I was VIP. Lovely. I ordered so much makeup to test that they sent me this bag. It is loaded. I mean, I can't even take the stuff out of this and get it back in. Look at that. It is loaded with samples.
Mm-mm.
I like the bag. That bag is rose gold.
Michelle wants to know Wet n Wild has gel nail polishes that require UV.
This kind.
That's cute, Denise.
The little one with the rose in there. I think I'm going to do one with a cabochon in it now.
I don't do UVs, Michelle. When I do my nail polish, they air dry. I'm not fancy.
Ooh, this should use some green.
But I will tell you, if you're looking for a good site for skincare, there's a site called Georgette Klinger. And they are awesome because if you send them, if you go to where you can put information in and say, hey, this is what I did. I have a T-zone, like I have oily skin on my forehead, dry around my nose, and gave them an idea what my skin type was. I said, could you recommend what I should use to clean my face? And they sent me a whole bag of samples for free.
Really?
Yes. And when it comes your birthday, they will let you have a full-size product half price. And last year, I got the toner, and because I like using toner just to keep my face clean when I'm sweating, because I do have a oily forehead. So I use the toner sometimes, even whether I get a shower or not. Sometimes just through the day, I need to refresh, and I'll take and put it on a cotton ball, just wipe my face off. Or you wouldn't believe the dirt that comes off my face after being sweating in the summer. And they sent me not only my product half price, they sent me a Georgette Klinger mask and hand sanitizer as a spray in a full-size bottle.
Really?
They're a very good company. I really like them. I'm really impressed with them. Let me see if I get the link. Out of all the makeup companies, and yes, I did try the one that what's her face does. What's that model?
Cindy Crawford.
Yes, I tried that.
Yeah.
And it is good stuff, but the only thing that's bad about it is you can't just do refills when it meaningful beauty. You can't just get a refill when you run out. You have to spend over $200 some monthly to get their stuff.
Yeah, no.
And I'm like, well, that's just stupid. They're losing money because they shouldn't lock people in. It should be when you run out of the item, you just buy another one. You know what I mean? But then they buy the whole set, and it's like, what?
I'm not their target market, obviously. That's what that's all about.
Right. I love perfume samples, y'all.
Like what kind of sample?
Perfume samples.
Oh,
I love
yeah.
the little tiny spray bottles that you can put in your purse, and it's I love those.
Me too. And I was thrifting, and there, I got a bunch. I let Faith take, because I got makeup samples and all kind of lotion and this and that, and I was like, okay, I'm not using this. So, but I kept all the little teeny tiny little, and they had the little spray of the samples. Yep. I love them too. I'll just send
those.
You
I love putting those in my purse, and
I just love keeping the little bottles too.
It's because they're little. That's all. Where is my
Give me some Happy Meal ideas.
You know what's weird? I have the whole Jaclyn Hill palette lost in this room. Her very first Morphe palette is lost in this craft room, and I can't find it. And it's
I have some Morphes.
What?
Huh? Her first palette was what launched her on YouTube. Jaclyn Hill. She had a very beautiful palette that came out the first time, but I guess she redid it the second. I don't know, there's a lot of crap on her too, but I don't follow her channel. But I wanted to try the Morphe palette because they said the formula was different than the regular Morphe. So I bought it, and I can't find it. And I know I have the whole palette somewhere in this room, and I've been looking for it. I can't find it. I don't know where it's at.
Keep looking, girl. You'll find it.
I know it says Jaclyn Hill on it, but I don't know where it's at. Terrible. Oh, I think this is that one lipstick. There was this lipstick.
I like lipstick.
Yeah, I do too.
There's a company you can buy lipstick with. It is so flipping cool because when you open up the lipstick container, it lights up where you can see your lipstick on in a car.
Oh yeah.
You can apply your lipstick when you're in your car and you have a light off your lipstick tube.
Now, how cool is that?
I can't remember who sells it though. I don't think it's a major company. I think it's
Dang, I just had something in my hand and I can't find it.
it's not a major makeup company. It's not Mary Kay. It's not what's another one that's out there?
Avon.
I can't think of it.
Words are hard. Remember, it'll pop in your head while you're sleeping. Here it is. Right here. I'm not done with saltwater taffy. Let's see what the difference is here. Oh, yeah, that's a lot different.
Oh my gosh, I have a ton of masks.
Where you find that, can you look to see if the slider beads are there too?
God, I'm gonna have to use up.
When you find that, Tammy, can you look to see if my slider beads are there too? I've looked everywhere.
Still can't find your beads.
I'm not the only one can't find things.
Oh, you guys, today, this is funny. When I was cooking dinner, right? I had put my measuring cup, the water that I needed, and I put it in the microwave. So when I got ready, all I had to do was put the dish to hit the button, right? So then I went on to doing something else, and I was like, "Oh, I need to get the water ready." So I'm looking forever for this stupid measuring cup because it's a big glass measuring cup, right? I was like, I know I just had that thing. Where could I looked in the freezer because I do stuff like that, put it in the freezer, whatever, and could not find it to save my life. I was like, well, okay then. So I got something else and put the water in it, opened up for microwave, and there it was. I was like, well, damn, I was so efficient. I forgot.
I do that all the time too. It's like, oh shoot.
Lord,
so I wouldn't have to stress out, and here I am stressing out anyway.
Mm-hmm. My husband just shakes his head like, girl.
Come on, really, Bucks?
The struggle is real.
It is real.
Look at all those little owls. It's so cute on your desk.
Got my own little flock.
Yes, you do. Oh,
I'm trying to put this up. Oh, I think I got an Eiffel Tower. Let's see.
Oh.
Like I did Becky. I did Becky an Eiffel Tower. I think I got another one in here. Becca. Popo.
Becky with the popo.
Popo. What you gonna do?
What you gonna do when they come for you, bad boys, bad boys? Hey, I didn't know that Karen broke her. What was it? Broke her arm or something?
Yeah, I said it on the last live. You weren't in there.
Oh my gosh. I ain't paid. Well, maybe I was late.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, last time I was confused. I'm like, okay, is she really early? Because you come on around my dinner time, and I was like, okay, no, I think I was too early, and then I ended up being a little late. Imagine that. I'm gonna be late to my own funeral, just so you know. Oh, now you can't see the numbers, but that's kind of cool. Hey, this ain't distress, or whatever you call it, oxide. Huh. Interesting. Well, they're looking a little better. I don't like it.
What a workout. Oh, jeez.
All right, I'm going to do Eiffel Tower, pink Eiffel Tower.
This is my color. This was my color.
Yeah, I think tomorrow I'm going to do some dyeing with my beet juice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make up. I need some sorry.
Did you get the pickled beets?
No,
Ooh, that's the best.
not pickled beets, just plain old beets. I love beets, but I don't like pickled beets.
Yeah. I don't like
Oh, really? I like the pickled.
Ugh.
But I
And I
gotta.
make.
Go ahead.
Huh?
Oh my goodness.
Go for it.
Have y'all ever had beet soup?
Oh. Mm-mm. Is it good?
Yep, I make beet soup. Yep,
Ooh. What was
it
it
is
on
good.
one of my shows, 90 Day Fiance or whatever? She was making a beet. Oh, it's the girls from Ukraine. I was like, that kind of sounds. It looked really good. I don't know how she made it, but it was with beets.
It's Hungarian, so that would make sense. I'm
There you
Hungarian
go.
and German.
Joining. My brother loved beets when we were little. I like pickled ones
I like them plain butter. That's it.
with butter, huh? Maybe that's my trick.
Oh
Maybe
my
I like them
goodness.
then. Everything's better with butter.
Okay, what's Leon saying here? When you find that, Tammy, can you look? Oh, yeah, you said that. But at least, yeah, at least don't lose those, Leon. But I know where those are if you lose them.
All right, I don't want to waste my ink. I'm greedy like that.
You greedy like that?
Yep. To the last drop. Drop it on my paper. All right.
My chair is so sweet.
Still learning. Love beets, but I can't eat them. Too high in iron. Oh, yeah, that's right. Aren't they?
They are high in iron.
Oh my
Huh,
goodness.
I didn't know that.
There.
Yeah,
Damn, I could have
hold
ate
on a minute.
that when I was
I
low
do
enough.
have a glass in here too. Just wait a sec.
Got a little brown.
Sorry,
From
Michael.
because they grow in the ground.
Can't get over there.
That's where you get your nutrients.
Oh shit.
Hmm.
There's no cup for now.
All right, I'm gonna mute and turn my I'm gonna do a little drying here.
Want to?
Okay.
Wrapping.
That's why I didn't eat it. Well, what happened? They did a
He burnt my sandwiches.
Oh shit! Hold on, I muted the wrong thing.
Uh-huh.
I
This is
unmuted.
a small payback. Here. Take this in. Thank you. Oh my goodness. One thing I did, girls, I got a nice path in here. I did some major cleaning.
Some what?
Except this shouldn't have though. Oh. He burnt my grilled cheese.
I see that. I see that.
Told you my hubby couldn't cook.
Mine, he doesn't cook well either. Like, I'm the grill person. I mean, he does all right.
My
But I'm
hubby
all about
does the grilling. He does the grilling for us.
grilling. I like grilling.
Yeah, me too.
One of my favorite things to make is pork tenderloin. I marinate it, for like a day, and then after I cook it, I slice it like paper thin. Oh, that is the best.
Do me a favor. Never mind. I'll do it myself. Never mind. Okay. Put this over here. These are.
We know your hubby cooks, Leon. He's always out to get you something or cooking, doesn't he?
Wow. This thing doesn't even stay together. Pieces are falling off of it.
What?
This weird memory keepers thingy. It's screwed in. I don't know. I guess so. It has these little blue knobs on them and they keep coming off.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that gadget you got there, girl.
I don't either.
Yeah, my hubs is a pretty good guy too, Leon.
My hubby's a good guy when he chooses to be.
Right? I wouldn't trade him. I can tell you that.
No, me neither. I don't know though. Harold's pretty. I don't know. I kind of like Harold too.
Right? And you don't even know Harold could be the master chef in the. You don't know.
You.
Right?
Here's my
Then
pile
again,
I got. This is
wait,
my
then-
pile I got. I'm just going to
then-
leave that sit for my view.
Harold also could have been a serial killer. You don't know.
No, he wasn't a serial killer.
You don't think?
No. I think his last name was Baldinger.
Baldinger.
Yeah, Harold Baldinger. I
Well,
said,
that
could
was
you
rough.
imagine me saying Mrs. Baldinger? Let's
Oh,
announce to the dance, Mr. and Mrs. Baldinger.
Baldinger have arrived. The Baldingers are here. That's funny. I'll tell you what. My maiden name. It was the worst, and I got picked on all through school. My last name, my maiden name was Hochter, like doctor, but with an H, Hochter. So it was Hochter or
no.
oh, it was the worst because I'm German. I'm German and Hungarian, and I got picked on so bad. I was like, oh God, I can't wait to get married just to lose that damn name. Are you kidding me?
My maiden name was also German. It was Milbauer.
Milbauer. Well, that's much better than Hochter.
And Bauer stood for farmer.
Yep, I hated it. So I feel for people with crazy last names because I've been there.
This is how it was spelled. Wait a minute. I was called everything from candy bar to mailbox.
Candy bar mailbox.
Yep. Don't dance with Tammy. She'll melt on you. She's a candy bar.
I
I said, really? Is
kids
that
are
all you
just,
got?
they're so mean, you know?
And mailbox? I like mail.
Right? Just like when you said something about an insect. I was like, I like insects. It's all right. Ladybugs and
I went from a Milbauer to a Mendo. My initials never changed. My husband calls me Tammy Joe. My middle name is not Joe. It's
what is your middle name?
K-K-A-Y. He calls me Tammy Joe.
Tammy Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Tammy Joe.
And Michael's middle name is Francis, and he hates it when I get mad because I'm Michael Francis. If you call me Francis, I'll call you Franny if I want to.
Right.
My mother named me after the song by Debbie Reynolds.
What's the song?
Tammy's in Love, Please.
I don't think I've heard that song.
Debbie Reynolds played a character named Tammy, and if you look up the song on YouTube, it's there. Whippoorwills was I don't remember what the heck were you smoking?
There are some names out there that you wonder. It's like, really? Was you stoned when you came up with that or what? I ain't lying.
I asked my neighbor that. She had a daughter named Gerdaline and a daughter named Hilda May. And I said, really? My husband called her Broomhilda, and we called Gerdaline Gert. But I told Tori, I said, what was you doing? What was you smoking, woman, when you named them kids? And she got to laugh. She says, they were actually named after ancestors in her family. But I was like, wow. I can't even imagine trying to spell Gerdaline.
I don't, yeah. My oldest one's Lacey Amber, and then I have Sarah Elizabeth. They're pretty traditional names. Lacey Amber, that's kind of a different one, but
My grandfathers were Homer Frank and Sumner Woodrow.
Sumner Woodrow, that is funny. There's an old fella in town. He has a tow truck business. His name's Woodrow Sumner. I ain't lying.
That's so funny. I told my mom, I said Frank is okay, but come on. I'm not naming my kids Woodrow. Where did these names come from?
Making them up, I reckon.
I mean, were you out in the woods one day and you just decided, hey, there's a bunch of trees. Let's call our kid Woodrow.
You never know what they was thinking back in the day.
And my great-grandparents, it was Lyle. Let's see, it was Helen. Helen was my one grandmother. Lyle was my other one. And I think it was Lyle and Elizabeth and Helen and Frank, maybe.
That's how I got Sarah Elizabeth. His mother's name's Sarah, and my mother's Elizabeth. So that was fairly easy to come up with. I was like, well, we'll just name her after both our grandmothers.
My niece is an Elizabeth.
My first one, the Lacey Amber. You know where I came up with Lacey? Y'all remember that show, Cagney and Lacey?
Mm-hmm.
I loved that.
I love that show.
I loved that name. I was like, when I have a kid, I'm gonna name her Lacey, and I sure enough did.
Aww.
And do you know in the South, a lot of men's names, it's really a man's name, Lacey. Did y'all know that?
Yeah, I went to school with a Tracy Lacey, and he was a twin, Tracy and oh no, that's a girl. Never mind. But I don't know. Shut up, Laura. God.
Or be carrying on a conversation right by herself.
Yeah. All right, let's get this green off of here. Move. Let's jump. My sister was an Elizabeth.
Was she?
And my niece is too. Nice, Elizabeth. Ooh, I use that name.
I
miss my sister.
I told my kid, I don't know if I'm cursing you or what when I named you that, but it is what it is now.
My dad used to walk through the house acting like Sanford and Son, going, I'm coming, Elizabeth.
Right? I love Sanford and Son. That was one of my favorite shows.
Mine too. I always wanted to see what was in his junk.
Me too.
Right?
Yeah, I've turned into Sanford and Son. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Then we had JJ. It's dynamite.
Dude, I love it. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh my.
Oh
My
my
favorite cartoon was Hey, hey, it's Bad Albert.
Right.
Yeah. I loved all those shows. And
You
soap.
know,
That's back
back
when.
then we could do stuff like that, but if you do it now, they probably would say it's racist.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
That's what I was gonna.
ridiculous.
It TV back then. You know, if you think it's kind of corny, but it was good. Not
Mm,
like the stuff that they got out there today.
I
Mm-mm-mm.
agree. They always got to turn everything bad.
Yeah.
I never thought of it as derogatory. I always thought that cartoon was funny, especially the guy that had the cap over his face and you never saw it. And he was boob, boob.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everything's different now.
They were entertaining.
It was good, wholesome. You know. Now, you don't know what you're gonna run across now. It's a totally different world for sure.
Did any of you ever see Bebe's Kids? That was funny.
Mm-mm. Nope. Might never seen
Tone
that.
Lock's voice was the voice for the baby. Tone Lock sings Wild Thing. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Bebe's Kids was awesome. And it was just taken off. I think it came out on HBO or something. And the person who was doing it passed away or something. And it stopped. And it was like, no, they were the cutest kids ever. It was like having a Stewie.
Oh Lord, Stewie.
Oh, I freaking love Stewie. I'm not a Family Guy person. I wish Stewie had his own show.
He's something else, ain't he? Let me see.
There's another stream I hang on sometimes. It takes me back to Yahoo days. I love the IDs people make up. One is Bedhead. Another one is Stewie. I like having these names on my. I used to love having the funniest names on my Yahoo friends list. I
Never
had
was
Bite Me. My Yahoo friends were Bite Me. I'm a Brit.
fighting.
I know some
Swampy,
cool names.
Swampy from the UK. Tickle My Pickle.
Oh,
I would literally meet these people in chat and be like, "Can I please add your name to my list? Because I love it." I said, "I
right.
just want to come on and look at my friends list and see all these funny IDs."
Yeah, Cosby. That used to be a good show, didn't it? And now I'm like, yeah, that
That
was
ruined
that.
it.
Right.
The other actors too. That's a shame.
It did.
I think
I
there's
used
another YouTube name
Shame
called
on you, Hollywood. What?
Hmm.
I didn't hear her.
I made the ID Snot Bubble.
Snot Bubble.
Yep, I ran around chat as the Snot Bubble.
Oh no, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
We
We used to make up the funniest IDs and just laugh.
Come on, little Jewel keeps falling off. They're irritating me.
Tell them, listen, Linda.
Listen, Linda.
Listen, Jewel, Linda.
Right.
Dang, it just reminds me of Jewel.
I wonder if I made a YouTube channel name called Snot Bubble. How many people would block me?
Probably you would have more subscribers than you would imagine. I have seen some crazy names out there.
I think I've seen that name.
Snot Bubble.
Yeah,
On YouTube?
sounds familiar.
I hope not.
My brother used to have snot bubbles. It was gross. Snot nose.
Oh my god, I used to have so many names. It was crazy. I had about 500 IDs on Yahoo because we used to just make crazy names and then not use them.
Mm-mm.
I had a Cupid cutie for Valentine's Day. We made up all kinds of Halloween, and I can't remember what my Easter bunny one was.
Oh Lord, dog's barking. She's ready to come back in now. Just a minute, Missy.
Oof. Michael, even the burnt toast was good. That was delicious. I just didn't want to cook today.
Right.
That reheated Domino's early was nasty because it was, I don't know.
Yuck.
Domino's slid that night.
Gross.
Usually their chicken and bacon is really good with a barbecue, but it's like they overcooked it or something. And I heated it up in the microwave. That's what I had earlier. And I mean, it was okay because I was hungry, but it was like, ooh. Definitely was not good reheated. Some foods aren't. Like you go to, the Texas Roadhouse. I tell you one thing I cannot stand reheated is that cactus blossom. I mean, you've got to eat that sucker fresh because when it's reheated, it's nasty.
Oh yeah, grease factory.
Even in
What
the
is that,
air fryer.
The onion.
Blooming onion? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
I've never been to Texas Roadhouse, but I kind of
I
figured.
love Texas Roadhouse. My husband loves it.
Never been there.
So this was the pile that I got from that antique dealer for $1 a piece.
Unreal.
It's Western Union Telegraph from, I think this is 1899. He's got like a number over that slash. And this is, I'll just show the ephemera. Headquarters of Pennsylvania Military College. This was 1894. A cadet got a leave of absence. And then here is a letter. Coastline Telephone Company, New York in 1907. And we laugh because me and Scotty always laugh about these addresses because there's no zip codes. She says, it's like everybody knew everybody and you just poof, throw it in their yard.
Right. And maybe they did.
And look at this writing.
Love. Oh, I got to let the dog in. Hold on, I'll be right back.
That writing. Ooh.
She's barking out there like, hey, lady.
Darling somebody.
You might get blocked. Who you talking about, Leon?
Snot bubble.
Oh.
You're talking about snot bubble. Then we have a Miss Mabel Packer. Pittsburgh, PA, no zip code.
I've never noticed that until you just said that. Yeah. Remember, let me get the dog.
I love how they wrote this. Listen to this. February the 10th, 1902. Is that how they wrote the dates out?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Listen to this letter. Dear Mabel, I received your letter and will say in regard to the old clock, I have 2 of them, or I would not fart with the Packer. Clock. Fart. She's got fart. As you folks would like it, I have decided to sell it for $25.
Oh, wow.
She sold an old clock for $25. Everybody is well. Rosita sends her love to Alma. Sincerely yours, Mrs. Cook. February the 10th, 1900.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
One of these letters, I felt bad because I was on my channel reading it. The word fag came out, and I'm thinking, oh, God, please don't arrest me. And it was, I couldn't understand the meaning of it because the way it was worded was into the soldier was out watching the starry sky and something about he grabbed a fag, but it wasn't a cigarette. It was a log. I never knew that they called wood logs fags back then, which made sense because he was outside and he had a fire. Never knew that. And I was talking to somebody else and they said the same thing. I said, well, I'm reading these letters. I don't know what words are going to come off my mouth when I'm reading them. And it just shocked me that that came out. It was like, what did that mean? Because I know in the UK, when you say you're going to have a fag, it means a cigarette. I'm going to go have a cigarette.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So it's different meanings in different usages. It's just really interesting. Because two guys got into a fight in the stream over that word once. And it was like, dude, he's talking about a cigarette. This is from 1879. My something sweet pet. I received your kind letter this morning. I don't know what that word is before sweet pet. Sometimes they're so swirly that I can't read the words.
Yeah. Hey, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I can't hold it.
All right. Yeah, because I mean, sometimes on YouTube, people take things a little too personal. Here's a letter from 1879. These were all the ones I paid $1 a piece for. I said, yeah, I'll take them for $1 a piece. They got the letters in there. And look how they did the letter. He wrote it, he or she wrote it straight up and down. I love this. I think this is so funny. It reminds me of me in high school. Then they wrote it straight up and down. And then you get to the end and they flipped it and they finished it right here. If I ran out of paper, I would always go up the side of my page to finish. This person went clear to the top of their letter and finished. Cool. And then we have this letter. This was from 1879 too. My sweet darling wife. Oh, could you imagine? I wish guys wrote like that today. I would pass out. My husband left me a note on the table. It said, my sweet darling wife. I'd be feeling his head saying, Harold, are you in there? This one is from, oh, I like the letter on this one. August 1884. Attorney law. This is an attorney one. His name was Gibson D. Packer. Look at that. Oh, I wish you could see that. Can you see that? Little lady. This is a lawyer letter back then. How cool is that? I don't know what these are. I never went through them and read them yet. And then here was a little book. See, he had a basket that somebody brought to him. This has just got numbers in it. It's one of those little books. The only thing I read was a letter, a military letter, but I don't think it's in this pile. This is from February 1900. But I did leave the envelopes. I know some people like to buy envelopes for the stamps, but I want the letters.
Yeah, I'm like you. Envelope won't do much for me, but a lot of people do.
1867. Look how they did this. Look how time. Can you imagine mailing that?
It's so I've said it.
It's in one of those coin-like envelopes. Look at that.
That's cool.
That is so cool. I've never seen an envelope like that.
Oh, those are neat.
It's posted, but it doesn't have a stamp.
I get a little envelope like that from. We have this little lake lot, and every time I pay taxes, I keep the little envelope. They're so cute.
No.
I remember parking meter tickets
With my
being
favorite
little.
seat. That's the cheap taxes too.
Right?
It is. It's like $8 a year.
Paris, July 24th. What is the date on this?
Well, heck.
Oh,
I can't tell. It looks
okay.
like it might be 1903. Check that out. I don't even know what that building is with that little, it looks like a little angel or something on top of it.
Some kind of weather vane, but it does kind of look like a
Oh, yeah. Tower of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
Cute. Different.
All right. There's the Eiffel Tower one.
Ah, look at that. That's busy. That looks awesome.
Let's try this. I don't know.
They
All
wrote
right.
on the front of this card, 1903. They wrote on the front of it. That's crazy.
Oh, that one's cool.
I gotta show y'all. I gotta show y'all something. So I collect many things, and one of the things that I like to collect are tin music pieces. You guys see what I got? Oh, good Lord. And it plays. You guys, this is cute. It plays. I'll be coming around the mountain. Hold on. Look at my little jalopy.
Aww.
Is that just not stinking cute?
Oh, cute. He is.
Look
cute.
at the front.
And he's got the little hole in the back.
Look, but watch when I wind it up. Yeah, the cool hole window. But listen, it plays. I'll be coming around the mountain, but watch the tailgate now.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, there's a tailgate. Oh, neato.
That is so funny.
Oh,
Opens
there's little
and
lights
closes.
in there too. That's cute.
Is it not stinking adorable? It's a little dusty. Just
And that
got it
music
there.
box don't bother me. I'm not a music box person. They always make me cry. I don't know why. They
I
always
love
have.
music.
I think we need a crafter's tomb that when we all pass away, we're buried with our goodies.
Right? Yes, I saw this.
That's pretty.
I think I was on Marketplace. I was like, "Ooh, I'll take that." Thank you, Larry.
Somebody probably dig us up for archaeology, though.
Could you imagine if they dug us up with all our junk? They'd be like, "What in the world were them people doing back in the day?"
This is definitely not the pharaohs.
Right?
This one here came from Sailor's Snug Harbor. I've never heard of that. This is 1902. It come from a physician's office. That's crazy. I can't wait to read these later. I'm gonna have to sit
I
down
have
and really
heard
study.
of Snug Harbor. I have heard of Snug Harbor.
New York in New York. Oh my gosh, this is it. This is the soldier. Look at this. I don't know if you can see this writing, but the soldier wrote on this page here. This is the one I was talking about, and wrote back here. And I read this on my stream one night, and I was, oh my gosh, this is what I was talking about.
No.
It's just to imagine, what's going through a soldier's mind. And this guy's name was Howard, and this was written in 1862, September 29th.
Does this paper line look familiar to y'all?
Ooh, pretty.
I don't know.
I can't remember what it was.
Pink girl, so I don't know.
And I love it. And I wish I could find some more, but I don't even remember what it was called. And I just found these pieces. I had die cut out, make these little boxes, but I love that paper and that pink like that.
That's pretty.
And it's It feels like a linen too. It don't feel like just regular paper. I don't know if you can see the. I don't know, but I can't remember. I would love to have that again.
How many people his kids went to college? Back in 1891, the tuition for a quarter was $25.
And like, did you really even think that they had college back in 1891? I didn't.
It says
Yeah.
to the Western University of Pennsylvania for tuition of, and it has Isaac A. for quarter ending November 13th, 1891. It was $25.
Oh, no national debt. What the heck did he go to college for? That's cool. Like what they study.
$25. I'm like, what did you learn for $25? Oh, here you go. Here we go. I got our menu for the hippie bus.
Uh-oh.
Here's a wedding, February 27th. This is from 1906. The menu calls for bouillon, celery, radish, olives, and small rolls. Under that, we have sweetbread croquettes, lettuce sandwiches. Lettuce. Where's the meat? Chicken salad. And down here, we have assorted European cakes and bonbons. Okay, here we go, Peg Bundy. We have one bride cake, coffee, and this says Sauterne, Sauterne, Sauterne punch on the porch.
Fancy words.
This is
I
what
don't-
we get.
I don't think I want to eat none of that.
And we have one check man for our carriages. You know, they help us from our carriage for $5 extra fee.
Mm-mm.
We have 3 candlesticks in pink shades. We have 9 round tables and covers with 4 chairs at each. We have 8 gold chairs, 1 lace cover and pink lining, 2.5 by 2.5, all wares in silver, and we get 10 servants.
That's cool.
This
That-
is
Coolness there.
a lettuce sandwich. What are we, buddies?
They're vegetarians. Yeah, back in the 1800s, huh?
But I don't want a lettuce sandwich. That's gross.
No, I eat a tomato sandwich, but I ain't eating no lettuce sandwich.
Oh, and look at the bride card. Oh my goodness. There's the bride card.
That
And
would
you
make
get
a nice journaling card.
Look how pretty. And you open this. I think there's
That's your scan file for your DigiKits.
It's 2 of them together. That's wild. There's nothing in them though.
Night, Leon. She's leaving us. She gotta go.
Hi, Leon.
Night, my dear.
Oh, I know.
Good
I gotta
night.
get up at 7. Or
Look here, you're going to see these last 2 things before you leave. We have the saloon passenger list for the Anchor Line U.S. mail steamers. Now we're getting drunk. Here's
Now
the
that's
passenger
cool.
line. This is from New York to Liverpool via Queenstown, Saturday, May 3rd,
wow.
1890. And then here we have the last thing. This is the saloon passenger list. SS Circassia, and this is from 1890, from Glasgow to New York.
That's cool. I love stuff like that.
Oh my
Love it.
goodness, it's gonna be so cool. I want to read the last names later and see if any of my family was there.
Right? You'll never know, girl.
And this, I got these for $1 a piece.
Now that is a great find for $1.
Yep. I was so shocked when he was like, "Well, what do you want to give me?" I'm like, "I don't know."
Right?
Hey, Michelle. Michelle. Hey, we might have been on the Titanic too. You never know.
Right. Where is this container? Here it is. I'm gonna start putting my jewels up because I got a mess going on.
my antique share for the evening. I
It's
did a
fun.
lot tonight, Denise. You helped me get a lot done. I sorted my papers, cut them out. I got my section over here clean where I can actually see stuff. I found a box of tissues I lost.
See,
Look,
see,
your makeup.
that's a good thing.
Yeah, I got my 2 sides
It's
done
a-
in my folder. I got this little tag going, using up some of my scraps. I like when they do
Right.
When you have a crafting chat, you have to take time to clean.
Yep.
that. It's more fun and like
That's
more motivating. I don't usually finish when I'm by myself all the time. Distracted. It's fun to talk to
My
somebody.
thing is, I get so bored. I get bored quick. So I'm always working on 2 or 3 different things, 4 or 5 different things at a time.
Yeah.
So I kind of feel like I've always got a mess going on, but it's just how I roll.
Woman, I am a mess.
I think we all are, but it's okay. It's okay. What does Steph say? Okay is wonderful. Laura, you ever seen her do that?
I saw
She's-
that blue thing she said she had. No, I never heard her say that. I ain't been hanging around. I've been watching Johnny Depp a lot. And I found a new favorite person. A lawyer lady to watch. She's cool.
Oh, really?
No, but I'll probably hear her next time I see her. I'll probably hear it now and I'll be like, oh, yeah.
I have a conclusion about that trial. I already said what my conclusion is.
What is it?
They're both.
Let me see. I don't be able to word it the exact way I worded it, but I'll see if I can find my clips. This is my interpretation.
I watched a couple days of it and then I was like, man, I got better stuff to do.
I didn't have to watch it all. I just decided to pick through the things that I saw, and this was just my conclusion just from the tidbits.
Yeah, I didn't watch all of it.
It's too long to watch. My goodness.
Yeah.
I personally think they're both acting. I mean, I know there's some truth to some of that in there, but I think that they're both freaking weirdos from Hollywood, to be honest, but whatever.
I think it's going to be a wash. They both need to lay off the drugs, and I hope Johnny Depp don't end up killing himself with that shit.
Right?
I want to write him a letter, but I was like, yeah, how am I going to get his address to send it to him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they
You need to quit.
for real. And it's a shame,
And
but money will mess with you. That's for sure. Because you can better believe they wouldn't be doing all them drugs if they's poor. Or I guess maybe they would. They just be in the ghetto, but still.
he seems like such an introvert, and I don't know. I didn't know that much about him. I feel sorry for him.
He's a weirdo for sure. But I've seen many actors, and I don't know if y'all have, but I've seen
really
many
artistic,
actors.
though. I don't know if I'd call him a weirdo, but
Well, what I was getting ready to say is they will even tell you that, when they play like crazy roles and stuff like that, it really does affect them because they get so into the character or whatever,
Yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta act. My son's an actor. I believe that. There are
And yeah, then they just like believe they're.
I heard he picks his roles too, though.
Oh, I believe that.
Like he won't do just anything. He's really introverted, and he does seem caring.
I'm sure he is when he's not on drugs.
Yeah. He can detox. I don't know. Yeah. He better watch himself.
I wouldn't be putting all my dirty laundry out there like that, though. I can tell you that.
See, my thought process after watching both of them is this. There was a tweet that popped up from 2014 because I don't care anybody that's in a relationship with somebody that has addiction. Sometimes they can get dramatic because you do get out of control sometimes when you're dealing with somebody who's cray-cray.
Absolutely.
But I think he has a problem with addiction for sure. Do I think he hit her? No, I do not. He had his ex-wife. That's not even why they split up.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
because
either.
they weren't married, but who he has kids to. He dated Winona Ryder. She also, talked about him. And sometimes you can't, when you're with a drunk, you can't reason with him. The way he was writing all over the shades, he reminded me of somebody I used to know that drank, who used to talk in riddles. Because when I took pharmaceuticals in college, it talked about when chemicals cross your brain barrier, how that's why you can't write your name when you get so inebriated.
Yeah.
So he was writing messages that didn't make any sense because that's his addiction. But I think on her part, she is definitely a money grubber that was looking for a way to grow money wise. And the reason why I think this
Yep, I do too.
is because the tweet that came out in 2014, I mean, I have a lot of respect for, oh God, now I'm going to forget his name. I like him as an actor, and he's a married man, and he was also a friend of Johnny's. And they had broken up for 2 days. And my philosophy on this is I have been in a relationship one time. Well, more than once, but you know what I mean. You get into a heated argument. It's over. We're done. But you're not. You need to walk away from each other, cool off, think about what's going on to decide if you want to continue this relationship or not. Sometimes that happens.
He
So
did that a lot with her.
Her and Johnny got into a fight and something became heated and it was supposedly over for the both of them. Well, they didn't take the time to think about it. She shows up in Kevin Costner's trailer naked and it came out in a tweet.
Ooh.
So she was looking for another ride in Hollywood. As far as I'm concerned, he refused her, but it came out in a tweet where he told the truth about it. Kevin Costner did. Johnny was a friend of his, and he told on her. And to me,
good for him.
That said a lot about her as a character. And plus, she used the Milani makeup as a cover up, and even her attorney was holding it in the air and said she used this palette to cover it. That wasn't launched when she said she was beat. The launching of that makeup palette didn't come till later. And Milani said so. They come out on TikTok and they said, look, and they showed it on the computer. This was not launched till this date. So she lied.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, I think they both had problems because it takes two to fight, of course. But I think as far as what this hearing is about with the defamation, I think his career, he is so good at playing that. She knew it and she took it from him on purpose because she's a conniving witch. And just like his ex said, she's ruining our family because like Johnny said, it's out there. What are my kids supposed to think when I never touched her? That is a big accusation against somebody who's famous.
That's another, and she's trying to get in on that YouTube movement. And then Elon Musk, that might be his baby. I'm waiting for that. Years later.
What?
Yeah, she has a
Do I think there was verbal bashing? Probably yes. Do I think there was drama and hollering? Probably yes. Do I think there was banging and maybe tossing of things? Probably yes. You know, he smacked the cupboard doors and showed it in a private, but she provoked him to record him on purpose. And when somebody has an addiction, they can be provoked like that.
Yep.
Because I know from being a bartender experience, if we had a bar fight in a bar and two people were drunk, I ain't getting in the middle of them two people. I'll hold up a bat and say, get the hell out of my bar. But I'm not going to mess with that because you cannot get in the face of someone who is high.
Nope.
It does not work.
Not going to end well.
Nope.
Not gonna end well. Yeah,
And I
exactly.
think she antagonized him because she's like, watch, and she put the phone up to record him on purpose. It showed it in the whole video where she purposely held a phone and set it where she could provoke him to make him mad so that he would come off looking like the aggressor. And then when she was dead, she laughed. You could hear her laughing at the end of it. She had him slamming doors, and all he said to her, well, he just said, yeah, because she did something. You could tell by his voice when he was talking. She said something about, we just woke up this morning and everything was okay. And he said, to you, she did something. And then he got provoked of it, and you seen him slamming the cabinet doors. Then when he found out she was recording him, he goes, really? You're recording me? And it almost sounded like he was coming after her to beat her, but he didn't. She purposely set that up, and you could see the whole recording in one of the. And I was like, "Whoa, she is an antagonistic bitch." Definitely.
Yeah, and I'm waiting for her. Supposedly she beat up her ex too, who was a female.
Mm-hmm. She had a female partner, and there was an altercation between them two.
He needs to get off the drugs, though.
Even his bodyguard said she wanted to be the one to wear the pants. I felt so sorry for him when he was even doing his interview because he was struggling for words because he sounds like he's Scottish, but he was struggling to try to explain because he says he's not going to lie. You know, he says, I can't lie with my job. And he said, I can't tell you. I was not in the same room, but I could hear the way she talked to him was like she wanted to wear the pants in the relationship. She was the aggressor.
Probably very true.
Yep. But I feel like if she wins, this is going to be a disaster. Because she's going to destroy his life. And the sad part is she already won $7 million off of him in the divorce. Said she was going to donate it to something, and she didn't. She even lied about that.
Yeah, busted.
That doesn't say much for her integrity now, does it?
Nope. I just don't want to see people side with Johnny because he's a good actor. I want to see them side with him because on the defamation part because it's truth. But do I feel they fought? Yes. Do I feel that they're both a little to blame? Of course. But
Yeah.
do I think he went as far as what she says? No, I don't.
She don't even. Yeah, no.
What I feel like is he, whether he wins or he loses, feels like he needs to put the truth out there. But it's like, okay, no one's going to get up there and because he's got to be getting something else out of it for his own personal whatever, because people aren't going to get up there, especially as high profile as they are, and air all their dirty laundry like that. There's got to be for him, I say, a payoff. I don't know what you want to call it, but there's something that he feels.
Yeah, let's tell the truth. That's what he's like.
Right. And it's like, who's going to get up there and do that for no reason? I don't know if I'm really explaining what I'm trying to say, but.
Well, I feel that he's showing his credibility because he hasn't lied about anything. When they asked him, did you do drugs? He admitted yes. He even said, he used to do cocaine with Marilyn Manson. He will tell you even who.
Yeah.
So he is not lying. He's coming as clean as possible.
And she's just saying, oh, with people. And Johnny's this and Johnny did that. And she's got all these stupid little pictures. Well, where's the shit that I cut my foot with glass? Well, where's the doc? Why didn't you go to the doctor then? Oh, my hair was pulled out and all over the place. Okay, it looks like you cut it to me. And yeah. Don't add up right with her.
Gold digger.
Yep.
Certified gold digger.
Sometimes
she's
you
mean and
see
vicious
Ford
too
and
to him.
He'll
She was
snicker at
abusive,
stuff.
if you ask me. To him.
I think
Both
he
of them
snickers.
abusive.
I think people too take his snickering, like he snickers at stuff that she says when she talks about his manhood and stuff. It's like, I think he sits there sometimes. Johnny's intelligent. If you ever sit and listen to him talk about his movies and stuff, he's a smart guy. I think sometimes he just sits there and laughs because he thinks it just sounds so pathetic what's coming out of her mouth.
And he really did try to teach her stuff, and she's just so, yeah.
I mean, sometimes I sit and I want to say to him, if I could ask him and talk to him a question, I want to say to him, I bet you really hate that you ever married her. That's the kind of people that you do not want in your path of life.
It's like he feels he has to clear his name for maybe his children. I don't know, but no one's gonna get up there and subject, because it's not like, hey, he's got the money,
right?
You know,
and he does care about his kids too. You can tell
he does. He really loves his kids,
and he just wants the record to be set straight. If whatever happens in the process, I don't think he cares. He just needs people to know.
Yeah, exactly.
She's full of shit.
Exactly. I want my kids to know that I'm a good person.
Mm-hmm. But let me tell y'all, if I had all his money, I wouldn't be studying none of that shit. Say what you want. I'm out. I'm doing my thing, man.
Yeah, might be good for him.
Mm-hmm. And whatever. I just wouldn't be up there telling on my business like that to the whole world. But that's me. Got some more beads, girls.
Well, I think the reason why he does that when he tells about certain things like getting high with Marilyn Manson and stuff, I think the reason why he does it though is because he knows they can dig it up. So what's the point in hiding it? I think that's why he's doing it. It's like,
who cares? You did drugs and
celebrity, they can dig stuff up on you and they can't say, well, you lied that you didn't do drugs because we know you did with so and so.
Yeah. Let's see if I can find my bead container to put these in. Well, girls, I think we're gonna call it a night.
Good. I gotta get up.
There's only 3 of us, and I think it's us.
That'll work.
Well, darn it, I just got into doing my journal and you're leaving me.
I know. I want to have to do it again.
Yeah. I'll call you. I'm just gonna get off the live.
Well, tonight was nice and it was peaceful.
Yes. Yeah. I'm glad I got a few little things done.
I needed a nice
relaxing
evening.
Look at these, y'all.
Those are beautiful.
Look at you. You purple girl.
Purple and pink. And they're glass, too. I love them.
Hey, I was going to bring...
Does it got to be pink? Can it just be purple?
No, these ones are pink and purple and blue. Love them.
Pink and purple.
Why you got to be a pink girl? Pink reminds me of Pepto-Bismol.
Oh, no. No. Pepto-Bismol is an ugly pink.
I tease Scotty all the time. I tell Scotty I'm going to turn her into a blue girl yet.
I don't know her. You'll have to invite her to come over one night. I don't know her. I know of her, but I've never talked to her or anything. I don't know
Oh,
nothing much
she's
about her.
fun. I like Scotty. She goes, she'll text me. She says, "Hey, Minda, I got your crack. You got my crack." And I know what she's talking about. She calls Ideals my crack. She knows I love to collect Ideal magazines.
Girl, I got some of them.
I have over 144 because of her.
Really?
Yes, I got tons of them in hardback. I even have one, a little one that's, oh my God, she kills me with them. I love it though, because I'm
I've got
collecting them and I'm putting them on my bookshelf.
Easter, I think Thanksgiving and Christmas ones.
I had to make a list. I had to make a list, and we go through them every single time because I have to. She wants to know which ones I have, and then she sells the rest of them in her sale. But I always get first dibs because she knows I'm collecting them.
That's cool.
Yeah, she's a sweetie. She goes, now, sometimes it depends on how much she pays for them. Like the last batch, I only got him $1 a piece. Heck yeah, I'll jump on that. But she said times that, you know, if they're a little more expensive, she does them like 2. But I have never seen her sell them over $3 a piece.
That's usually what I sell them for, is $3.
She usually does. I get a deal with her mostly 2 and 1. But then the hardbacks too, she will do the same price. But the hardbacks sometimes in thrift books are like $13 a piece. But I got a big collection of the hardbacks because of her. She
That's
even
cool.
found binders, like great big binders that, you know, that you can store them in that have ideals on the spine. I said, I never even knew these existed. And when I looked them up on eBay, my goodness, they're expensive, and she gave them to me for free.
Aw.
I was like, holy crap, woman. She is very giving. Scotty's a very giving person. She really is. But then I spoil her for Christmas because I know certain things she likes, and I shop around and I surprise her with Christmas every year.
You know her, Linda?
Yeah, I like her.
Yes, she's a cutie patootie.
Yeah, I don't know her.
She don't live
That's
very
kind of
far
why I'm
from-
turned into the grungy and the
She's in Ohio. She doesn't live very far from me. She says, Minda, you need to get your butt up here. I said, I will one of these days. I would love to meet her in person.
Where at in Ohio is she? You know?
Ashland.
Ashland, yeah.
she was doing open mic night, she called it, and she did it like 2 weeks. I went on with her, and then she switched it to where it was just her buddies. So I was like, and then they're kind of early, and I always find it when they're gone. I'm like, damn it. But yeah, she's cool. I love her.
Yeah, I was supposed to go up a couple times, but I can never catch her on when I'm here.
I know,
to
me
go
too.
on her open mic night because she keeps telling me you need to come up, and I go, I will eventually, but I haven't done it yet.
Well, no, now they're not doing it. It's something road tour. So it's her and Debbie and Laurel or something. They're just going to each other's channel. It just kind of.
I don't know. She just asked me to do a crafting chat with her one night, and I said I will one of these days.
All right, girls, I'm hitting the button.
All right, honey. Thanks, Denise. It was fun.
Thank you
Yes,
for
it was.
chilling with us.
Yeah, let's chill again. I'll be around this weekend, maybe with my dog. Oh, I might have to run. I don't know. If I'm sitting around though, and I see you on, I might hook.
That or hit me up.
Yeah, hit you up. That's the word.
Hit me up. All right, girls.
I love all that blue you got, Tammy. It was fun talking to you today too.
Thank you. You too.
You know,
I like when you take me shopping.
All right, ladies. I'll see you.
Good night.
Good night.
It's time to go.
Knock me off. Knock me off.
And